All right. So, Extra Life Weekend continues. As a team, we have made over $3,000, which is pretty cool. We didn't do a 25-hour marathon this year. We couldn't even manage to get a 24-hour marathon. Caden X was too smart, and he finished the 24-hour marathon in only 12 hours. Next year, we're going to have one of the Russian supercomputers run a puzzle dungeon for him. Maybe we could get 13 or 14 hours out of it. But it doesn't matter because we've done a lot of different games. We've explored a lot of different worlds. And most importantly, I've gotten to be a player a lot this weekend, which was kind of nice change of pace. I also slept last night, which was weird. So we're going to finish up Extra Life Weekend with 2 one-shots. The first one is Divinity Heart of the Eternals, which is inspired by the world of Divinity Original Sin, and it's inspired by gameplay elements of Original Sin 1 and Original Sin 2. And it is 4E it is 4E in its meat and its skin and its fur and its claws, and it is 5E in its skeletal structure, because there isn't a lot of good VT support for 4th edition, so I just converted the 5E stuff to 4E as much as I could, and we're going to go over some of those mechanics before we get started. There are, it's a little meta, but there's roughly 5 encounters that we have to get through in 5 hours, which is not it's not going to be easy, but we might be able to do it. And the first one is going to be like a tutorial where we kind of talk about, hey, this is how this works, and this is how that works, and all that. After we're done with this, there'll be a short break, and then we'll be coming back for Tomb of Decimation, a kobold story, which has got the flavor. It's got the flavor of the Caves of Chaos 25-hour marathon, but with the additional flavor of a Lemmings game. So a bunch of regular kobolds must journey into a level 20 dungeon and claim it as their own. Mathematically, that sounds impossible, but we're going to prove that the 5e action economy does in fact support the system, and we're going to see just how many kobolds it takes to conquer that dungeon. So we got 2 really fun games to close out the weekend, and the one we're playing right now is Divinity. This was designed for 5 players. One of our players may have been lost in time and space because of daylight savings times, but we should be able to get started without them, and then we'll just kind of go from there. So let me get a table made real quick, so we can determine who has which characters. Down. Using the magic of Foundry, I can actually just drag the characters onto the table, and it generates the table with the characters, which is just so cool. All right. And let's see. We can't draw with replacement and update. All right, sweet. Let's see. Let's just do a roll off. And then the highest number will get theirs assigned first. You can trade. You can trade back and forth after looking at the character sheets, but I'm not going to tell you your backstory, and I'm not going to tell you your mission statement, your secret reason for going on this mission until later. Anybody that's played a Divinity game, they are somewhat adversarial between the characters. Which I thought was kind of like a weird flex, but it was also kind of refreshing. And there were
potion of poison in your buddy's bags.
Yeah, so there's a lot of neat things you could do. I like to get my kid arrested all the time by using our magic backpacks to put stolen goods in their backpack when they're right next to the guards. So anyways, all right, we have Cadenix. You're gonna get it assigned first. So here we go.
We just draft one, or
hold on.
okay.
I'm gonna roll this table. All right, you have received mastery, the lizard.
Oh my gosh, it's fate.
Wow. Wow. All right.
It's
Okay, and let's see. Next highest is stone. Here we go. Oh, Sanctity, the summoner, the elven summoner. They get to summon these cute little pig demon guys. All right.
Nice.
Next highest is Haranzo. Go. Ooh, you got Song, the Charmed Arrow, the Marksman.
Okay.
Okay. And then Will, let's see, you got Anguish, the Human Death Knight.
Nice. How many arms are we working with here?
How many arms?
Nah,
Oh,
just kidding.
and then that means that when Sven shows up, or Jert shows up, they will be. Well, it's Sven. When Sven shows up, they will be Temerity, the Dwarven Assassin.
Ah, from the shadows.
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. Yeah, they showed up a little late. Yeah.
Jared always getting into character.
Now, I got Fem and Mask presenting miniatures, so whichever one you wanna toggle out. But they were from the character builder in Divinity, so they're pretty official looking. So if you guys, let me kind of assign you those, and if you want to try to trade, we'll do like 5-minute look at your character, decide if you want to trade or not. So Will. You're now the owner of Anguish, and Cadenex, you're now the owner of Mastery, and Stone, you're now the owner of Sanctity, and Haranzo, you are now the owner of Song. All right. And the reason you're getting your backstory secretly is because they may be adversarial to other people in the party. You guys need to be aware that you cannot completely trust your allies. In the world of Divinity, everyone is born neutral evil, it seems. And then during their life, they maybe develop some sort of moral conscience through, hard work and happenstance. But I don't remember encountering too many NPCs that weren't just total scumbags. Actually, I don't remember any of the main characters not being total scumbags either. So I don't remember God not being a total scumbag. So yeah, just be on guard. And the timeline for this game is my favorite character, Lose, is currently the divine who is starting to lead the world. She's not doing a great job. So there's still Void Woken in the world, and there's still lots of tension between the different factions and whatnot. And there's an artifact that's been discovered that an expedition has been kind of put together to go retrieve this artifact. Each of you is a mercenary, but each of you is also a sleeper agent for a powerful organization or entity that basically got you into this mercenary job, but wants you to do a thing for them. And undead are still a real threat, and they could be anywhere, and they could be anyone. So just keep that in mind. All right, so I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to look over your stuff. I hope it all reads relatively. You're going to notice a lot of bonus actions. That is because in 4th edition, they didn't have bonus actions; they had minor actions. And you could trade an action for a minor action. So we're going to use that house rule that you can trade an action for a bonus action. So you could effectively take 2 bonus actions on a turn if you wanted to.
Is the background supposed to be in the biography section?
Nope. Remember I said that you had to look at your abilities first and you wouldn't get the background until you had settled on a character? Oh, but that's the first place you went, huh? Interesting.
Good thing you didn't put him in there.
Yeah, right?
So the encounter ones, you can't use those outside of combat?
They are adrenaline fueled, yeah. They only happen during an encounter.
Okay.
But sometimes an encounter is a role-play encounter, but in this particular adventure, it's very obvious. Each map is its own encounter, essentially. In 4th edition, it was very video game, very Final Fantasy Tactics. Here is the place where I have decided as the DM we are going to fight. And if somebody's like, well, I have a longbow with 600 range, I'm going to go 600 feet off map and climb a tree. They're like, cool, you're not in this fight anymore. So everybody else, this is where we're going to have the fight. This is where it's going to take place. And there was just sort of everyone at the table just kind of agreed this is a video game. And then once you kind of get over that, it's actually pretty fun. And it's not that you can't think outside the box. It's just that 4E is designed to play more like a video game or a board game than even 5th edition, right? It's just you kind of agree, hey, we're going to go from one set piece battle to another set piece battle. In between set piece battles, there are often role play encounters, skill challenge encounters, and exploration, which is often just more skill challenges. So that's kind of how they bridge the gap between them. Cutscenes between different things. There were actual dungeons that you could go in 4th edition, but a lot of them were set up. They were all very small, and they all were all kind of set up that like, all right, this big room is an encounter. You go down the hallway. There's another room. That's another encounter. So that sort of like pushed the design of it. It wasn't very like open world.
So we have abilities instead of spells?
Correct. Mastery has spells that are abilities, because it was just easier to convert spells into abilities for that particular character. But yeah, you're not going to have anything on your spells tab. Everything's going to be an ability.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and where it says like once per short rest, a short rest is just what we're using to be an encounter. So when an encounter's over, because in 4E you could also short rest for only by standing still for 10 minutes. So we're just going to assume that after every set piece encounter, you guys spend 10 minutes smoking a cigarette, catching your breath, and then you'll just hit the short rest button. And there's no normal limit of 2 short rests per day or any of that kind of stuff. And we're not using active initiative. We are going to use like standard initiative. So.
Well, I think I'm going to keep Sanctity. I kind of like how it's looking.
All right, cool.
Kind of healer class.
I should have given you access to your summons too. Let me do that real quick. So I'll just give you access to the whole folder.
Yeah, I don't know, for some reason I kind of like the Death Knight kind of aesthetic.
Right? It's pretty cool. All right. All right, so I guess Haranzo, nobody wants to trade lunches today, so you are Song.
I guess you could probably steal Temerity though, right? Or
yeah, I guess if you are unhappy with Song,
No, Song's pretty cool.
Okay, cool. Then Samaria is will be our backup. They will join us at the one hour mark with somebody. Somebody will be playing them, I hope. Okay. Since we have all that sorted out, let me take each of you into secret chat to give you your sort of backstory situation. All right, so we'll start with let's see. Hold on, I have to grab the actual notes to read. We're gonna role play it out, and it's not gonna be like a little typed thing. So you have to take notes on your mission. So let me grab this, because like I wrote these with my kid, so because they're like super into Divinity. All right, here we go. Anguish. I'll see you in secret room.
all right.
All right. So right off the bat, you are not the undead.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it's
No, it'd be way too
it's
on the
random.
nose.
It's random who's the undead. So, all right. So basically, have you played Divinity Original Sin 2?
I have, yes.
Okay. So during the events of Divinity Original Sin 2, your family was killed by Voidwoken and Deathfog. Your lands were destroyed by the Great Turmoil, and you heard of the what happened with Lose becoming like divine, and you feel like let down and disgusted, right? Like, why are there still Voidwoken? Why is there still war? Why is there still strife? This person's just just an absolute shit god, and like you have decided that you could do better. And so you have been training and taking every shortcut to power that you could find, and you have grown in strength very, very quickly. and you are a well-known mercenary, and you were hired for this job to go to this lost island where it is said that a artifact known as the Heart of the Eternals is located, and you want whatever power that is because you are still trying to get strong to become a divine. Now, the people who hired you was the queen of the dwarves who survived in this particular timeline and is an ally of Losa. And she is going. She has sort of chartered this trip to retrieve the Heart of the Eternals, totally to give it over to Lose, not to keep it for herself at all, because she's turned over a new
The
leaf. She's
fool.
not, yeah, she's not the assassin queen that she used to be, that that almost mass murdered an entire city with chemical
Going
weapons.
soft. She should have
Yeah,
dropped the
yeah,
bomb.
yeah. So this is your chance. This is your chance. So if at all possible, you might try to take it for yourself. And you
Alright.
might even try to convince others via, whispered chat or private chat in Discord that if they help you get the artifacts, then you can make it worth their while, kind of thing. But
Yeah.
yours is pretty basic. You are a mercenary who is too tempted by power this time to be professional about it. You're gonna try to take it for yourself.
Alright.
All right. Any questions?
Could you just DM me the write up in like Discord and just so I can keep it?
I don't really have a write up. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I mean, generally it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
You hate the divine.
Yeah, I got it.
You are a mercenary. You are take power for self.
I'm Lex Luthor.
There you go. All right. Could you send to the next person?
Alright, I'll
Thanks.
send in Haranzo.
Okay.
Alright, Haranzo, you're in.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I've been inundated with the burden of secret mission, which I imagine everyone will. Do you guys all play Divinity?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I have not, so this will be all new for me.
It's good if you like kind of isometric RPGs like XCOM or Baldur's Gate. Definitely would
Oh, yeah.
recommend. You're playing the Summoner, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. If the Summoner plays anything like the game, Summoner's like the best class in the game because the Summon, it just after you put enough investment into it, like it goes from this little dude to this guy, and it just annihilates things. You summon it right next to somebody and just like wail on them. It's like
Nice.
you've got like a walking tank. I remember Arethuge and Hydrosophus being pretty potent combination as well, like DPS and stuns. Hope Sven joins. Thanks, daylight savings time.
Yeah.
Stonewolf, you're up.
Okay.
Haranzo, have you played the Divinity games? I imagine, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I played 2. I tried to play 1, and then after playing 2 first, it was like a little.
Yeah.
I played 2 a lot though.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to
1
play
is like
the...
so good on its own.
Oh, sorry. I was saying I always wanted to play the D&D modules in Divinity 2.
Oh
Maybe I
yeah,
have
the GM mode.
Mm-hmm.
There's Matt Mercer ran like a one. I played through the one that came with the game, but it was only like probably like 5 hours. It was pretty good. I hope they have some sort of similar thing for the Baldur's Gate 3 when that finally comes out.
Yeah, that'll be great.
I tuned in towards the end of that puzzle dungeon when you guys were just like beating up and like bullying mind flayers.
Oh yeah.
It seemed like every room you went to there was mind flayers. Is that like was that a theme?
I don't know. I hope it wasn't like I think it was just a random table and it just happened like
Just
two or
kept
three
getting
times.
kept getting mind flayers.
Did you did you see the last fight with the demon thing?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I go to sleep.
I was holding onto a banish spell for the whole game and it
Oh
was
my
pretty fun.
gosh, you banished the BBG, man.
Yeah, it
Oh
was.
my god. It's like yesterday in the Cobalt, not the Cobalt, sorry, well, I guess it was Cobalt Press, the Icebound Terrace. We get in there, and David playing his bard just drops a hypnotic pattern on the entire mobs, and like they all fail. He just locks down this poor DM's entire group, and they were only mephits too. Sounded like Stone's got a complicated task.
Mm-hmm. No, I just gotta play the snooty lizard, and it's not like I haven't done that before. So I
Yeah. Call us all slaves, you know.
You playing a rude scaly? Unheard of.
unheard of.
No, the real task. You go through and set up all these animations.
All right.
Okay, next you're up.
Oh yeah, right. Boop, boop, boop.
Oops. Okay, customize.
Alrighty.
You ready?
Yeah, got my info. So good to go.
Sounds good. Ah, bouncing shield. Okay.
Mhm.
So all these abilities are once per short rest, which is one per encounter.
Right.
Okay. Just making sure I think of my action economy
Since
properly.
since short rests are just like 10 minutes after a battle, we're recovering them quite easily.
Yeah, exactly. He did mention source abilities, though. I don't seem to have any, so I'm wondering when when those come in. Right through the story.
Are those like our daily powers?
Yeah, those are like once per source point, which are typically harder to get.
Okay, so you're. Oh, are you talking about daily abilities?
Yeah, because
So yeah, daily abilities would be long rests. There won't be time for long rests in there. So the only way to get those back is by finding source in the wild, using a source potion or money. Yeah. So those are the only way to get those back. And we should go over the donation menu too, before we begin. Now that everybody knows what they are about. All right. Trying to host you. Hold on. Oh, you are streaming, right? Well,
Yep.
okay. It's not letting me host you. Oh well. I'll just go over to your channel. Okay. So if we all go to the bank and then we click on the power up menu, that should take us over here where we could look at the situation here. So Will and I are still in the opt-in swear. Are you in the opt-in swear jar still, Will?
Yes.
Okay. So if you guys do want to bill us for cussing at the end, make sure you track it. And then just let me know and I'll put in a donation for it. So here's what donations can do in this one. And let me get rid of this terrain ideas thing. So audience, dungeon master, and players can all use donations for the following things. You can use a resurrection scroll. Essentially, it is a revivify with range that does not require you to have a body, right? So pretty much the point of death. Because in Divinity, sometimes you get killed hard, right? You get killed real hard. So that will essentially, it's anybody within 60 feet. You can pop them up and then put their body anywhere else within 60 feet. But they will appear with like 1 hit point. I guess I should kind of put that in there. So bonus action revives dead with 1 HP within 60 feet, appears within 60 feet of you. There you go. All right, then we've got the classic instant inspiration. You can roll a d6 and add the results. It's a d6 exploding, cutting
I want to
words.
change that to a D6X because that's how you do it in a Foundry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then let's see, random terrain generation. So you can cause a random patch of terrain to appear on the battlefield for $3. Every battlefield has been gridded and numbered. So when you do that, we actually randomly determine where on the battlefield that patch appears and what that patch is. So there's a lot of different things that could appear if you randomly generate terrain. Consumables. There's going to be gashapons that have basically consumable items in it. There's no like really cool magical items. There's just useful consumable items that appear. Those are $5. For $7, you can reroll one die that you have rolled. I don't allow dice to be rerolled more than once, even though that's good for charity. I mean,
In Scarlet.
yeah. $5 for source. You can recharge the encounter ability of your character or recharge ability of one other character or creature. So if a monster has like a breath weapon, you can recharge their breath weapon automatically instead of them having to get a 5 or 6 or whatever. And Divine Source is $10. You can recharge the daily ability of one character or creature. And monsters have these abilities as well, so I might be spending money to recharge some of these abilities because the daily abilities are all pretty strong.
Is there a list of the gachapons, or is it just like completely unknown?
They are unknown until you are rolling for them, but I could give you a call. I'll give you a couple of like shouts of what they are.
Wait, so is Resurrection Scrolls 25 or 15?
What does it say on there?
Well, the Divinity Heart of Eternals document says 15 for Resurrection Scroll, but when I look at the bank, it says
document
Revive 25.
That I just made, like by duplicating another one. Yeah, so we need to change that real quick. All right.
Okay, let me check.
All right. Here, I'll go through and change them all out. There we go.
You've got public editing locked on this, right? Like I could just show. I could.
Yeah. Everybody should be able to edit because we will want to change the math equations to say times 15 instead of times 25.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, I will not.
And we don't have do-overs at all, but we do have terrain. And that's 3. So let's see. Ah, man. Sorry, guys. I should have had this all set up. Oh man, I'm just making it worse. Okay. All right. So that should be times 3, and that should be terrain. Oh my fucking god. So
we can just do it live.
yeah, let's just work on it as we go. Anyways, I just want this to be times 3. That's it. That's all I wanted. All right. Cool. So if I grab this, I should be able to just paste it here, here, here. There we go. All right. That should cover everything, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so it's accessing the consumables. Is that a spin? Can that be a free action spin? And then.
Oh yeah. That doesn't require. Yeah, that's a good idea. So that'll be item interaction. You reach into your bag
and pull something out.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Things that you can pull out of your pocket include an entire barrel of oil, a thunderstone which can daze targets when you throw it, potions that restore hit dice, potions of healing, water balloons that can cause water terrain and also get rid of fire and ongoing poison and acid damage if you throw them at somebody or smash them on yourself. I think there's a potion of frost giant strength in there, some resistance potions. They're not incredibly strong, but they definitely are useful for this adventure. So all right.
I just threw an extra 25 in there. I'm not sure exactly which one of these is mine.
Oh, well, you gotta claim it. You have full editing rights here. So just pick a color. Why don't we pick green for you?
All right.
There we go. And yeah, everybody's self-managing in this particular one, or managing as a group. All right, sweet. So all of the logistics should be out of the way now. Let me get you guys over onto the map. All of you should have shifting tokens. So if you would like, you can change your characters out as you see fit. All right.
That's pretty neat.
All right. Activate. And I'll just put you guys down on the boat. There we go. All right. Cool. Is everybody able to see the boat?
Yep.
All right, sweet. So all the maps we're using today are from Afternoon Maps, who has donated a map pack. This ship, in fact, is actually normally 4 floors. It's an amazing map. So that entire map pack is part of the bundle for anyone that donates $20 or more to any of our ExtraLife team members' campaigns this year. Gets this and a ton of other stuff. But it's a really cool map. All right, so you guys are out on the open seas. you are sailing towards this island. The queen of the dwarves has commissioned the ship of one Captain Duncan, who is sort of a source artificer. His speciality is source cannons, cannons that use source to propel balls of iron at tremendous speeds. And his ship is even powered by source as well, and makes incredibly good time as it speeds through the waters of Rivellon. This island is one of them magic islands that kind of disappears and reappears based on like the stars and cosmology and all that. Scholars have determined that the island should be there, and you guys are headed to this island where historical records, legends, stories, and tales all indicate that there is a powerful relic left over from the Age of the Eternals called the Heart of the Eternals, said to be a power source that was so dangerous and so powerful that the Eternals sealed it away on this island that is occasionally lost to time and space. And hoped that people would forget about it, because even they feared what could be done with such an incredible power source. Rather than draw attention to it, they have concocted an original idea to send a crack team of 5 experts to go and investigate it and bring it back. The seas of Rivellon are still very dangerous. The creatures of the void love the depths of the ocean. And the fact that this ship is powered by source makes it mighty and fast, but may also draw the attention of such creatures. So all of the dwarf, quote unquote, pirates. No, they're not pirates anymore. They're on the up and up. Buccaneers, thank you. Yeah, of course. All these fine and upstanding and law-abiding dwarven buccaneers, they seem to be tense and on edge, worried at any moment that they could be attacked by creatures from the depths. The cannons are primed and ready, and Captain Duncan, he looks down at his crew and his ship as he steers and continues to check the heading and make for the island. The 5 of you find yourselves here, and and Sven has joined us. So hold on. So I'll activate.
Sorry, guys.
Emerging
no
from
worries.
the shadows, just as
Yeah.
planned.
So you're
Yeah,
gonna be
Homer
playing
Simpson in reverse.
you're gonna be playing as Temerity, the dwarf assassin.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, and let me give you ownership, and then while you and I are discussing your secret mission that may or may not involve PvP, we'll leave the other 4 to sort of like mingle, as it were. All right, so join me in secret chat real quick.
All right. Anguish is leaned up against one of the cannons, staring out of the waves, scanning the horizon, looking for the island.
We're not there yet. And I think you're looking the wrong way.
Have some patience. We'll get there soon. Just a matter of a few moments, my friends.
We're not friends. We've been hired to do a job. We find whatever it is the dwarves are here for, and we get it and we go.
Ah, you see for the reward now.
Well, just because we're hired friends doesn't mean we can't be a little amicable. Come now.
Anguish folds their arms, looks away, continues to scan the horizon, looking in the correct direction this time.
Such fun devices. And he looks at, Master looks at the cannons and cannonballs. I'd like to have one of these. Dang, hand me one of those, what do they call them? Steel weights?
You got 2 arms, don't you? Get it yourself.
Oh,
I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to use them. No doubt, once we arrive on the island, we'll be chasing our way back to this boat, and dwarves will be firing them one after another.
one, two, three. Where are the other two?
Oh, I'm here.
The other one's off
Sorry.
slinking around somewhere.
It's very interesting. Never been one for the sea.
The ocean's great. And like you'll see Mastery pull out like a ball of water out of the ocean. As like a water bendy type.
It's a nice trick. How's it in a fight?
He whips a sickle of it past your hair and like flips over. Like that.
Their eyes narrow. Noted.
Oh, and also, right click your mini and you can be fem presenting or mask presenting, however you want. There's two different minis for every character. All right.
Well, what is it you'll be doing, glaring them down, my friend?
Anguish sneers and then lifts up a heavy bladed sword and flicks it, kind of slicing one of the cannonballs across the top and leaves a deep gash in it, almost cutting it in half.
Oh, so property damage.
All right. So the dwarves just bustle about. And you guys, again, you can kind of mingle a bit. You could stoically stand quietly as you wait. But you guys see off in the distance stormy clouds forming. The dwarves all look nervously, and one of them shouts towards the captain. Let's see. She shouts, "Oi, captain! We're headed for a storm. Should we go around?" And then the captain, who was born with large brass coconuts for his balls, he says, "Nah, we can't afford to miss this opportunity. They don't know for how long the island's going to be there. That's why we've taken our fastest ship. We'll be sailing straight through the storm, don't you doubt. So prepare yourselves, batten down the hatches, tie yourselves to the rigging if you must, but we're sailing through." All right.
It's about time.
And let's see. Oh yeah, let's get some weather effects going. If this starts to kill anybody's computer, we will turn the weather effects off. But I'll just turn on a little bit of rain, just a little bit of rain.
So far, so good.
Okay, cool. And then darken the clouds a little bit. All right. And let's see.
Looking around, about how many dwarves does it take to crew the ship?
Oh man. So in order not to kill everybody's browser, this is going to be each dwarf you see represents a squad of like 5 dwarves. But this is a massive ship. This ain't no galleon. Or no, sorry, this ain't no sloop. This is a galleon. So it requires like a crew of like 100 people.
And how many do we have?
The dwarves definitely brought extra because it's a dangerous world and they know what happens. So
I like the water falling off of the boat on the ends. It's really cool.
all right. So it starts to get dark. Storm clouds start to settle in.
Can I tell if this is a natural occurring storm?
Ooh, give me a nature or an arcana check. That's great. The first roll of the adventure.
Does that show up?
Yes, it showed up. We're back to secret rules. All right, so as far as you could tell, it is a natural storm. It's just bad luck.
Gotcha.
You'll see Mastery kind of like wave his hands around as like a water mage would, and kind of makes a like invisible water umbrella.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Would you like one?
Uh,
Anguish.
there is
Yeah.
a sudden.
Keep your magic to yourself, lizard.
Ugh.
Whoops. Hold on. That was a little sudden. I wanted to roar first. Hold on. Let's see. There we go.
It's fresh water coming from the sky, right?
It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's all the same water. So
You can drink this sea down.
yeah.
Doesn't matter.
All right. So you hear
Sounds-
a terrible roar, and you see something burst from the water. And it is quite large and quite angry, and it appears right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it is it seems to be what you've heard in the legends, a kraken. Many dwarves wet themselves, but they are stalwart and they begin to man their battle stations. In fact, one of them shouts, "Kraken, man your battle stations!" And they all begin to rush around and try to do that. Any of you are welcome to move up. Since you are heroes, you can just say, I use my action to fire a cannon. But it takes an entire crew of 5 dwarves to prep a cannon to be fired. But you guys are heroes, so you could just keep pumping it full of stuff if you would like. You can only fire cannons on the side of the ship that the creature is on. As the creature is rising up and everyone is rushing to their stations and getting their stuff together, it lets out a terrible vomiting kind of scream. And you see a motley collection of horrible horrors from the deep are just spewed out onto the ship. They look like crabs and some sort of horrible draconic eel are just kind of spit out onto the ship. All of these creatures roll themselves into initiative, and I'm assuming that you guys would also roll into initiative.
Yep.
The captain will represent all of the dwarves and the ship's activity in the initiative.
Captain,
And-
keep your dwarves firing at the kraken. We'll take care of the beasts.
The captain looks over at you and they nod because you're really tough and strong and they're really tough and strong, but they don't like being bossed around because of the captain. And the captain turns to you and says, "Oh, don't tell me how to run my ship." And then he shouts, "All of you, yeah, make sure you're firing the cannon at the kraken." And all the dwarves say, "Yes, captain." And they all kind of shoulder check you and run past you guys as they get ready.
You had to reiterate it because the dwarves can be hard of hearing. I'm gonna earn your keep.
All right, I think everybody's in initiative. Nope, I gotta add the elf. Can you add yourself in? No, I got you. There we go. All right, everybody roll. I'll start up the music. All right. And let me see. Get some thunder effects going in the background here. I figured we'd start with something kind of easy, and then we'll kind of to work into the system. So, all right. There we go. All right. Oh man, the white noise off of this. Good stuff. All right. Let's begin combat. We're using regular combat with carousels, so you should see a little tracker at the top of your screen to help you kind of keep track of what's happening. All right. Let us begin. Mastery, you have won the initiative.
Right. I'm assuming the floor is wet, right?
Because it's raining. It has started raining, but let's see. Yeah, what I'll do is I will say that there are 4 patches of water that have formed. That's a great question.
Okay.
So here we go. All right, so let me grab some water real quick. Water. There we go. All right. Oh wait, that's definitely the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Water. All right. So it says there's 2 and 13, 1 and 17, and 1 and 16. Okay. 13 apparently very wet. There we go. All of the terrain is like 10 foot by 10 foot squares, just to keep it simple. All right. All right. So what you gotta do?
I'm gonna do the hail strike on this Void Woken.
Okay. This obtuse Void Woken?
Mhm. Yeah, like just like one, like a couple like raindrops turn into like hail bullets and like rain down on it.
Okay, sounds good.
3 damage, and I will move over here.
All right. Let's see. 20 definitely hits. The creature takes 10 points. No, sorry. 3 points of damage. All right. The creature screams at you, turns its attention to you. You see bioluminescent lights flashing in its eyes and in the veins beneath the scaly black skin of the creature. Play passes to Song.
Okay, so Song is going to move over kind of across the way so that he can get a better line of sight, and then he's going to kind of mark the ground with his eyes, kind of keeping it trained, using my bonus action to use Reactive Shot.
Oh, nice, nice.
I'm going to draw a little box here.
Ooh, something I need to mention combat-wise. In this particular game that we're playing, if you are at a higher elevation than your target, you have a +1 to hit and damage. Song, you have an ability that gives you +3 to hit and damage if you are at a higher elevation.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's my bonus action, and my action, I'm just going to take a shot at the larger one that I can see here, the obtuse Void Woken.
Okay. Oh, silly me. I forgot to put the actual. All right, there we go. Heavy crossbow for 11. 11 does not hit.
All right. I've kind of got my eyes trained on that area, though, for anything that moves in there, and we'll pass it over.
Okay. And also, to make it easier for everybody, I did make a button.
Oh, +3 though, because of, or +2 because of height, because they're 5 feet. So.
Oh, you're at a elevation.
10 foot elevation. Yep, because I'm back here. So it's
all right. Then that
13.
is going to hit, and it'll hit for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys do decide to boost or subtract rolls, you can find that in the macro library. There'll be one that says like roll a d6. Though it's pretty easy. You just add an X after a d6 when you go to roll it. All right. It takes the 9 damage. The creature does not seem pleased by this. You see its unnatural blood spray out from the wound as it looks around to see who shot at it. Temerity, you're up.
All right. As the combat starts, she had recently been spending just most of the time milling about, talking to the other dwarves on the ship. And as combat starts, she pulls out some daggers and says, "Well, be careful now. You don't want to not make it to the adventure proper, eh?" And she immediately teleports. She's going to use her at will to backstab this guy.
Oh, also for resource management purposes, every map that you're on is an encounter. So all of your short rest abilities that are labeled encounter, they will come back after the fight. So do not be afraid to use your short rest abilities. Your dailies, you only get 1 per adventure unless you cheat or find items that restore them.
What sort of healing do we get between encounters?
Hit dice. You may spend
Okay.
hit dice, you roll them and you get them back. Yep.
All right.
All right, and then we're going to backlash 30 feet into this square here while he's confused by the hailstorm of wind and cold. I'm going to try to stab him.
All right. I am not seeing your roll.
Here we go. I can roll this. Oof.
Ooh, all right. A 13 is actually enough to hit this creature.
Nice. All right, so we'll stab him for 8. And then before things get too dicey, we're going to, as a bonus action, Chameleon Cloak and turn invisible.
Okay.
So she gets in there, stabs him, and as he turns around to whip around at her, she just disappears from sight, and she's gonna run off since she hasn't used any movement yet.
Oh, also, I don't know if you were here when we were explaining, but you can cash in actions for bonus actions. So you should be able to have up to 2 bonus actions per turn if you wanted to cash in an action for one.
Okay, well, I did use my action, so I will.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just
yeah.
letting you know that that's why you have so
In the
many
future,
bonus
though.
action abilities, is so that you can trade down for them, essentially.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, she'll turn invisible, move away from the threat, and that's the end of her turn.
Okay. This Angie crab, it's looking for people to attack. It sees that there's this vexed pirate that hasn't gotten to its battle station in time, and it decides it's going to attack him. All right. It swings on him for 22 for 9. And these guys are grappled, even though they're a swarm of dwarves. They're essentially wrapped up in business with this guy, so they're going to be dealing with him on their turn rather than firing cannons. All right, play passes to Sanctity.
All right. We will start with our bonus action and summon our incarnate.
All right, which one are you going to summon?
We'll do the little one for now.
Okay. And I think if you click on the Companions tab, I already have them in there for you as summonable from your character sheet. So if you click on Companions, you can choose which one, and then you should be able to put them out onto the board. Is it there for you or not? It might be per player. I'm not sure.
It's there. I added him in.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You added him. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, nice.
Cool.
All right. So Sweet Boy arrives. Okay. And then?
And he will move over here and fire a cannon.
Okay. All right. As you rush forward, Tame Pirate Squad looks at you with their absolute debonair mustache and bald chin. Ugh, I love Rivlon dwarfs so much. And he says, "We got it primed for you. Go ahead and fire."
All right. I will let loose.
All right. I will give everyone access to these cannons so that you may push the button if you would like. So here we go. Owner. There we go. And I'll make there's a big old cannon right here in the middle of the ship if you want to access its character sheet and buttons. Are you guys able to click on it? There you go. All right. With a mighty thoom of power, you see a blue light and almost like a laser beam as this fires a mighty cannonball into the Kraken for 26 points of force damage. It writhes about like a worm and then lets out screams of anger as it gets ready to retaliate when its initiative eventually comes around. But I'm not seeing it in the tracker, so I should probably roll a bit to initiative here. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, was he just at the very bottom? Maybe he was. All right. I'll make sure he's at the very bottom. Keep going. Anything else from Sanctity?
No, this will be it for me.
All right. I'll update this combatant. He will be down at the bottom. All right. Just couldn't see him, I guess. All right. Next up is this despondent Voidwoken Crab. All right. Let's see. It sees that you are firing this cannon at its boss, so it's going to scuttle towards you, moving in and through this reactive shot zone. Going once, going twice, reactive shot zone. No, nothing.
Yeah, the fire.
What? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I forgot I was on push to talk.
Okay.
17.
All right. As it's been scuttling towards you, an arrow goes right past your delicate ears, Sanctity, and in one arrow shot, it destroys the crab. Guts and fleshy meat explode from the shell, and there is a stink, an unnatural odor that comes from the corpse. All right. Yeah, 2 out of 100. That's definitely, you get to keep your arrow. All right. Okay, and then play passes to this boy. This boy doesn't like getting beat up. Let's see. You are the closest person that attacked it, Mastery. So it is going to slither towards you, moving through the reactive shot zone.
I will use my reaction this time, so it's going to be at advantage.
Okay. Let's see it. 13. 13 is enough to hit the creature's armor class.
13 piercing damage.
All right, as it comes slithering towards you, it looks like it is trying to rip you apart with its razor claws. But right as it's getting ready to strike, Mastery, a second arrow is fired, and the creature dies, sputtering out blood and dying at your feet.
You have my thanks.
All right. Ooh, wait. Sorry, this is all new to me, so let me grab this blood tile.
Oh.
This guy's big enough to generate a blood tile when he dies. All right, so just, we'll say that the momentum of it, the blood just spatters into your space, Mastery.
Ugh.
All right. Awesome. Okay, that brings us to the dwarves and the captain. All right, captain's focusing on the ship. Let's see. I'm going to say that these rear cannons cannot be turned far enough to get a shot, but we're going to do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 3 of these cannons could probably fire on them. So we'll move a dwarf here. Dwarf will move here. And let's see. A dwarf team will move to here. And that's all we need. All right, these dwarves are fighting this crab. So I'll just roll 1 check for all of them. Let's see. They attack the crab, doing a 14. 14 does not get through the crab's armor. All right. These guys back here will go and ready this cannon. Let's see. Ready cannon. Ready cannon. And they're currently engaged with the Voidwoken, so they will attack the Voidwoken. Go. And not go to a cannon. Let's see. 9 does not hit. All right. And then I guess this dwarf will just stand here, Sanctity, and they will reload the cannon so it's ready for you to fire on your turn if you would like. And then 3 shots from the cannon. Does anybody want to give me 3 shots off the cannon? I'll take the first 3 I see in chat. Ooh, all right. Let's see. That's going to be... let me check. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a hit.
Nice.
Oh, wow. 43 points of damage. Holy crap. Let's see. But there was a complication. Let's see. Do I have complications for this game? Probably not. No, because I don't have succeeded cost either. All right, never mind. So it's just a 1. You just miss. Wah. All right. All right. Play will pass to Pithy Voidwoken. Pithy Voidwoken is surrounded by targets. Well, no. It's just got this one crew of dwarves. So yeah, I guess it will maul this crew of dwarves. Here we go. It is going to use its venomous bite against them. Yeah, nice. All right. So let's see, 26. That is a critical hit, but only does 5 points of damage. But it's going. This will trigger its triggered ability, which is Opportunistic Strike. So when an adjacent creature is damaged, it can make a bite or claw attack. So it will go ahead and attack with its claws. All right. Let's see. A 13 is enough to hit the dwarves. So they are poisoned and they are taking lingering damage. So the claws are so corrupted by the void that at the beginning of these dwarves' turns, they're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage. All right. And I'll go ahead and mark that real quick. I'll just do green to keep track. And then they're also poisoned by the bite. All right, so these guys poison and cause ongoing damage when they hit you. And let's see. I think it thinks that one is pretty much dealt with. So it is going to... yeah, it's going to slither over and climb like up on top of the cannon here and prepare to engage with whatever this little monkey porcupine thing is. All right. And play passes to Anguish.
All right.
Anguish, after you, the Kraken goes.
Gotcha.
All right.
Because I don't know if we brought that many spares, and there's going to be a brief blast of blinding light, and then Anguish will disappear. And then an explosion appears on the deck as they leap into the air and land, crashing into the deck. Actually, they'll land right here, and then they'll drop they'll put that fire tile on this startled one.
Ooh, okay, fire tile.
Yeah.
All right. Where's it going?
Onto startled.
Can you
Oh, yeah,
like
this
long click on it? Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
this guy.
All right. You gonna drop it on that little crab? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
All right.
As an action, we will try and provoke a round. So we'll do action provoke, and so all creatures within 20 feet should be Pithy, Despondent, and that guy, Pithy, Despondent, and Startled, need to make a, let's see.
Oh, this is another part of the tutorial. In 4th edition, there were not as many saving throws. So a saving throw was a death saving throw. So anytime we're asking you guys for a saving throw, it's just going to be
Okay.
a d20, and then you know, if you get a 10 or higher, you pass. If you get a 9 or lower, you fail. Period. The end. However, some attacks are going to say that they target will defense, fort defense, or reflex defense. What that means is you're going to use the best of 2 for that stuff. So fort is strength or constitution, reflex is intelligence or dexterity, and will is charisma or wisdom. So anytime those come up, those are the stats that we're looking at. And so how we're going to handle it is here in this attack, taunt the enemies around you, provoke and tease them. So there's a provoked enemy will prioritize attacking you instead of any others. Make an attack roll against the creature's will defense. So just make one attack roll, Anguish. So this would be your proficiency plus strength.
My broadsword. 21.
All right, 21. So that means that this is against their will. They could choose their wisdom, or they could choose their charisma, and they're going to make a saving throw, and it has to meet a 21, which is the difficulty set by you when you made that attack. So that's kind of how we're handling attacking the defense of a creature that outside of their armor class. So it's kind of like how in 4th edition they had the 4 different defenses. Yeah. All right, so these guys are all going to make wisdom saving throws. So let me move this up where I can see it. There we go. Saves wisdom. Oh yeah, so they are all provoked. They all want to fight you.
Nice.
So I'm just going to
Anguish
use
sneers down at the
for
vexed
that.
buccaneer. It says, "Get out of here."
All right. Yeah. The Vex Buccaneer nods and says, "Aye, I'll be buying you a pint when all this is over." Okay. Anything else from Anguish?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Play passes to the Kraken. All right. So the
Token's so
Kraken,
big.
when his turn comes up, you discover that he has a renewable action point. Now, action points are the grandfather of the Paragon point. Originally, you would a boss monster would only get 1 action point for the whole fight, but Sly Flourish kind of like got into the whole idea of them giving renewable action points, which then Giffy took and turned into the Paragon points. And now you're learning about 4th edition and D&D history while you play. Isn't that fun? Anyways, so that means it essentially has 1 Paragon action by our standards. All right. The creature is screaming and freaking out. and it is going to. Let's see. It's going to use its action to ram the ship. All right. So what it's going to do is it's going to make a tail attack, and the tail attack is going to hit a zone. So it's right next to the ship. So it's going to hit. Let's see, Sanctity, and those 3 groups of pirates that are right there. And here comes that tail slap. Oh no. Okay. So, this server doesn't roll max. Is it not doing anything for crits on here? Did I not enable that? Let's see.
That's rolling nothing.
Oh, okay. Then it definitely should have done more damage. All right. So add 20 to that. So 38 points of damage. Oh my god. All right.
I guess this is relevant. Did I get moved over here? Because I was over here on my turn when I ended.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't be over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
My bad. Fantasy racism. I was just moving a bunch of dwarves around on the dwarves turn, and I just sorry. Let's move you back. All right, so it's Sanctity and these 2 dwarves. These 2 dwarves are just obliterated. You hear the home run bat sound as the tail swipes across the ship, and they Team Rocket blast off again. They just disappear off into the horizon. Sanctity, you're made of tougher stuff, so you take 38 points of damage and are pushed back 20 feet. So we'll put you right here.
Do you like that? Give myself green blood.
I like that. Yeah, very, very nice. Very nice. Since that attack bloodied you and you are a hero, that creates a blood token. Or a blood patch. There we go. And then everybody who's on the ship, I guess you're knocked prone because there's no way that you can make a Fortitude 34 and not get knocked prone. So everybody on the ship, you get knocked prone as it rams in. This is a recharge move, this ram attack. Then the creature is going to try to recharge its ram attack by using its coming around. All right. Show up in chat. All right, so here we go. It needs a 5 or a 6 to get this move back. It doesn't get it, but the creature dips down under the water, and then it reappears on the other side as it comes back up. All right, and play passes to Mastery.
Right. Let's see, everyone's already over there. I'm gonna move over here and going to use teleportation on Pithy Voidwoken and just seem to just throw it over the edge of the boat.
Oh, here we go. Let me turn on. You know what? We turned off the critical hits altogether because we did 1 D&D testing. All right.
Oh, so that means my other critical hit would have done more
yeah,
damage.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and add that extra damage in. That'll be very good. All right. Sorry, keep going, Mastery.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to teleport this Voidwoken over the side of the boat.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Okay, so just like the Vigilum game, there's no saving throw against this. So you just pick this Pithy.
Yeah, he just flicks his wrist and just kind of flings him away.
Like 60 feet off.
Oh,
All right,
Vortex Warp wishes he could do. So good.
All right, and then he just gets swept away by the currents. He's too small to keep up with the fastest ship in Rivellon. But the Kraken, of course, can keep up because, you know, it's Kraken. All right. Well done. Anything else from Mastery?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, sweet. Song, you're up.
All right, Song's going to stand up from prone. He's going to kind of look to the right, see the crack in that direction, move to here and kind of jump down onto the deck below. And then as a bonus action, kind of a plume appears around him as he will teleport next to this cannon using his encounter ability, Tactical Retreat. And he kind of shoves this dwarf out of the way as he gets there and goes, "Move, move, move! We need to fire this thing now!" And I'll take my action and try to crack the cannon at this thing.
All right. Oh, also at the beginning of the round, more water appeared. Ooh.
Oh, only a 10.
All right, 10 is not going to hit this creature. Shucks. If only there was a way it could. Oh well. The
You
shot.
need like 3 dice.
Oh, okay, that sounds
Something
good.
something
All
like
right.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure the Extra Life appreciates your $6 donation there. Oh, so you actually got a 21. I must have misread the number. I'm sorry. A 21 definitely hits the creature. All right.
All right, it takes 25 force damage.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. You know what? I'm mad about that. So it is going to use that Paragon action, and it is going to do a bite. All right. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I have to ask you, Song. It is targeting you, but you could use your reaction to step back and let it attack the Dwarven Cannoneer squad instead. What do you do?
I will stay firmly in place.
Holy shit. All right. Well, I guess we're going to see what a resurrection scroll does.
Yeah.
All right. 17.
17 hits. But it just hits. You know what? We're gonna try to reactively move out of the way at the last second and throw 2 dice in there against it.
All right. I too will roll 3 dice. No. Sorry, 2 dice. Yeah, here we go. And they are explodies. So let's hope they explode. Ah, all right. So it dips down
that's by
and
2 to a 15, which misses.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Let me go to my tab. It looks like I don't have any money, but I'll just pay my bills as I go. I'm good.
No.
I'm good for it. I'm good for
He's
it.
got a blank check.
He whips out the credit card. He just applied for a new credit card.
Listen, if I could get to 2,000 at least, I'm gonna fancy mechanical keyboard that says Extra Life on it. I mean, look, come on.
It's honestly economical, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Then play passes to Temerity.
Okay, Samarity's invisibility breaks, and she just kind of with a popping sound reappears. Oh, that's not the right one. There it is. She's going to use half her movement to stand up. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Hold on. Because if I teleport, I can just teleport upright, huh?
You could, yeah.
Okay, so instead of doing that, I'm going to use my bonus action to teleport down this way.
Okay.
Right next to this cannon. Upright.
All right.
And then she
We
says,
considered
"Excuse me?"
making prone the strongest stats effect, like a Divinity Original Sin 1, but decided not to. So.
Here we go.
Oh, so you teleport over to fire the cannon point blank into the Kraken?
Yeah, this one I'm gonna have to use my encounter though, because it's I don't want to hit the Kraken or the cannon or the person, and the backlash requires me to make an attack, so I have to use this one.
All right, you teleport 60 feet to a location you can see, and it does not break stealth or invisibility. All right.
Yeah. So she says, "Excuse me," and she's gonna grab the firing pin and just pull the cannon on the Kraken.
All right, let's see that attack.
All right. How do I click that again?
You should be able to double click the cannon, and it'll just bring up its character sheet, and then you hit Source Blasted Iron. Do you see the cannon?
Yeah, I'm trying right now. Here we go. There it is. Bam. Oh, I think I clicked it twice. My bad.
It's all good.
19 for 29.
19 is going to hit, and it takes the 29 damage. The creature seems angry and upset, but is not going anywhere.
She gets a kind of concerned look on her face and says, "That's my job done, eh?" And she's going to move and hop over this railing over here to hide behind it.
All right, fair enough.
That's it.
Okay. Let's see. Play passes to this lovely crab. The crab is in fire. Because it's in fire, it's going to take a D10 fire damage.
And smell delicious.
It takes 1 damage. But let's see. Let me check something. You're very weak. Oh. So he dies because he's a minion.
Nice.
So in 4th edition, there were these things called minions that only had 1 hit point, but they had avoidance. So they were pretty easy to kill, but you would end up fighting a bunch of them at a time. All right. So play then passes to Sanctity.
All right. Well, we are going to cannibalize our incarnate.
Oh, nice. Okay. The incarnate is like, I exist. I'm here. I'm ready. No, he is dinner.
You gotta bring your portable snacks.
As a bonus, actually, if your incarnate or incarnate is within 90 feet of you, you can destroy it and reclaim the hit die used to summon it. As part of this action, you may expend those hit dice for healing yourself.
Which I will do.
So roll a hit die with your Constitution and heal up. Yeah, to balance out the action, the extra everything of summons, I made it so that you had to spend hit dice to summon your guys, but then you could reclaim the hit dice through the cannibalism skill.
Alright, so that gave me 9 health. Yay!
Alright.
It looks like that automatically added it in, so...
Okay, so that was a bonus action. What else you got?
We are going to...
Stand up from prone?
Yeah, stand up from prone.
And then...
Sorry, trying to get my conditions out.
Yeah, no worries.
Got any more healing?
I think you are the only character with actual healing abilities on the team.
All right. I'm going to use cleanse wounds on myself.
Okay. All right. Choose one creature within 20 feet that you can see. That creature is healed for 40 hit points. Additionally, remove the following statuses: burning, disease, decaying, poisoned, and bleeding. And you create a water patch beneath them. All right. Could you guys imagine if 5e was this cool? Oh my god. Wow, that'd be really neat. Anyways, okay, play passes to this crab. He's a bit despondent, but he's also mad. He is going to scuttle up and attack Anguish.
Right.
Here we go. He lets out a ninjutsu cry.
Oh my gosh. Runs up and crits me. All right.
Leaping into the air, he slashes at your throat.
I'll take it.
And he says a bunch of dramatic stuff that foreshadows the plot of the entire game, like, you stole our world, but I'll steal your life!
Anguish just sneers down, or sneers up at it as they're prone. There's finally a fight. Been itching. And yeah, they'll take the damage.
Alright. This guy is super dead, so I'm actually just gonna get rid of him. There we go. And let's see... Oh, that means the dwarves get to go. Sorry, I usually run active initiative, so carousel is so confusing to me. Alright. Alright. The captain says, it's switch sides! Fire! Fire on the side that's the right side of the ship! And so they all look over, and they're already at their cannons. They begin reloading.
Word, Captain.
I know what I'm doing! And then, let's see. I would say that 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons could be brought to bear. Is there a dwarf who could make it? Yeah, I mean, they got 30 speed. Morning cannons looking out for them. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cannons will fire. Give me the first 4 cannon shots. I don't care who gives them to me. I'll just take the first 4 cannon shots I see. Oh my god, 43 damage. Okay, that's going to miss. 17 does not hit. I need 1 more Source Blasted Iron. Oh, okay, and 31. That'll do it. Okay, so the dwarves fire upon their enemy. Blood spattering out of the creature, glowing with the energy of the void. It hangs on the surface of the dark water like an oil spill. The dwarves grit their teeth in determination, uttering many curses that would cost me a lot of money if I roleplayed. Over here, this dwarf follows your advice, and he is going to climb over the cannon and make his way over here. This dwarf as well is going to run down and man this cannon. And then this incredibly sexy dwarf is just going to check her wares, because she is the merchant that you purchase. You can purchase gashapons from, and also, of course, we established you can just pull them out of your pocket too, which is kind of cool. And then let's see. I think that's all we got. All right. Moving on. That Void Woken, he gets washed away and delete. All right, that means Anguish is up.
All right, they leap to their feet. And let's see. They're going to slash out with their sword towards the crab.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, 17 gets past its armor, and 7 damage is more than enough. The creature explodes, fleshy, corrupted meat everywhere.
He quirks a half smile, weak. And then he rushes down this way. Leaps up atop the edge of the boat. Let's see. 25 feet. And he's going to chuck his shield at this kraken.
All right, go for
A
it.
shield at it.
We're going to roll some dice on there.
Okay.
Oh.
12 definitely doesn't hit. You throw your shield and make an attack action against your target's AC, dealing damage on a success. Either way, your shield always returns immediately. Range 40 feet.
How about a 19?
Oh, 19? 19 does hit. All right. It takes 11 points of damage.
Alright, 8 bucks.
That's just like the Captain America shield.
Yeah, it's just an ability in the game called Bouncing Shield. It's like really
Oh.
strong. Shields are really strong in Divinity 2. Like, really, really strong. At a certain point, you have one shield could have as much armor as an entire kit of armor on a character. It's almost doubles your armor class. It's so stupid. All right.
And that's
Anything
our
else?
turn.
All right. It did not like getting hit in the face. It is going to get its Paragon back. It is going to turn and look at you. But it is instead, because there's so many people clumped up here, it is going to use its tail slap, and it's going to be it's just a sweeping line that's going to hit 3 dwarves and a song. So this is one attack coming in at all 4 of you.
Hope I tried.
Oh, my bad. This thing actually had a multi-attack too. Okay. All right. So tail attack. Yes, yes, yes. But actually roll it, bro. There we go. Oh, it only has multi-attack if I decide to do bite. My bad. All right. So the tail comes across to 20 against all 4 of you. 20 hit your armor class there, Song. All right. That's gonna be 18 damage, and you are pushed 20 feet back. And the dwarves, each squad takes 18 damage. 2 of them just explode. Just dwarf body parts going everywhere. And one of them is pushed back next to you. And he looks to you and he says, "Hold my hand! I'm scared!"
Little.
You cut out, so you just called him little, and that was it.
You just called him little. Oh, damn.
The busy got, the busy was just me squirting blood out of my mouth.
Oh, okay, okay.
Little.
All right, it's going to use, it's coming around, and it's going to try to recharge its ram attack. Oh, it does. That's good to see. Love to see it. All right. Okay. So then it is going to go and dip back under. Let's see. Don't worry, Song. Apparently it likes you. Because you watch as it dips down, and then you feel, before you see, the boat kind of shift as it rises up right behind you, leering down at you, its mouth wide open. All right. Play passes to Mastery.
Okay. Does lightning damage do extra damage to things that are wet?
No, but it can set water stuff in the area to be electrified.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use this rain ability I have to just
Oh,
cause.
no. Sorry, it would have advantage against somebody who is wet. You'd have advantage to the attack.
Okay, cool. We're gonna attack this guy with this lightning bolt.
All right.
Ooh, this is actually very big. This is a lot bigger than I thought.
So you're going to use rain. As a bonus action, a storm cloud appears. It's already raining, but yeah. More rain's good. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And when you cast this at the start of each of your turns, creatures have wet. So everyone was, I guess, already wet, and that was on me. But now everybody's super wet. And let's see. And 1d4 water patches are created randomly within the area of effect. Okay, so I'll make 7 more wet patches appear.
You know, it's the ocean. It's the ocean. You don't really need that. I just assume the ocean's wet, but yeah.
All right, go for it. What else are you gonna do?
And then just more hail.
Oh, I don't know why that's doing damage, other than it's not supposed to do damage. I think I like cannibalized a call lightning, so I'll have to go into your sheet and turn it off. Because all that's supposed to do is just make it wet, so it sets you up for your other stuff.
And then
all
just the lightning bolt.
Yeah.
So nice. As a bonus action, lightning springs from your hand. So that's like touch based, like short range. So who are you using it on?
Alright, okay, then can I use Mage Hand to just like detonate the cannon?
Yeah, since you're going to be using a full action to do it, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that then.
Okay.
I'll just detonate the cannon.
All right, give me a cannon shot. All right. Cool. All right, 14 does not get through the creature's armor.
Oh, but does it? Is it 2d 1d6x? Yeah.
It's 2d6x if you want to add d6s, or there is a button you can just set up, and you can just push the button. Oh, my bad. 23 does hit. Takes 41 points of damage.
All right, I'll knock that off.
Right. It is unhappy with that. It looks like it's going to ram the ship again.
Rude.
Anything else from you?
Oh, that's it. I'm sorry.
Okay. After your turn ends, but before Song's turn can begin, it is going to use its Paragon, and it is going to ram the ship. Let's see. On a hit, one ship vessel makes a saving throw. Okay. It doesn't need to tell you guys its whole life story. So it's like slightly complicated. Here we go. And ram. All right. So it rams the ship, and then let's see.
So we can make a con save against that to not be knocked prone.
Yeah. This is specifically it's targeting the ship itself. So as it hits the ship, you hear a horrible like crack like coming through the timbers, and the wrenching and grinding sound of iron tearing free of wood, and the captain cries out, "My ship! No, we can't go down like this, please! You gotta stop that thing! We can't take more than 1 or 2 more hits, or we're sunk!" And the creature lets out terrifying screams of joy that it is messing you guys up so bad.
Get
All right,
yourself
Song.
under control, Captain. We've got this.
Song, you're up.
Right, so I'm knocked prone again.
Let's see. You guys can make strength or constitution saves to avoid being knocked prone.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Noise. Language stays perched up on the railing of the ship, unfazed.
All right, Song keeping his bearings. I'm just gonna keep it real nice and simple this turn. Are there any cannons that I can see that are loaded and ready to go?
The left-hand side has not had any crews on it because they ran over to the other side. So a mastery fire the last one that was ready, I think. No. This one right here would still be good because it wasn't close enough.
Ah, wonderful. Then I will
Yep.
go down to it and
All right.
fire and light it. Fire into
Okay.
the creature.
All right, so you rush up, use an action to fire it. Okay, a 15.
Oof.
Not enough.
Not enough.
What a shame.
I will kind of back away as I'm firing it to kind of
Okay.
as the creature kind of goes wide at the creature. That's it for me though.
All right, the creature tracks your movement like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. All right, play passes to Temerity.
Oh wait, I can.
Well, you saw the bonus action.
Yeah, I'll bet a bonus action. Encourage Temerity. Get in there. Help us. And give you advantage on your attacks.
Nice.
Okay. Temerity takes some deep breaths to let her back push up against the railing as the rain pounds down on the top of the deck above her. And she's gonna hop over this railing, summon up her courage, and run down to this cannon over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this
without
guy
any
says,
ability-
"Oh, it's all ready."
All right, move aside. And she's gonna push him, aim the cannon, and without any ability to get out of the way, she's gonna fire the cannon.
Right. The captain shouts at you and he says, "Temerity, show them dwarven strength."
She takes a deep breath, puts the kraken in the cannon sights, and let's see. Come on, 9. Oof.
Every dwarf on the ship looks at you.
It's 2d6x, right?
Well, every d6x that you roll is $2 from your
$2,
donation
right.
pool.
So
Yeah,
I've got 5 left over, so I'll do another 2 on top of that. So that'll
right.
be 3.
Okay.
Well, hopefully we can get there. Here we go. Nice. That's a 20.
20 is gonna hit.
Just sigh of
All right.
relief from the dwarves.
Take 29 points of damage. They would have helped you, but the way their bank account works, they wouldn't have been able to get you the donation until Monday.
Yeah,
and
the
so-
conversions,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that they didn't want to help you, but all right. So blood sprays from another hole that is blown through the creature. It's just writhing around like a wacky inflatable arms guy at a car dealership, but it is not giving up. Anything else from Temerity?
Let me see if I got any bonus action I can do to help anybody here. Most of my features are very one-sided. Let's see. No, I'm kind of far for that. I think that's just gonna be it for me. I don't have a bonus action that I want to use currently.
All right, then play passes to Sanctity.
All right, we'll stand up. That takes half our movement. That wasn't where I wanted to be. So that's where I was. Go over here and fire this cannon.
Okay. Oh, that cannon has not been redone. Those doors ran to the other side, and it had been used in round 1.
Okay.
All right.
Well, in that case, I will just point my wand at it and fire.
Okay. Ooh, 11 is not going to hit.
All right.
Anything else?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Use our healing tears aura.
All right.
I don't know why
Any
it's
other-
showing up.
Any other movement on top of that, or?
Oh no, I can't move. I can just half for getting.
Let's see. Oh, you're right. It's not outputting your healing tears to chat. Oh, there they go. Okay.
Well, that's the amount, but the aura itself, the 10 foot aura.
Oh, you have to turn the aura on, but. You mean why is the ability not showing up? Oh no, it's just like I guess it was just lagging.
There we go. Now we got it.
Going on. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, sweet. So distribute that as you see fit. Dwarves are all going to reload their cannons. And they're all going to, I guess, fire in. This dwarf is going to run up and say, Temerity, we've reloaded it. Take the shot. Finish him off. Show these tall folk who really should be ruling Riverland. Temerity, give me a cannon shot.
Yep.
All right.
Just so I can click it. Every time I try to double click the sheet, I need to reload it. It takes forever to open the cannon sheet in particular.
All right. With that shot, a hole is blasted in the creature's chest. You see the innards just pulsating, knitting themselves back together, bleeding out, oozing prismatic, oily blood. The creature writhes about just a little bit more.
He gives a confident smile to him. We can do this.
Back into the ocean.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice. She cheers with the dwarf.
Anybody down and dying?
That's it.
All right. Yeah, the dwarves all begin to cheer. They begin to fist pound, and they begin to sing raucous and rowdy sea shanties of victory as they go and begin to try to clean up the mess and batten down the hatches. There's damage below decks that's being repaired, but overall, you guys have succeeded. All right, and thus ends the encounter. You may spend as many hit dice as you like as you get a 10-minute short rest, which will refresh your encounter abilities. All right. Any questions so far about how things work?
Nope.
All right, sweet. You sail through the storm, and after several hours of dealing with thunder, lightning, and flooding, the damage from the Kraken continuing to need repairs as the rough waters kind of breach the ship again and again, you pass through the storm. And off in the distance, you see the island. It is small, speck of rock jutting up out of the ocean, but only the tip of a small mountain is providing any sort of color besides green. So verdant and lush is the vegetation on this island. However, as you squint your eyes, take in the sight, you see plumes of black smoke rising from that small mountain. It is volcanic.
Mm.
All right. So as you guys are sailing there, they are going to get out the jolly boats and anchor off the coast and send you guys to shore.
Don't forget the end combat, switching scenes.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
It'll blow up.
There we go.
Well, very well done, everybody.
Yeah, I guess you guys aren't half bad. That was a pretty weak creature, though.
Weak.
Oh, before you spend hit points, you could have walked into this aura and got some healing, like 3 people.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely cash in on that.
I can roll it for you if need be.
I might want to
Actually, no.
commission one of these cannons myself.
Anguish stands back, cautious.
Oh, yeah. The Lizard Empire could definitely use some of this technology that they're developing.
So a 15, a 12, and a 13 to whoever needs it.
Temerity gathers herself and looks up at Song and says, "Thank you for the kind words of encouragement. Helped me summon it, and we found that monster together."
Never a problem, good Temerity. I'm glad that the creature fell. Cannons of yours did the work.
She smiles and does a little flex and points over at the other dwarves. "Not alone, but yes." And then she does. She looks a little bit overlong at you, almost like she's looking to see if you're injured.
He looks. Right after, yeah, but he'll see the kind of healing orb and be like, I should go patch myself up.
Good idea. And then Temerity's just gonna go stand with the helmsman for now.
All right. All right. The captain says, apologies that there's no time for you to take more of a better rest, but here, take a swig of my flask and gird your loins, for the mysterious Forgotten Isle awaits. Take this very small jolly boat, and you really have to cramp in there, it's very small, and you're going to go to shore. We'll be waiting for you. I promise not to leave, but I can't promise how long the island will remain. Should it shift into the ether, you'll be taken with it. That's his way of saying that everybody's in a hurry, and there's no time for long rests.
Can I roll an insight on this captain? Because there's this saying he specifically, explicitly promised not to leave. He doesn't know what port side is. I'm kind of sus.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Okay. You are very suspicious of this man, but truth be told, the dwarves of Rivellon are a bit treacherous, and you're kind of suspicious of everybody as a survival technique. But it is weird that this captain didn't know all the captain terms and boat terms and whatnot. He is, however, sort of the front man for the Source Technologies division. So this might be like an Elon Musk situation where, like, you know, he's like repping the company for like PR, but he doesn't actually know what the hell he's doing. So,
all right,
maybe, yeah. Okay. I will take you guys over to the next map. Right. Okay. You guys, it's a very small jolly boat, by the way. You guys,
oh my goodness.
Yeah, you guys take the jolly boat to the shore, and looking around, you can see that you have picked an auspicious place to sail up to the island, because there are the ruins and remains of an ancient stone building. You can see steps carved into the root-choked hillside that lead deep into the jungle. All right, so things of interest on this map. The water is, water terrain, it's difficult terrain. You should be able to just kind of climb around the map, and your elevation should change automatically as you do so. If you can't move somewhere, it is because it is too high for you to reach, and you need to find another path, or talk to me about doing an athletics check to climb up or whatever. You are free to look around as much as you like. And when you think you are done gathering clues, you can move to the next scene.
Walking in here, Anguish scans the walls that still remain, looking for any signs of writing or symbols or anything of that nature.
Okay, give me an investigation.
Merity will give the help action by looking low where he's looking high.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Okay. As the two of you are investigating, you find buried beneath some stone and choked with moss and vines and fungus, the remains of a humanoid. You think they might be human, but the desiccation and decay is too great to know for sure. There is still meat on the bones, but all of it that remains is mummified.
Does it look like this human, the remains of any clothes or anything? Any identifying features?
There is also a rat that is hiding in the shadows, and you guys notice it. It doesn't notice that you've noticed it. It is watching curiously.
Song is going to check out the brush on this hill and these trees and see if there's anything inside.
Okay. Go ahead and give me either a survival or investigation. Looking around, you see many familiar plants, none of which are particularly useful. But you also see plants that you've never seen before. Perhaps plants that long ago became extinct in other parts of Rivellon, or perhaps plants that are only indigenous to this island. What those flowers, leaves, and roots would do is beyond your knowledge. It would require a lot of study. The samples, however, could be valuable if brought back to the mainland and given to, an alchemist or herbalist.
I think he would take a knife and cut some out and
Yep,
put
sure,
it in a
no
bag.
problem. All right, Sanctity. What are you looking for?
I was actually gonna look at the plant life myself as well.
Okay.
Anything I recognize from
The same
sake of
exact
us.
pop-up window appears with like similar information. Actually, you might get a higher check. So give me a survival or investigation.
not nature.
Oh, if you only care about the plants themselves, yeah, give me a nature.
Yeah.
Yes. You notice with that 20 that the plant life here is almost supernaturally healthy. You've never seen plants like this unless it was something growing near or on an elder tree, like one of the gods of your people. So whatever's happening on this island is infusing the vegetation with tremendous vigor and health, and that's part of why everything is so lush.
Gotcha.
Mastery, you're poking around. What are you doing?
Mastery is looking for tracks or anything of
Okay.
like anything that implies that someone's been here before they have.
All right, give me a survival on the stairs there, or give me a survival or investigation over there, and then we're gonna hop back into the house and see what you guys are up to. Okay. Mastery. You do notice that people come and go. The people, some of them wear pointed toe-tipped boots, and some of them go barefoot. They range in size, small, medium, and there's even a set of huge footprints. They are bipedal, but their feet are clawed. You can tell from the footprints that are barefoot.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. So back here in the house, you find this mummified corpse, and there is a shy rat.
This one's been dead a long time. I say we keep it moving. Probably nothing else to see here.
You're probably right. And she nods, kind of pushing over a small plank of wood, and then she stares at the rat, squints, and moves on.
Anguish shoves back the mummified corpse that it collapses in on itself and shatters.
All right. As you do, you hear the tinkle of metal, and you see as the remains kind of fall into themselves, there is a talisman that was around the whatever was left of the mummy's neck.
Hold on a second. This one's got something. Anguish will pick it up and take a look at it.
All right, I need a religion check. Oh, okay. You recognize this as a holy symbol of Lucian, the former divine. Looking around at the structure, at the corpse, and at this, this holy symbol, you think maybe that somebody tried to set up like a mission, or maybe they were shipwrecked here and tried to build a small house. But these are definitely people from the mainland, or a person from the mainland.
Anguish holds it up to Temerity. Another disciple of a worthless god.
She grimaces at the pendant.
All right. Mastery and song. You hear some very large, like croaking sounds, like as if from frogs.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you when you look to follow the sound, you see perched up on this rock and kind of hanging from this tree are massive frogs. And then riding upon their backs are one-eyed, pointy-eared, green-skinned creatures. Where the creature would normally have a mouth, you see that the flesh of its face has grown over the mouth into sort of a weird sort of cage of skin. They are watching you. You see their kind of glowing green eye swiveling. The frogs look lazy and hungry. Let's see. Song. You have beast speech, so you know you kind of hear the frog singing a little ditty to itself about dinner time, getting my tummy, baby back ribs, something like that.
Song will kind of pull in close to Mastery here and just kind of whisper, I'm assuming you see what's surrounding us.
Those should be
They're
too much
whispering about dinner. We should get
Oh.
back into the house and let the others know.
trouble. Yeah, Mastery will turn around and like, good thinking.
As you go to move, you hear war cries go out, and you see no less than a dozen of those cyclopean humanoids begin rushing down the stairs from the dense thicket of the jungle, weapons drawn, their eyes glowing orange with rage. They roll themselves into initiative.
Jeez. Can I get a cameraman out there?
Yeah. I gotta get you a cameraman that can fly, I guess, because there's a lot of terrain going on here. But here, I'm gonna name one cameraman Will instead of Pork, and it'll have just you for vision.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. There we go. And cameraman Will. There you go. You should be able to find it.
All right.
All right. Did I add you guys to combat? I did. I grab you three, add you to combat. Go over here. Grab these guys. Combat. All right. So,
man.
the way I run mounts in 5e is very similar to how they were in 4th edition. They were basically like vehicles while they were being used as mounts, and they didn't have their normal action economy otherwise, but you could trade in your action economy for their action economy. But you didn't get like to double up. You didn't have, you know, their entire turn and your entire turn. All right. So I need to get everybody rolled in. If you
Oh,
do not
a
see
lot
the
of dice.
carousel appear, you can click the little carousel underneath all of the icons on the left. It looks like an actual carousel, and that should populate it.
That's large.
Now, again, in 4th edition, they had these creatures called minions. And because the minions were so easy to kill, you often had to fight lots of them at once. So it made you feel like you were in like Lord of the Rings or whatever, and you and Legolas were trying to get the most kills in a battle, without like making it last for 5 hours. However, minions still hit pretty hard, and they scaled with levels, so they were tough. So they're definitely not something to ignore. But they die super easy. All right, let me stop the music and put on some combat music. Bloop. And let's see. What would be a good one? Was there really not that many, not that much combat music in the game? I feel like you were fighting all the time. All right, we'll just do this one. Nope. Yeah, this will be good. Okay, let me throw that on. All right. Everybody's rolled into initiative. Starting combat. All right. This little guy down here is going to rush forward. And Mastery, as he runs up to you, he is going to use Shifting Strike, which he doesn't really need to do, but might as well get that extra 5 feet of movement in. So in 4th edition, Shifting was movement that did not provoke opportunity attacks. So anytime an ability said you could shift, it meant that that movement would be taken without provoking opportunity attacks. So he'll use it to shift into this space. So as he runs past you and slashes with a 19 for 11, he kind of positions himself in between the two of you.
Like the 11.
All right. And then play past this to Temerity. Temerity, you hear a squeak, and the rat kind of buries itself in the rubble.
Yeah, he's out. Okay. She breathes deep, sighs to herself, and draws both of her daggers, and looks to Anguish and says, "Looks like we've got company." And she's gonna step outside.
Okay.
Here we go. 5. All right. Take a measure of the situation here. I don't really have any AoE for this, so I think I'm just going to help them kill this guy. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15. And then we're going to do a backstab strike on this guy, a backlash strike, rather.
All right.
Backlash. All right, so she leaps 30 feet to right behind him to flank. And then she's going to make an attack with her action and her bonus action using her other feature. Quick jab. We're going to go rapier and dagger.
All right. Okay, rapier is a 12. Let's see. 12 does not get past this guy's armor. He's wearing
Is flanking advantage or +2 in this?
I use +2.
Okay.
So a 14 still is short of the mark.
All right.
All right.
All right. Then the second one's 26 for 6, and then after she stabs him, she takes a look back and says,
Keep in mind with quick jab, it is done at disadvantage.
"Oh, right. So yeah, it's a 19 then."
But yeah, 19 definitely hits, and that would trigger sneak attack if you wanted to use it.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, he's your minion, so he just explodes, but it's still pretty cool to do lots of damage. All right. So he just blood goes everywhere.
And then she uses the last 10 feet of her movement to go right here and just kind of stand a little bit behind these two over here.
All right. Fair enough.
That's it for me.
All right. Play passes to a ton of goblins. All right. Just so many goblins. All right. Let me go ahead and throw down a blood tile where that guy died. I guess we could have just said wherever there's blood on the map is blood, but I can't electrify that if it were to be targeted. So there we go. Blop. There we go. All right. Play passes to this guy. He is going to scamper up the hill. And from this high ground, he is going to fire down at Song with his short bow. And he's going to load a poisoned arrow into that short bow. Fire it. Did it do anything? No? Alright, let's see. Let's try again. Oh, my bad. That Gerblin was dead. Okay. My founder is acting very strange all of a sudden. Let's
Yeah, I
try
had to
again.
refresh mine.
Alright. And go. Hey, it worked. Cool. Alright, 19 for 7.
Oof. Yeah, I'd take it.
All right, so the poison arrow.
You know what?
Oh, what?
No. You're fine.
Okay. Let's see. The poison arrow does an extra 1 point of poison damage, and no, it doesn't do the extra 1 point. It makes a poison patch around you, and you take 1d8 poison damage at the start of each of your turns, and this is a lingering fort to get rid of. Oh no,
Okay.
it shouldn't say lingering fort. All the lingering should just be a regular saving throw. Sorry. So let me get a poison down on you. Let's see. Here we go. Nice. All right. And then you are lingering poison, so we'll just put like a green dot. There we go. All right. Moving to the next one. Let's see. This guy can run up, so he sees this elf, and he's gonna run over to this elf, and he's gonna use shifting strike. Okay, that's a 23 for 7.
Yep.
And then he will use, as he's shifting to attack you, he'll move to here. And that is his turn. Play passes to this cutie. Let's see. Yeah, this cutie will just run up to Mastery, and he will use shifting strike on you. Let's see, 21 for 4.
That hits.
All right, and then he'll finish this movement by going here.
Oh, whoops! Sorry, I hit enter on my sheet.
All right, this guy seems to be pretty pleased with how things are going. He's going to stay up in his tree and watch. I'll have him do, I'll have him do a perception to kind of get a sense of what's happening down on the battlefield. All right. In case there's any more of you that are sneaking around. All right. This one is going to have his mount leap down. Let's see, to here. And then, let's see, as he's leaping through the air, he's going to throw a javelin at Sanctity. So here's a poisoned javelin. 19 for 4, and you have poison status lingering. All right. Passes to this minion right here. This minion right here is going to run, and then he will go here and do a shifting strike. All right. Let's see. 17 for 11. Mastery.
11.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that 11.
Okay. These guys right here, they are going to leap, and then they're going to take a dash action to leap again. And that is their turn. And Song, you're up.
All right, so I am going to I can't pick my token off of the underneath the asset.
Hit Z when you hover over it.
Hit Z. Okay, thank you. I will move myself to here. And I'm going to kind of point my crossbow upwards and create... and I'm going to fire Fangsman's Mark in this line, hitting all 4 of these goblins.
Oh, that's dope. All right. Here is your...
and as my bonus action, it's going to be dipped in poison.
Okay, 7 points of poison damage at the start of your turn. Just roll a d20 for your death save to see if you can get rid of the lingering poison. 11. All right, you no longer are lingering poisoned, and you're going to fire off this marksman's fang.
Yep, you want me to just use one shot?
Yep. It says make one ranged attack, and you apply the results to everybody in the line.
And then,
so a 21 against all 4 of those people.
Yeah, and then an extra 3 poison damage to them all.
Okay. I think you know what happens here.
Oh yeah, they're just massacred with poison.
Yeah, one arrow just tears through all of these goblins, and they all just one after the other just fall dead. All right. The remaining goblins look at what happened, and then they all look up at you, and they seem unsure of their situation now.
Yeah, he gives a big kind of grin and
Good shot.
I'll back up a little more, but I got to reload, so keep going.
Temerity calls out, "Good shot, son!"
Where'd you go?
It's-
Into the void.
That's what I don't know. My screen went completely black.
Oh, did you? All right, you might have deleted yourself or gotten deleted. Hold on. I'll throw a fresh one out. There you go. And where in the initiative were you?
I'll put it back in.
Okay. There we go. Cool.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, it's all good.
I was like, I don't know how I deleted myself, but
I'm definitely pushing
listen,
Foundry.
it's part of my encounter ability, you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm being yelled at.
Anything else from Song?
No, I just moved back a little bit.
All right, Sanctity, you're up.
All right. I am going to say in beast speech to this frog. Here you go, dinner time, and I'm going to throw the goblin at him.
Oh, okay. All right. So, is that going to be a move, or are you going to grapple him and offer him to the frog?
Grapple and offer.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an opposed check. He's going to use acrobatics to avoid. You're going to use athletics to try and grapple him. All right. Here's his acrobatics. Oh no. Okay, you try to grab this guy and he like slaps your arm away with like the flat of his blade and kind of screams at you in Goblin. He has a shrill voice. It sounds like every one of them is trying to do a Gollum impersonation from the Lord of the Rings movies.
So well, fine then. Talk to my friend. As a bonus action, I will summon my companion.
All right. Using big boy or little guy?
Big boy.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Oh,
All right.
what? House just explodes.
You just summon him on top of him. All right. So okay. Wow. All right.
That's big boy.
Anguish, you feel the wall, the stone wall next to you, shift a little bit, like it's about to fall over.
Hmm.
Looking up, you see curving horns just peeking over the 15-foot high wall.
Yeah.
All right. Now he uses. You have your action economy fuels his action economy. Your carnivore.
Correct.
So, all right. All right. Anything else from Sanctity?
No, right now.
Oh, this is another great tutorial thing. In 5e, you could use, you could make a shift. And I believe it was all of your movement to shift. Let's see. Or was it a full action to shift? It might have been a full action to shift. They didn't have disengage back in the day. So, I guess nowadays disengage is way better than just shifting one space. So that's probably why I didn't include it in the primer. But to give you more more like a look in history, before disengage was invented, to avoid enemies, you would spend all of your action to shift, and it would allow you to shift one whole space. That's all they gave you. And then if that shift got you out of, got you in a position where you could run away, then I guess things were okay for you. But nowadays we have disengage, so it's not a big deal. Okay. All right, your turn ends. Mastery, you're up.
He looks back at the incarnate champion. How heavy is it?
Ooh, that's a great question. Let's see. How heavy is an ogre? Ogres weigh 600 to 650 pounds.
Oh, okay. My teleport's only 500. All right. I'd like to teleport this frog
Okay.
over these goblins and have it
Okay.
drop on them.
Sure. So you're gonna make them appear the full 60 feet in the air?
Yeah.
Okay. They disappear, and then they reappear above them, and then they immediately fall 60 feet. All right. So go ahead and post up your teleport ability real quick.
Okay. Oh, get the uses out of it.
Did you short rest so that you would get all your stuff back?
I did. I think because I deleted the token and put it back in, it didn't get the. But it should. I'll just do the quick short rest and refresh all the abilities again.
I don't hear any of the words. Just some mumbling.
Oh, sorry. The short rest button. There you go.
Okay. So you use teleportation. Choose one creature. You teleport that creature at any point within 60 feet that you can see. This includes 60 feet in the air. Okay. So give me a d20 plus 7, and that will set the difficulty for the people below to get out of the way and not get crushed. Oh my god. All right. Let's see. You'll be fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. All right. They're gonna try to do dexterity saves. Get out of the way. But they have to get 23s, so I don't see that happening. Nope. All right. So he falls at them, and they are crushed. They just die. They are squished like grapes. And then you give me 6d6 for his fall damage. Oh wow! All right. So both of them take 28 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And they are both knocked prone. And the rider is bloodied.
Oh, Crash, are we supposed to be able to see the big grid? Somebody in chat was asking.
Oh no! I was supposed to hide it. Does it look ugly? Did you see it on the last map too?
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that was intentional. So we
Oh
can see
no!
zones.
Is it supposed to help me with like zones for certain things?
Oh.
I'm so embarrassed. You know, we're just gonna cancel the whole game. I'm sorry. I can't live with this embarrassment. You guys,
This is how 4th edition was played. There were
Yeah,
Yeah,
three
sure. It
grids.
was played on a grid,
Yeah,
but
it did bother me. I
yeah.
was like, yeah, okay.
Well, you can't see all the numbering though, right?
No,
I at
just
least
the
made that
grid.
invisible.
No, just
Okay,
the grid.
great. Okay, so the beautiful ship from Heroic Maps, it had that big ugly pink thing on it the whole time. All
It
right,
still looked
yeah.
good. We could see our zones.
All right. So embarrassed. Okay. Anything else from Mastery?
I'll back up.
Is it the poison?
I was.
Oh, too
Can I go
late, bro.
around?
You misclicked. You know how Divinity
Oh.
do you? Oh, all right.
Oh,
You are
okay, all right.
poisoned. You are poisoned, and you take a. Let's see. Man, I'm so excited that somebody got hit by a terrain effect. You don't know how excited I am. Or maybe you do. You can probably hear it in my voice. All right. Poison surface does a D10 damage. You can, however, give me a fort save or fort check to avoid. So strength or constitution. It's going to be a D10 poison damage. If you fail by 5 or more, you would take ongoing. You take the poison status. All right. So you didn't make the check, so you are going to take the poison damage. Also worth noting that if this poison surface takes any fire damage or is combined with fire, it will explode for 5d6 fire damage in a 15-foot radius. So it's not a good place to be standing, if you know what I mean. All right.
I'll
So
do-
here's
I'll
your
roll the
poison. Here's your
Okay.
Poisano damage.
Neat.
1. That's not bad. All right.
It's like, and he backs up.
Oh
even
wait, I
farther.
actually have these buttons I could have pushed. Oh, my bad. Hey, it's still 1 damage. It's beautiful.
And I'll roll over here. And
Okay.
And the turn.
All right. And the reason that I'm not giving you guys all this information is because the real Divinity experience is not knowing what the hell's going on and having to figure it out as you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
I don't know why the map's not on fire yet, though.
Because you guys aren't trying hard enough. All right. This guy hears you say, I wonder why the map's not on fire yet. And he looks over at you with his one eye. And his one eye looks into the windows of your soul, which are your eyes. And he pulls a fire arrow out of his bag. And he is going to fire at the terrain.
Please.
Finally, a challenge.
And he's gonna blow up that terrain. Here we go. So that is a fiery explosion. In a 15-foot radius too. Oh yeah. So that's 15 feet from there.
Oh, my save.
So it's actually a 20-foot from the center.
The
So
reflex second pick dex, right?
I don't know if it hits you. Does it? Oh
I'm-
yeah, you're
I'm
right
5
next
feet
to it.
from
Oh
it,
god, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
literally right there.
All right. So let's see. Blood is treated as water, so both of these will turn into steam. There we go.
Oh, Steam does damage too, huh?
Steam is. I'm just using it for concealment. Steam will just cause concealment.
All
And
right,
but if it gets electrified, then it's a problem. So the poison patch is gone. But yeah, there's a big explosion, and so this is going to affect Song and Temerity. The DC is 15, and here comes your 5d6 fire damage. The save is for half damage. Oh, 20 damage to Temerity. Not Temerity. 20 fire damage coming at you, Song. 10 for Temerity.
I think I'll try to add some dice to that.
Oh, okay, my bad. I could have sworn it said 7, but it needs to say 15.
Yeah. Does it do
Oh,
2?
never mind. 17. All right, you take half damage. Take half damage.
There you go. I should have done 2. There we go.
All right.
All right, 17.
Oh,
Alright.
hold on a second. Dom's invoking his poison patch explosion button.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Is that a thing? Wait,
Yeah.
what?
There's a button on the poison patch to have it explode apparently,
Oh, really?
so we
Oh,
get the
shit.
full experience, get the fire going.
Okay. All right, I didn't know. Hold on. Let's bring it back. Oh, beautiful fire surface interaction. Thank you, Dom. You're always looking out.
oh god.
Where's the explosion though? Did it
Uh,
happen? Oh, do I have to target people first? All right, hold on.
Let's see.
Let's try it again.
Reload the save.
Oh
Aw.
jeez.
I'm not seeing it, man.
I'm seeing it. The terrain tile explosion.
No, but I think he said there's an animation for it.
Oh,
I mean, I got this animation for it. Hold on. There we go.
You little- okay.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna clear chat too because I'm just throwing all sorts of stuff in the chat. All right, so there. Now you got some fire going, but the fire disappeared. You got to get some more fire out of it. You got to get the oil, man. This is why you gotta get these trade features added.
Or check my
Ah.
pockets.
Yeah, there you go. Check your pockets. All right. This Gerblin took his shot. He's pretty pleased with himself. He's gonna move up here into the brush. Now that they know this guy can kill 4 people at once, they're a little nervous. All right. So then he'll pass to this guy. All right. This guy is gonna scamper up onto this rock. There we go. And from a 20-foot high elevation, he's going to take
Oh.
a shot at the most deadly enemy they've ever faced, Song, the Charmed Arrow. And he is going to use a poison arrow on you. All right, so here we go. I'm taking a shot. Maybe.
Misses.
9 doesn't hit. Boo. All right, well, I got plenty more minions. I'm not going to spend any money on that one. All right. This guy, he is gonna run up to here, and he's gonna leap over to this rock. And oh no, I guess he would leap down horribly. I guess he'll have to stay up here with his friend, who's probably not happy with sharing it. Oh, and they're actually only 10 feet up. Either way, Song, they're gonna try it again. Poison arrow.
Can you not pick someone else?
You blasted through like a bunch of the dudes. 14?
This does not hit.
14's pretty close, and it's max damage. Yeah, I'll pay for it. Here we go.
Oh, I see. Oof.
All right, I meant to say a 26.
Oh yeah, 26 does hit.
Oh wow, what are the odds? Okay, then you have ongoing poison damage. That'll be a 1d8 on your turn, and it makes a poison patch appear on the ground. Nice. We'll say it's right here. Cool. That's his turn. Frogs don't get to go because they're being used as vehicles. Anguish, you're up.
All right. And we're just gonna move to right here, and then I think we're gonna. All right.
Anguish, you get the sense that these guys, now that you're up close to them, they're much tougher than those other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna let's see. I'll throw my shield at the despised goblin tough, a tough
All right.
frog. 15.
15 is not going to hit. This guy is decked out in some serious armor and has a shield.
Okay. In that case, I think we're gonna battering ram as an action.
Okay.
So we'll push through, and I'll take a. I think I have to shove the frog and the guy. So yeah,
Okay.
English rushes past them, trying to knock them about.
All right. Let's see. The tough will try acrobatics, and the frog will try athletics.
All right, so we shove both of them. So I think they each take a D8.
Well, on a shove. Oh, you got it. Yeah, because you got a 19. All right. Yep. So you want to push them, or do you want to knock them prone?
Definitely. Well, I want to. Can I push the frog? Well,
Oh, if you push them in separate directions, I'll say that you dismount them.
yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, that's pretty dope. All right, so you hit this guy, it makes bowling pin sounds, and when everything is said and done, he has been dismounted.
Yeah, Anguish throws their shield, it goes wide, the goblin looks down, and then Anguish is out, he's gone from that spot, and then he's below them and pushes them apart, and then catches their shield, and ends their turn.
Okay, sounds good. All right, play passes to this frog. He's currently a vehicle, doesn't count. Top of the round, Temerity, you're up. Temerity, do you have any ongoing effects? I don't think you do.
No, I'm just in Steam right now.
All right, so you have concealment right now.
Yeah, I wasn't shot or anything, right? I don't believe so. I was only shot with that solution. All right. Temerity is going to, having seen this happen before the explosion went off, she's going to dash up through the smoke, and using the concealment, she's going to climb up this rock. And then for cinematic effect, jump off the rock onto this guy while he's prone and just try to stab him while he's down.
All right. You rush up, you go to stab this guy, it's going to be an advantage.
Yep. Here we go.
More
20 for 12.
More 4E trivia. Attacking a prone opponent only gave you a +2 back in 4th edition. Did not have the advantage. 12 damage is going to hit.
All right, we're going to get the sneak attack in there too.
All right, how do you execute this man?
Yeah, so she summons up her courage after the explosion went off, grabs her rapier, climbs up this rock, and sees that he's in prone position and leaps on top and thrusts the rapier down on top of him as she jumps.
Oh, very nice. He dies.
She takes the rapier out. She looks around. Yeah, this frog. And she's like, well, time for me to go. And she's going to teleport 60 feet as an encounter action up here in the room.
All right, sounds good. All right. So as you teleport away, the frog looks down at this dead master hungrily. All right. Anything else from Temerity? Otherwise,
no, I think that's every action I got.
All right. Play passes to this Gerblin right here. All right. He is going to run along the ridge here. And then he's going to see that somebody threw down a poison patch. And he's going to fire a fire arrow at the poison patch. His friend looks back. Why? Why would you do this? And it is going to explode. So let's see. Template. I'm sorry, Dom. I should have like more explosions. My bad. So 15-foot radius out the center would be 20 feet. So there we go. I mean, 15 feet from the edge of the 10-foot square. You got me. You got me. All right. So everybody that's in that blast, I need a reflex, which is your int or your dexterity, whichever one you prefer. And here comes your 5d6 damage. All right, so that poison patch disappears. And this goblin does get a save, and because he has avoidance, if he makes it, he doesn't take any damage. Even though he only
mulligan that roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to take 26 poison fire damage, so.
Okay. It looks like you got a 20. Oh no! Oh, you got a 9, and you mulliganed it. Okay, okay. All right. This Gerblin fails. He just ceases to exist. Burnt to a pile of ashes. All right, now Mastery, you have a 4th edition feature. It is damage resistance, but not 5th edition damage resistance. It's numerical damage resistance. So you ignore the first 5 points of fire from any source. So anytime you take fire damage, you just ignore 5 points from it.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and then he's pretty satisfied with that. Play passes to this guy. He continues to watch everything. Song, you're up.
So I have a question. I have
Yeah.
been hit a lot. Would there be blood around me from being hit so much?
yeah. When you got
Great.
bloodied, it would have made a blood patch. Yep.
All right,
Great-
wonderful.
great question.
I'm gonna reach into my blood patch and use it on an arrow, and I'm also going to see. I can see there's one way back here. I can see the one way back here. Yeah.
If you can see him, you can see
All
him.
right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna load a flame arrow. It's also gonna be
Ooh.
a blood arrow with my bonus action.
Okay. Uh, 20 is gonna hit. So the
So
flame arrow would also do your normal arrow attack too.
Yep.
Yeah.
so we'll do this for the normal attack, just so I can roll the damage in.
Okay. So
Nice.
10,
It's
not a crit.
Yeah. So
Oh.
10 plus 1, and then
And then
also
another D6 from
necrotic. Yeah.
blood, which I gain back.
All right. So on a hit, they take 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of their turns, and they can end this by making and it shouldn't say dexterity. It should say you have to make a saving throw. All right. So he is on fire, and there's a fire patch. So the top of that tree is burning up.
Yes, and then
And-
I'm going to move into this concealment,
Okay. Nice.
and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Play passes to goblins. All right. So this guy, he sees you, a formidable opponent, Anguish, and let's see, he moves up to 30 feet. Oh, that's cool. All right. He is going to use his once per encounter ability, and it is called Blade Dervish. So he moves up to 30 feet. During his movement, he can make one shifting strike against each creature within range. So he doesn't need to shift for you, and the shifting strike has to happen before the attack anyways. Here we go. Here's the first attack. So Anguish, 17 for 11.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. 11 damage though. All right. I'll go ahead and put I'll put one more die on there. See if it hits. Here we go.
21, huh?
Yeah, 21. Mm-hmm.
It's a 19.
Oh, guess he hits. I don't know. Oh wait.
No,
Oh,
I'm kidding.
you
It's
dropped
actually,
some more
it's actually
donation
it's a
money.
17. I don't know what happened.
All right, my bad. So he misses with that. You can make an opportunity attack as he rushes past you.
It doesn't shift.
He shifts after the attack,
Oh,
so
okay.
this is kind of sloppy on his part. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll try to hit him with the broadsword.
Okay.
Ah,
Ooh, doesn't hit. All right. He gets here. He's gonna shift to get a little bit more movement out of this, and Temerity, he's gonna attack you with his shifting strike.
All right.
Let's see what happens. 22 for
22.
4.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's gonna hit me.
All right. He is going to rush past you again, and you may make an opportunity attack.
Oh, most definitely.
All right.
Here we go. That's gonna be 20 for
20
9.
for 9. All right. That is going to hit. He takes 9 points of damage. And apparently, thank you, Foundry, he's on fire. That's cool. You know, we might have to do a break after this just so I can reset the server, because I think we're really pushing it a little hard with all these particle effects and stuff.
9 stacks of fire. Holy.
Yeah, it's like, I got you, Will. More fire. I got you.
yes, thank you, server.
All right, and then he will shift into the last shifting strike against Sanctity. Here we go. Sanctity, you played 4E, right? Like,
Oh,
is
yeah.
this is this giving you the 4E flaves?
Pretty much, I forgot how much you just had to sit and take damage in for you. There was no shielding. Just take it.
I don't know if a 13 hits you. I don't think it does.
Does not.
All right, so that is his turn. Play passes to this guy's frog. This guy's frog is going to take damage from the fire patch. Not too happy about that. And then I think, let's see. All right. I've just got to keep one of these actors open all the time. Hold on. Yeah, I think giving all of the terrain patches animations may have been a crucial mistake on performance end, but that's
A bit
okay.
much.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Fire surface. Let's post that up so we can see what's going on. All right. Applies burning. You have to make a check to avoid. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So the frog is going to try. Oh no, the frog's a mount, so it doesn't even get to take a turn yet. Okay. Sanctity, to you.
All right. We are going to so I have to use bonus actions to move it and actions to attack with it. With my incarnate.
Yeah, go for it. As part of activating the incarnate, you get to move the incarnate. Like
Okay.
every time you activate the incarnate, you get to move it.
All right, move it to here, and then he will smack the goblin.
All right. Oh, he smacked the goblin. All right. All right. 32 points of damage. He is nearly killed. Blood spatters everywhere. His knees shake from the impact of the blow. You just do that incarnate like dunk where you just like bring your arm up and around and just bam, like punch him on the top of the head into the ground. All right. Anything else from Sanctity?
And we will.
Now keep in mind, since this isn't at will. But it's not a bonus. Okay. If you have a bonus action that is also at will, you could technically do it twice in a round. So keep that in mind as well, guys.
Unfortunately, I have an incarnate bonus action, but I can only command it to move or do its bonus actions.
Okay, got it. He could bully. That's a bonus action you could have him do. It would just shove him or push him push him down.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll
Also
shove him.
keep in mind the incarnate champion can be reckless as well.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we will. We'll do that.
Okay.
Give him a shove.
All right. Have him do an athletics check. Here is his acrobatics to try to avoid. Trying to get trying to beat an 18 here. So what do you got? Dear incarnate. Him's got to roll athletics. There we go. 18 to 18. All right.
I love that one say oof on those dice.
Let's see. Ties go to defender, right? So he is not knocked prone. All right.
Okay. Nice of it.
All right, Master, you're up.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to make it rain.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna put that guy out. That's really nice of you. All right.
And this doesn't do damage. This just has a damage thing on it.
Yeah, I can't seem to get the damage thing removed. Please don't think that rain is very good.
Okay, no, I know. It's like this is just a bonus action. All right, and then I'm going to do. So then, any lightning-based attacks would have advantage in this, or?
Yeah, because all those people will be wet, including yourself.
Okay. Then I will attack this guy with the my staff, lightning staff.
All right, so all of you have this little blue dot on you now to show that you are wet. Okay. So using Staff of the Magus, which is a lightning-based attack, and that means they'll have advantage. And who are you using it on?
This guy right here.
I can't. Oh, okay, that guy up on the ridge. Yeah, that hits. He is electrified. His body begins to spasm and jerk about, and then he just turns to ash and cinders.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Oh, you're just gonna maintain position?
I'll step out of my rain aura just in case something weird happens, but that's it.
All right. This guy is gonna rush towards the ledge here, and he's gonna reach for a fancy arrow.
Oh.
And...
Do I get the puddles also?
Oh yeah. It's a D4 puddles. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then for each puddle, give me a D 11. So give me a D11 twice. All right. 7 and 6. 5. So water and water. All right. And when we generate these terrain effects, I'm gonna basically, if it's in the zone, and there's a creature in the zone, it will always appear on the creature. If they're not a creature in the zone, it will appear in the middle. So in this case, I'll have it appear on the bad guys. There we go. As a priority. All right, sounds good. So this guy up on the ridge, he sees you over there, Mastery. He is going to fire a knockdown arrow at you. All right.
14. Please don't.
All
Good.
right.
Oof.
So a 10 does not hit. So none of this would have done anything. All right, cool. And that's his turn. Play passes to this one right here. All right. Let's see. This one right here. Oh, okay. He's up on the ledge. He sees that there's a big boy down on the ground. He's kind of scared of that big boy. He is going to flee. He's going to move and dash and leave the battlefield. All right. You begin to see them regrouping and leaving the battlefield. You have kind of defended yourselves in such a way that they don't want to stick around. Seeing his buddy has left as well, this guy is going to fire off one last arrow. He's going to shoot a poison arrow at the Incarnate Champion. There we go. I don't think a 12 hits. Let's see.
Nope, he's got 13.
Since it's a poison arrow, I've got to figure out where it went so we know what happens with the poison thingy. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he hits right next to you, and there's a poison thing. And then he's going to run off map. All right. Anguish, before you can go, this Froggo, let's see. He no longer has a master. He is off the leash. He eyes you hungrily. And Sanctity, you hear him say in beast speech, yum yum. And he is going to use Grappling Bite on Anguish and try to eat him. 18?
Does not hit.
Oh, I'm sorry, hold on. I meant to say 22?
Yeah, sure. We'll get
Okay.
Hold on.
No, it's fine. I want to be in the frog.
All right. I'll put him in the frog. That's what he likes.
All right. So you are grappled and restrained in the creature's mouth. All right. It is going to. Let's see. That was his action.
Picking up a theme here, Will.
Bonus action. Big hops. He can leap up to 30 feet. All right. So with you in his mouth, he is going to use a bonus action to activate big hops, and he is going to leap away with a mouthful of anguish.
Oh no.
All right. And then he's got a movement. So with his movement, he'll use standing leap, and he'll leap another 30 feet towards the forest, taking you with it. No.
Jeez.
All right, Anguish, you're up.
All right. Let's see. So how does this battering ram ability work? If it doesn't say anything about not being able to do it if I'm grappled or restrained, can I just rip
Ooh,
myself out?
That's a good point. I guess does it always just automatically break a grapple? I would say that you can shove the creature that's grappling you as part of making the battering ram, but if you don't win, you won't have any speed to go anywhere.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right. This creature
25.
is not trained in athletics. There's no way that it could ever beat you in this roll. All right. So you shove him away from you. And now we'll say that he's there to show that he got moved back. All right. And then what?
Let's see.
You gotta finish your movement, right?
Yeah.
As an action, you move up to your speed in a straight line.
Says you're too weak for me to bother with. He'll teleport away.
Oh, so you don't even utilize the rest of your battering ram movement. Okay. And then you're just gonna Phoenix dive out of the way. All right.
And they'll move back into the house.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So you appeared what, like right there?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
It's just a frog.
let's see. This frog, its master is dead, so it is a free agent now. It is going to eat its master's body and hop away. All right. Play goes back to Temerity.
All
All right.
Let's see here.
Seems like their morale has broken a bit,
Yeah.
and most of them are fleeing. This guy down here, he seems like he's too invested to leave.
Yeah. Well, Anguish is back. There was a huge display of emotions that went from fear to panic to, oh, there he is. And she just nods at him, grabs her rapier and her dagger, and runs down this way.
You
Okay.
thought a frog could finish me.
Is this square here poison, or is it like right outside of it?
It's right outside of it.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run 5e shuffle around this guy for the flank.
All right.
All right, and we're gonna do one regular attack and one quick jab.
Okay.
So there will be an advantage roll and a straight roll. Advantage and straight roll. 17 for 5, and then 14 for 5.
17 with a +2 flank is enough to hit. 14 with a flank is not. Let's see that sneak attack.
Yeah. There it is. So that's 11 damage total for the
all
one
right.
attack.
So that's a
And then,
total
second.
of 11 damage.
Yep.
All right. He's still going.
Yeah. That's action and bonus action.
Yeah.
So I think that's it for her as she kind of stands her ground and tries to get the thing's attention. Say, "Hey, over here!" And that's it.
All right. As this guy's turn comes up, he's got to make a reflex save. So his dex is much higher than his intelligence. It doesn't matter. He catches on fire, so he's going to take some of that. Let's see. All right. He is now is the burning status. But he was wet from the. Oh no! Yeah, you got rain going. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. So he doesn't need to worry about the fire anymore because the rain would put that out. All right, cool. He's like out. He shouts something in Goblin. All the goblins turn to him, and they all look like they're getting ready to leave. The one down here realizes that might apply to the others. But as he looks around and sees that he is surrounded, he knows it doesn't apply to him. All right. Play passes to Song.
So last round we forgot to do my poison damage. So,
okay.
we'll honor
that.
system.
Yeah,
Honor
it's
systems
beautiful.
do it. Yeah.
Here's your D8, and give me that saving throw to see if you got rid of it.
Oh, so give me another D8, son.
All right, here you go. All right, so another saving throw. All right, you will be poisoned for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
okay.
boy. All right. So I'm wet and foggy. Not doing too great. I think I definitely am gonna go soak an arrow in this blood as my bonus action.
Okay.
And fire it at underfunded goblin here.
He's actually the teacher of the tribe. That's why he's.
He's got a whole case of pencils.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it political. All right. He takes so much damage
So
for a
much.
minion. Yeah, he just ceases to exist.
I just
All
wanted to soak in some of his blood so I can heal a little bit.
Erasers and notebooks spill everywhere as they die.
Let's see. I started here, 15 feet, 30 feet. Great. We're just gonna circle back around over to here. Fantastic. That's my turn.
Beautiful.
Good shot.
I love it. All right. This guy's gonna go. Man.
Any next mastery, I'm like so poisoned. I was like, can you help with this at all?
All right. He already used his cool move, so all he's got is this one shifting strike. So he is going to use the shifting strike on. You're already injured, Sanctity, pretty bad. So he thinks that maybe he could kill someone on the way out and appease the spirits and other things that his tribe worships. 19 for 9.
All right, then we are going to use my Incarnate's reaction.
Oh, okay.
Living Shield.
All right, if an ally within 5 feet of the Incarnate Champion is hit by attack, the Incarnate Champion can reduce the damage by half. Oh, nice. Okay, so you only take 4 points of damage. And then he will shift to there. And that's all he's got. These 4th edition monsters, once they blow their... we can't say that. Once they use their encounter ability, they kind of just go, that's it. All right, Sanctity to you.
Okay. We are going to have our Incarnate Champion. Oh, I'll move myself first.
Okay. Very nice. Okay.
Shift, so I'm not actually standing in the...
All right. Smart.
Cool.
Okay. But for 4E
Um,
enthusiast, he didn't really shift. He just moved in a shifted way.
Move diagonal. That's all I did.
Yeah.
Now I cannot see through my Incarnate's eyes, so I can't click on anything.
Okay. But
I'm
he's
not
gonna
sure.
smash this dude. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Go for it. Oh, also there are animations set up, guys. So if you do remember to target things by mousing over and hitting T, your moves should do stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I didn't go in and set them all up, but they might have moves associated with them. All right, let's see the punch. Incarnate? Are you? Oh, also, is Incarnate going to be
All right,
reckless?
I was trying to use targeting, but it's not working.
Yeah. Is Incarnate going to be reckless or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Make the attack then.
Sorry, it's giving me the reload application button.
Okay. Do you mind if can I just hit the button for him or?
Yes, please do.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
For some reason on my screen, it's just saying reload application.
10 does not hit. Does not hit. All right. Play will pass to Mastery.
Mastery will come over to Song and say, "Come here, you," and he removes the poison condition from him.
Aww. Okay.
Thank you, friend.
Armor of Frost. You touch a willing creature and remove the following status effects: burning, poison, stunned. Wow, stunned. Frozen, suffocating, and petrified. All right,
yeah,
cool.
you just feel like a light coating of ice come over you, and it goes away, and then you're all better.
Beautiful. All right. What else you got?
That was an action, so I guess I'll do a bonus action. Oh man, can I make it over there? I don't have a bonus action attack. Ooh, only one I got is this touch attack. And I'll do my shocking touch attack on this goblin.
This guy? This is the Incarnate.
Oh, I can't see. There's like a wall in the way. It's like a
Yeah,
wall of
you're
darkness.
inside. Yeah, you're inside the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
so you
trying
probably wouldn't be able to reach this guy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I guess that's it then.
All right. The frog gives one last longing look at Anguish and hops away.
What could have been?
Yep. All right, Anguish, you're up. There's just one goblin left, guys, and then you have a 10-minute break while we reset the server.
All right.
Server,
number
thanks.
15.
Yeah, the server's crying. It's just slowly screaming in the background.
All right, they're gonna come battering ram.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Actually, they'll come around the corner. They'll just chuck their shield at them.
Okay.
That'd be better. But we got a 10.
Ooh, 10. Damn, that shield just goes bang,
Yeah.
bounces off this rock and comes back to you.
Let's see. Bonus. Oh, actually, we can do it twice because it's
Okay.
a bonus action.
So you catch the shield and throw it again.
That one was just to spook them.
See, that's how we represented having multiple attacks. See, instead of
Yeah.
having an extra attack, you can just use a combination of bonus attacks.
All right.
Uh,
Yeah. So throw it twice.
So, how do you finish this last goblin off?
As it turns to run, getting smashed by the incarnate, it just gets domed out of nowhere by a shield, and then
Beautiful.
Anguish comes walking around the corner and says, "Really, was that it?"
Good throw.
It's always a good throw when I throw it.
Really?
She gives you a nod, puts her weapons away.
I'll dismiss my incarnate and get my hit die back.
All right. As the encounter ends, you can catch your breath for do a 10-minute short rest. Click the short rest button on your sheet so that it will give you back your abilities. And you can follow their tracks deeper into the jungle. Generally, if there's something valuable and there's humanoids, those humanoids either have it or know where to find it.
You aren't able to make another one of those healing rains again, are you?
In fact, I
Ooh.
will.
Great question.
Everyone to
Yeah.
gather around.
Oh, well, then I'll just get back my hit die then.
Yeah. Everyone to gather around. Yeah, because I definitely, I have not used it in the
Okay.
battle. Come towards me. No.
All right. Before he puts the rain down, do I have anything in my gear that I could like pick up a vial of this acid or poison?
Ooh, great question. Yeah. The hangers on, Macy Goldfriend, rushes up from the longboat, and she has player's handbook style items available to you guys. Yeah, we will say in the you guys were running a little slim on money, but these people have a combination of small gems and ancient coins. We'll say that each of you has from this battle 100 gold that you could spend on player's handbook items. If some of those items happen to be flasks, I would say that each tile could be used to collect one amount of that thing. Okay.
She says, "Hold on, let me get some of this," and then she steps out of the healing rain with you. Thank you.
Okay. So you, I actually have a poison flask item. I'll add it to your sheet.
Now, I want to take a note of something.
Mhm.
Who's getting hurt by the healing rain, if anybody?
I mean, I guess. Yeah. Give me a.
Trying to hide that.
All right. Whoever it is, you please give me a performance check. It will be a secret roll, and then you, since you're asking, give me an insight. And Temerity, I've added an ooze flask to your inventory.
Thank you.
You could use the stomachs and entrails of these goblins to fashion water balloons. I would say that the water, there's water over here. I will say that 2 of their stomachs are still in good enough shape to make into water balloons. If anybody would like 2 water balloons,
100%.
okay. I will give them to you. You could pass them out if you would like. 1 and 2.
Oh, this goblin's still here.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Bloop. All right, so we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 3:20, and I am going to go and I'm gonna log out, and I'm gonna try to fix the server.
All right, I'll take my dog out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, see you guys in a few.
See you in time.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
So why would this healing rain hurt anybody?
Yeah, a little sus.
What's that?
I was saying, why would the healing rain hurt anybody?
It specifically says it hurts undead.
Would any of us be undead?
Yeah, what are you insinuating?
Maybe. I'm insinuating that we all know the undead could be anybody.
I wasn't told there would be an undead in this party.
Just aware that they can be anywhere. And look like anybody. There's a relic of great power here. Many people will be after it.
I'm back.
Come back.
Yeah, forgot I hadn't eaten food all day.
Wolf
Please-
wanted some crackle.
This would be some. Oh, you know my Galak came,
Oh, Galak, that's what it is. Yeah.
but it's not living up to my childhood memories. It's a little sad. But it is from Italy, so I guess it's legit unless they change the recipe. I don't know. All right.
Yeah, I picked up a buttermilk pie.
Oh.
Which it was so good though. Like it's like I guess a southern custard style pie.
Yeah. Buttermilk's pretty. It's good in anything you put it in, as long as you're not drinking it straight.
I just had not had much experience with it prior to this, so
So let me ask, so I could like kind of change things on the fly. Can you guys go like to 6 or possibly 6:30, or do you guys have to hard stop at 5?
I do because a little one hard stop at 6
Hard stop at
or
6.
5. Sorry, 5.
Ah, that sucks. All right, then I will try to get you guys there. I don't know how I'm going to, honestly, in 90 minutes, but we'll see. All right. On the bodies of the 2 non-minions, they did drop some stuff. So let me put that out real quick. Let's see.
Ain't got no limits.
Ain't got no limits. All right. Well, we might go democracy then, and I will take over sanctity if we're nowhere near the end. So we'll see what happens. All right. 1 and 2. Oh wow. All right. On their bodies, there was a greater potion of respite and a potion of frost giant strength. That's pretty nice. Who is laying claim to these items?
What does respite do?
Respite. I mean, you should be able to click on it in the chat thing. I think.
You got it.
Maybe you can't click on it. I don't know.
Permission.
Okay. It gives you hit dice back. No. Wait. When you're headed into a dangerous situation, when you drink a respite potion, you may either spend 1 hit die or gain a level of exhaustion to gain a number of temporary hit points. Okay, so it gives temp HP. Gives temp HP.
I mean, that sounds pretty nice. Do we just want to do rollies for stuff, or?
Yeah, rollage work. If you're interested in potion of respite, give me a DM100.
Oh, guess it goes to you, Song.
All right, you're the only one that rolled for it.
Okay.
I'll drag it over to your sheet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Any interest in potion of frost giant strength?
Hmm.
It only lasts for 1 encounter. Okay.
Yeah.
Going
English
once,
eyes it cautiously.
going twice, and so to anguish. All right. Okay.
And Macy is the gachapon vendor.
Yeah. Or out of your pocket. It's fine too. That was actually a pretty clever way of just saying like you remembered something in your inventory, because it feels like that happens a lot in Divinity, where you've picked up so much crap but you never remember that you haven't.
I'll take 1 gachapon, please.
Oh, okay.
I think I'd like to do that as well.
Same.
Everybody reaches in their pockets.
Let's see.
All right, guys, reach your pockets here. We got to survive this.
Okay. All right. Anybody see anything or no?
Nope.
Private dice.
All right. Who rolled first? Sorry.
I did.
Oh, all right. Cadenex, you get a potion of fire resistance. Last
Very
1
good in
encounter.
Divinity.
All right. Who was next?
I hadn't rolled. I said I would like to get one, but I hadn't rolled.
Okay. Who said they were rolling? Sorry.
Samaritan will.
Temerity. Okay, Temerity. You find a maybe not useful to you, but potion of invisibility.
Nice.
All right, and then who else rolled?
I'll take one.
All right, Haranzo Song. You find a greater potion of healing.
Nice.
All right.
Where's the macro for this? I'm sorry.
Oh, I think I have to drag them to your sheets. My bad. Okay.
I think he's asking how he can roll. But I think he just.
Oh
you said
no,
you
no.
wanted
I
help.
have a button I push. My bad.
Okay, so one of those. I need one.
All right. Okay.
So is that potion taken out of the bag, or is there like infinite? Of
It's infinite amounts.
Okay.
So if you get really lucky, you could just get source potions over and over again, and just keep spamming your daily every single time you want. All right, and so Song, you get the greater healing potion. All right. Oh, I already gave it to you. My bad. All right. So healing potion. All right. Who didn't get their item? Master got their item, and Temerity.
Sanctity
Did
needs
I?
one.
Okay. Temerity, did I give you your invisibility potion? I did. All right, and then Sanctity. Here we go. Oh damn. Sanctity. Macy Goldfriend says, oh, don't be worrying. I had another jolly boat coming with your special order. And she hands you a barrel of ooze. It weighs 150 pounds.
Oh god!
So the barrel of ooze is a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot actor. When the barrel takes any damage, it bursts into an ooze patch. If the barrel takes fire damage, it explodes in a huge fireball with a 20-foot radius, doing 5d6 piercing and 5d6 fire damage. Alternatively, you can spend 10 minutes converting it into 10 ooze flasks. And what an ooze flask does is essentially it's like an alchemist fire that does poison damage. But it can or you can just throw it on the ground and it'll make an ooze patch. All right. I'd say with your 8 strength, you were probably encumbered by your by your special order barrel of ooze. All right. I would say that someone stronger could probably drag it, or roll it along the ground, but you don't want it to take a single point of damage. It'll burst open. They build their barrels weird in Rivalon. Does anybody else want to make a Gashapon roll? Or are you ready to delve deeper into the jungle?
Help, Daber!
Delve
Yeah, I'm
deeper.
ready.
All right.
You guys mind if we take 10 minutes?
Why'd you order such a thing when you can't even carry it? Dragging the rest of us down.
That's why I want 10 minutes.
All right, I'll give you a 10 ooze flasks instead.
Hooray.
Okay.
The entire time you divvy it out, Anguish is tapping their foot and staring daggers at you.
So the ooze barrel and water barrel and oil barrel are also on the spawn random terrain table. So if you guys decide to spawn random terrain, they'll just sort of appear on the battlefield. All right. So we'll get rid of this barrel of ooze. There we go. And now you have 10 ooze flasks. All right. Sounds good.
Ooze flask weigh 150 each.
Oh, is that what it's saying?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Listen.
I understand the complications.
All right. They should weigh 1 pound each. There we go. All right, cool.
Okay.
I think they might have all been spawned off of the first barrel item. So they're all probably weighing 150 pounds each. All right. So here we go. I tried to build an entire video game system to one shot. It was a stupid idea, but it's fine. All right. You guys head deeper into the jungle. As you do, you follow a sort of natural trail that has been worn by years and years of use. The trail is littered with bones and roots and stones and flowers and things like that. All around the jungle is so thick and so dense that all of it is basically like just difficult terrain. It'd be so hard to like move through it. So you're almost sort of like funneled down this well-worn path, and you guys find yourselves coming out of the dense underbrush and into a sort of natural ravine that cuts into the stone and begins to move precipitously downwards, as if you have crested a great hill and you are now going down the other side. Natural spring kind of bubbles up ahead, and the area is humid, misty, and just full of the smell of a jungle. Just decay and pollen and animals kind of press in all around you. All right, I will load the map.
Still the green lines.
Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me right away. Okay. Instead of suffering in silence. Let's see. Boop. There we go.
Watch yourselves. If you get caught out, it's on you.
All right. I think from your great height, you should be able to see everything, including some ancient stone stairs that descend into darkness.
Anybody want to flash before we move on?
If you're handing them out for free.
Yeah, I'll give ooze flash to anyone who wants one.
Thank you.
As Mastery walks, he leaves like an ice bridge behind him.
Oh,
Like,
nice.
He does like
cool.
the Naruto thing where he just walks on the puddle.
So I'm not sure how to.
All right, as you guys begin moving and exploring the map, one of you notices up in the tree that same goblin from earlier. He's still singed, even though he also took a short rest and got his hit points back. Perched up in the tree on his frog, he begins to shout in Goblin. And you guys feel time begin to slow down. Is Jert back?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, Zen? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling the
And
dash
then,
thing. I'll be back.
whoop, whoop.
Oh, it's
Whoop.
shaking. Oh, wow. I
Yeah.
haven't seen this before.
And that is what you see, the head of the goblin juggernaut cresting the trees south of your location. Riding on his shoulder are 4 more goblin grunts. So he comes into view, and he's a huge specimen. All right, so let's see. So these guys are like basically riding on him, these grunts. And then he just kind of drops them off. All right. And then you see over here, bouncing into the scene, is another frog rider. And then you see coming up from the steps, more goblin grunts. All right. And I will roll all y'all's into initiative, ignoring frogs who are mounted. Here we go.
More delays. Let's deal with them quickly and get down there.
All right.
I must admit, I'm in agreement with you on this one, Anguish. I'm
because
quite
I'm
tired
right.
of these nuisances.
Hmm.
Can't see how you disagree with me when I'm right. Oh my god. I have rolled above a friggin' 5 on my initiative. Yeah.
Or we'll wait at the bottom of the initiative order together.
It's cold down here. So far from the action.
All right. Begin that combat. There's one combatant who hasn't rolled. Do you wish to roll for him? I will, because I don't feel like waiting. All right. Man, I should just run all my games with that attitude. It's amazing. All right. Like, you have 10 seconds to input your rolls, and then I just roll for you. Because it's just, I think actually Ripper made a mod for that. Okay. So first up is Reliable Goblin Grunts. Everybody's favorite Goblin Grunts. He is like, why would you drop me off on the difficult terrain? And he's going to move, and he's going to dash, and he's going to slowly climb down these roots. And that is his turn. Play passes to Song.
I
Okay.
didn't have the map loaded. I never.
Oh, wait, are
Alright.
you guys not on the map?
I wasn't. I
am.
had to refresh. I didn't even know we were on here.
Oh yeah, okay. I was wondering why you were way back at the beginning. I was
Yeah,
like,
no, I
man.
was still on the other map.
Oh, all right.
You want to let them like catch up to us, or
Let's
Yeah, I
see.
can't even move my token.
You can't even move your token.
No,
Oh,
Forge
because
is-
the game's paused. The game's paused.
Oh.
Here, I'll put you guys like a little bit closer. Sancti, you okay being back there? Or do you want to be closer?
I was actually gonna go around the side, try to get.
Oh, okay, okay. Then just stay where you are. All right, so let's go ahead and do it. Song, what are you up to?
all right. On my turn, I am going to lay down. I don't know if it might do the. Yeah, it sure will. It'll do the reactive shot if I put it down here. So I'm a make this area my reactive shot kind of area.
Okay.
Then I am going to, I think, move over kind of against this wall, and I'm going to fire an arrow at Creeping Goblin here. We're going to make it a knockdown arrow, try to knock him off his mount.
Go for it. Hmm. Fortune does not hit his armor.
Oof. All right.
This guy
Come
has makeshift scale mail and a shield.
I'm gonna leave it there though.
Hmm?
A turn.
All right. Play passes to minions. And Glarble. He's going to move and dash through this difficult terrain. And that's all he does. All right. We're going to pass to this guy. He's going to come rushing up the stairs. He's going to move. He's going to dash and stand at the top of this bridge. And that's his turn. All right. As the Juggernaut's turn comes up, you hear the bloop of one action point, aka Paragon. So he is going to slowly go stomping through him. So big that this difficult terrain means nothing to him. All right, so he's going to move and dash, and it looks like he's kind of limbering up to try and leap across this chasm. Okay. Play passes to this guy. This guy, he can't watch from the shadows any longer. He is going to use his mount's bonus action to jump. He is going to use his mount's movement to jump. Let's see. He would only get to here. And then he'll use his action to dodge. Oh, wait. I forgot. This guy can technically move 3 times. What the hell am I thinking? All right. So he'll jump to here, clinging to this tree. And then, yeah, he'll leap down. And do his whirling dervish on the back of a frog. Why not? Warrior mounts. Okay, so here he goes. He's going to use his blade dervish. Anguish. This attack is against you. Ah, boo. All right, so that misses. So he gets to shift after
I think
the.
it might be private rolling.
Oh, really? Okay.
Either
Let's
that
see.
or I might need to reload.
Nope.
There it is.
Okay. And then he in his mount will move. They get to shift 5 feet, so they'll shift away from you, not provoking this time, because he gets to. No, he has to do before. Okay, so before he attacks Mastery, he'll shift away from you. Nice. Okay. Mastery, he's gonna attack you. There we go.
Okay.
Dang. Did that hit? 16?
16 hits.
All right, so 7 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to use more of his movement. And then before he attacks Song, he will shift again to prevent the opportunity attack from Mastery. And then he will attack Song. Only an 11. Does not hit. All right, that is his turn. All right, Goblin Grunt is going to rush up and start running towards the fight. Man, it's like really thinking about it. It's like, dang, you have all these auto calculations to change our height. I'm sure that's not going to draw any resources. All right. Sanctity, you're up.
All right. We are going to move around. And let me check the range on my things.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, trying to figure out stuff. 60-foot range, okay. We're gonna fire at this goblin, sappy goblin,
Okay.
with bolts.
All right, you have the high ground, so it'll be +1 to hit and +1 to damage. He sits high in the saddle, proud of his frog mounts, and then 24. He is hit upside the head for 4 points of number 3 necrotic damage. All right.
Nope.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Anything else? From Sanctity.
I think that will be it for now.
Okay. Play passes to Frog, who is mounted, so doesn't get to go. All right. This guy is going to climb down, and he's going to make his way towards his allies. There we go. All right. This Mignone, same deal. He's going to rush up, and he's going to rush over. Same deal here. Going to climb up the stairs. And Temerity, you're up.
All right. Let's see here. Gonna move up 30 feet next to Anguish. Drawing her weapons as she goes. Let's see here. Big boy. I think we're going to backlash strike to right in the square over here, next to Song. Yeah. All right. At will backlash, and then we will bonus action to quick jab as well. So here is 1 and 2 attacks. Second one is at disadvantage. $19 for 7 on the second one. Nice. All right. It's 22 for 11 and 19 for 7.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and give me your sneak attack too.
Excellent.
Yep. Oh yeah, this guy is bloodied.
All right, yeah. So she runs over to Anguish and then immediately teleports right next to Song and starts carving this guy up.
All right.
She looks over to Song. Are you all right? And that's the end of her turn.
Doing just fine.
All right. Let me see. Hold on. Like, I think animating. I'm gonna switch to a non-animated blood because like, all these animations are kind of killing it. So, let's see. There we go. All right, blood. That's not maybe gonna kill all our resources. Cool.
Nice.
Okay. Gerblin's turn. He is gonna run along the ledge here, thinking that he's like all cool and stuff. There we go.
He's genocidal.
Yeah. All right. That passes to this frog rider. All right. This frog rider is going to scan the battlefield. He sees there's a lone enemy off by the lonesome. So he's going to use his frog's bonus action to jump. And then he's going to use his frog's movement to jump. And then he is going to tell his frog to eat you. The frog is going to activate its feeding frenzy. So here we go. It gets to take 3 actions, all of which have to be used for swallow attacks or bite attacks. So it's just going to keep biting and hopefully it eats you. All right. So 10 does not hit. Here comes the second one. Him try his best. There we go. Natty 20. Okay, so he's got you in his mouth, and now that you're in his mouth, he is going to try to swallow you, which is just another grappling bite. But if this one hits, you are swallowed. So, if anyone's ever seen a frog in a feeding frenzy, this is what's happening over here. All right, this is an advantage because you are restrained. Only a 14. No. Thank God for charity. I'm gonna drop a die on there. I'll drop 2 dice on there. It's worth it.
Anybody else see Crash's rolls or?
Nope.
Okay.
Are they still showing up hidden? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, no
All
worries.
right. I think I was testing something before. Okay. There we go. All right. So yeah. So he does a feeding frenzy. There we go. Blah blah blah. Okay. So he actually gets on that attack roll a 21 for another 14 damage. So you took 29 and then another 14, and then he got you in his tummy, and he's gonna start gobbling you up. All right. Let's see. Mastery, you're up.
All right. So I'm assuming this thing is too heavy to be teleported.
Which thing?
The big guy.
The guy that's the 18-foot tall giant? Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
weighs
yeah.
more than 500 pounds. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Wild. And
All right. I'd like to teleport the bridge
okay.
and drop it on these two. So like these two would fall in the ravine.
Oh,
and
very nice.
and
Okay.
the log would fall on top of these guys.
All right. Yeah. That's the kind of fancy pants thinking that they like in these games. All right.
Yeah. Oops.
All right. So I will cross that out. There we go. And then it disappears and reappears in the air. All right. One of them is far enough back. I'm gonna give him a check to see if he doesn't fall in. So give me a D20 plus 7 to set the difficulty. And he's gonna make a reflex to see if he doesn't get knocked back. Oh, all right, yeah.
Oh,
So
I'd like
so he's
to pay
fine.
to re-roll that one.
Oh, okay, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, because that's gonna be the same difficulty that these guys have to try to get out of the way of the falling stuff. Okay, so it's actually a 16. So he doesn't make it. He falls down and dies. This guy falls down and dies. All right. These two back here, they both need to make dexterity saves or reflex, but since they're not very smart, they'll go with.
I think I got deleted.
What?
Oh yeah, you just got deleted.
What is it? All right. Okay.
There got to be something going on then, because it happened to me too earlier.
Yeah.
They were right
okay.
in front of Anguish.
There you go.
Sorry guys, we're
Yeah.
playing in the beta version of Divinity, so there's still some bugs.
Wah. My feelings are hurt so terribly, and I will be malicious and take it out on you later. All right.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see. All right. What was your initiative? Like
It was right in front of Anguish.
okay. So
So you just do like 4.110.
9.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Okay. So these other two guys had to make dex saves. They both did.
I'd like
so
to cutting words both of them.
Oh, okay. You're trying to
Alright,
drop the one guy by 7 points.
All right.
The other guy only needs to be dropped by 1 point. Since they are minions, they won't take half damage from the bridge falling on them. All right, so the first one doesn't make it. He is crushed and killed by the bridge.
And then I'll do the second one.
Did I delete you again?
No.
Oops,
Okay.
sorry.
Every time I delete an act, I think it's carousel. Every time I delete an actor, it just wildly flings my camera across the screen. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then you deleted that other guy as well. He's donezo's. All right. Well played. Well done. Now there's this gap here that these two gerblins are probably not going to want to mess with. Or sorry, this one gerblin that is left. Okay. Anything else for mastery?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Anguish, you're up.
All right. Anguish will take off sprinting into the leaves. Getting here, they'll leap off this cliff's edge and then disappear.
Okay, that ravine right there is like 25 feet down from you.
Yeah, and they'll disappear in a shower of sparks and flame, reappearing
Oh shit! Shit.
behind
Okay.
this guy.
All right. Let me grab fire real quick.
Yeah, I want to drop fire on the grunt.
Like that.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Nice.
then let's see. I have an action, so we will do an action. Actually, no, the action provoke won't reach, I don't think. So I'll do a bonus action provoke. Yeah, I'll make a second bonus action, and I will try and provoke the big guy. I'll say, hey, come and fight someone your own size. And then we'll do a rods. We're definitely gotta shore that up. So we'll do for 3 on there.
Okay.
Okay,
This
yeah,
is
it's
like-
actually a 22.
This is against his will, huh?
Yeah.
All right. He'll go with charisma because that's much higher than his wisdom. So he's. Wait, he's a 22. Okay, he can't make it because he has a plus.
Good.
All right, you hear the toot toot of the train engine whistle, and he has turned his attention fully on you.
All right. Oh, can you bring me back to my spot by that goblin? I flew down the hole. Well, I'm not.
Wait,
I'm still on the same map, but I'm in the hole.
Why are you moving around? I'm not even touching your mini. Oh my god.
it's
All right.
not me.
We've never run a map with this many like terrain modifying scripts, so maybe that's what's
We're the multiverses. It's coming
Yeah.
apart at the seams. All right, so yeah, that's Anguish's turn then.
okay. This guy is a mount, top of the round. All right, this Gerblin, he sees his chance. He's gonna run up. He's gonna shifting strike. No, wait, buddy. You're overexcited. There's fire there. Think it through. What do you do with fire? Okay. He's gonna move here, and he's gonna shoot a poison arrow at that fire, blowing it up, and I guess killing his friend maybe. But sacrifices have to be made.
It'll take out both his friends, right? Genocidal and this dude.
Oh damn! I didn't know that. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Here we go. Everything in that is gonna take 5d6. Uh, 17 damage. It's a DC 15 reflex to avoid.
Alright. So reflex is Dex or Wiz?
Or intelligence.
Dex or intelligence. Okay.
Dexterity or intelligence.
Give him that 20.
Oh, very
Nice.
nice.
I know exactly what you do, you stupid goblin.
These two are gonna make their dexterities. Maybe. Ooh, okay. So it looks like Genocidal is still alive. But this guy, there's nothing left.
Because he exploded in a blood pool.
When you die to fire, you just leave a little scorched pile of ashes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then he's pretty proud of himself. That was a good turn. Song, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move up a little bit. Well, 15. Can I go past friendly spaces? Is that allowed?
Yep, it's just difficult terrain.
So, 15 feet, 20, 15 feet.
Oh, that will provoke as you go, because you left adjacent square. This guy's gonna tell his frog to grab.
You see him under all the blood! Go ahead.
All right, let's see. He says, "Grab him," in Goblin, which I guess you can't hear, and then or understand, and so it's gonna try and grab you. 24 for 13.
I do not want to get hit by that.
That's all right. Let me help you out. I got. We'll do 4.
Oh, you're going to use 4 on it? Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see what I was going to use, but
Oh, man.
There you go. That's a super miss.
Actually,
Ugh.
a 6.
Oh wow. Yeah. The
Tracks the
frog,
creature for me.
the frog acted too late and just ate a rock.
The creature I couldn't see from the pile of blood that it's in.
Yeah,
But you know
that's
what?
right.
I know it's there now.
Mhm.
And now that I'm above it, I think I'm going to fire down at it.
Okay.
Let's see. What kind of arrow do I want to use this time? Ooh, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to use an action, and we're going to, instead of firing an arrow, we're going to cover it in an oil flask. Throw down an oil flask over it.
Okay.
Cover it in oil.
All right, so you're gonna throw oil onto them in there, or onto the space, or you want to hit them, try to hit them, which then would also splatter.
I want to try to hit them.
Okay, so if you miss with this, we'll roll a grenade, and we'll see where adjacent to them it would go instead of hitting them. 16. Were you aiming at the frog or at the guy?
I think we'll aim at the frog.
Okay, the frog does not have very good armor class, so you do hit the frog. So the frog is oiled.
All right.
Which I think Dom gave me an oil and I forgot to install it. That's fine. We'll just make it yellow. All right. So he has oil status, and you drop oil onto the map. Okay.
And then I'll spin around this way, and just kind of Sanctity, I've got your flank, and kind of pick out that area as my area of fire.
All right.
All right. Enter.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see.
Well, think about the big guy's Paragon action.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have him go right before his turn.
Oh.
All right. So just so you know, underneath this frog there is blood and oil, and the frog has oil, but the rider does not. Okay. Play passes from Song to this guy right here. All right. He sees you. He's gonna rush up to the edge. Anguish, gonna take aim, and he's going to fire, and he's going to shoot a poisoned arrow at you.
All
There we
right.
go.
23 will hit for 9.
Okay. So you have, per the poisoned arrow, you'll take 1d8 at the start of each of your turns, and it's a death save to get rid of, and it makes a poison thingy on the ground. All right.
Oh yeah.
And right as his turn is ending, that guy will use its Paragon to essentially kind of haphazardly kind of leap and grab the ledge there. You know, just sort of stumbles forward. And then his turn comes up. All right.
Come and get it.
Oh yeah, he sees it. Yeah, so he's got to go. Yeah, he'll just kind of crawl over towards you, but he'll go through the poison. All right, hold on, man. All right, sometimes you gotta take the big hits if you want to deal the big hits, and him's mad.
That's what they say in the big leagues. Big hits.
Oh wait, he's also like giant size. Yeah, he's just. You know what? He will pull himself up. And he is going to grab this tree, and he's going to fling it at you. So let's see. Large held object, throw it. Okay, so here we go. His attack modifier is a +9. So I'll roll a d20 +9, and we'll see what happens. You're going to need a reflex to get out of the way of this actual tree that is being thrown at you. 26.
Alright, so it'd be Dexter in again.
Yep, Dexter in for reflex.
I'm not able to pass that.
Oh, all right. Then do you just get hit with the tree?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then here is the damage from the tree. So it's a tree, which is pretty big. I'll give it a d12. And then it looks like it's flying about 30 feet, so we'll give it 3d6. All right, here we go. Oh, plus his strength modifier, which is another 6 on top of that. So 21 points of damage.
I'll take it.
All right, and you are knocked prone.
Oh.
And then the tree shatters against you, and the pieces of wood kind of tumble away and all that good stuff. All
I
right,
get some blood.
he beats his chest, and then that's all he can do.
As I'm bloody,
Yeah.
do I get a blood
Oh yeah,
thingy?
blood would appear. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. We got blood right over here. I can take. So you're standing in like a bunch of bloody poison. Nice. All right. Play passes to this Gerb right here. Okay. Let's see. Wait, which Gerb is this? See the one down here?
He's the one under the oil right next to me.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Let's see. He's already used his cool move, and you're just right there. But he'll command his frog to attack you. So the frog is going to activate. Let's see. Oh no, not yet. It is going to. Yeah, just use grappling bite on you. Here we go. 22.
Ooh, yeah. It's.
All right, then you are grappled and restrained in its mouth. And then as a bonus action, he's going to use big hops. And he is going to leap up into the woods with you.
Okay.
All right. And I guess he takes all of his terrain with him. Because he's not
He's covered in it, right?
Well, no, the frog's covered, but the actual terrain would stay behind. All right. And that's his turn. All right. You are up, Sanctity. Inside the creature's belly. You definitely want to get out of there before his turn comes up, because you could feel the acid inside of the creature. It's not a lot of acid, but it is a little bit of acid. Yeah.
All right.
You're blind and restrained. What would you like to do?
I'm going to first things first, use my cleanse wounds.
Okay.
Hold on, it didn't refresh with the last.
Wait, you're having to refresh.
There we go.
Oh, okay. All right. So you choose a creature, so you gain 40 hit points and remove all those stats effects. All right, and then I guess you still have a bonus action, but no movement.
In which that bonus action, I'm going to yell out. You probably can't hear me. I think you bit off more than you can chew. And I'll summon my incarnate, the large incarnate inside of him.
Oh man! All right. So for rule of cool purposes, we will definitely say a yes. So rather than have its whole body rupture, it immediately
Vomits forth.
use its reaction to spit you and your incarnate out. It's terrified. Like that is no. That's bad. All right. So you are no longer grappled. You are no longer blinded, and you and your incarnate are spit out next to it. Okay. Now you can take a move. Though a move might not be good because no, it uses its reaction to barf you up. So yeah, you could probably move away if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, we'll back up. So.
Okay.
Though, use your action. Yep.
All right. So that sounds like a solid ass turn. Frog is mounted, so it doesn't get to act. Temerity, you're in the creature's mouth. You know the creature's gonna try and eat you.
Yeah. You said there's like poison bubbling at the back of its throat and its stomach and things like that?
Yeah, you can smell the telltale stink of acid.
And he's covered in oil?
And he's covered in oil. Yep.
Okay. Temerity says, all right, but I hope you can take the heat. And she's going to, as a bonus action, engage her flaming skin.
Oh, all right.
And then she's going to willingly cut herself so she bleeds fire and this guy explodes.
All right, that's incredibly dope. All right, so you bleed fire onto this oil-soaked, poison-filled creature. All right.
Now this is divinity.
And then become immune to fire and hopefully survive the massive explosion that's about to happen.
All right, so the oiled status, what I'm using is the oiled status from D&D. So he's going to take ongoing fire. He's set to burning essentially instantly by the oil. And then he explodes from the inside out, so I'm going to say that he doesn't get a saving throw. And awesome. Everyone else is going to have to deal with this. If the damage would kill the frog, which I don't think it will because they're pretty beefy, I would have had it do shrapnel damage from its body exploding to do more piercing. All right, so here we go. Exploding outward from this space. Let's see. It's only 15 feet. It's because it's not a large thing. There we go. So unfortunately, it does look like it is going to tag Incarnate Champion, you, and the Rider and the Frog.
Yeah.
All right, as a fireball burst from inside this creature. All right, go ahead and give me 5d6.
All right. And this is fire damage?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm immune.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, Incarnate, give me a DC 15. Frog is just gonna take it. All right, and then the rider will try to make a reflex. All right, Incarnate, you take 24 fire. Sappy Goblin Tough does not take the damage. Or no, he takes the damage, but he doesn't take the full damage. My bad. He's already been beat up pretty bad, though. He is hanging on by a thread. Okay. I will check to see. I think getting blown up like that, the frog would either open its mouth all the way in surprise or bite down even harder. So give me a saving throw. If it's an 11 or higher, he lets go of you. Otherwise, he stays clamping on and will activate his triggered action.
Did you roll a d20?
Yep, just roll d20. 11, you're free. Less than 11, not so much.
Woo,
Oh,
about
okay.
6 there for a minute.
All right. So he spits you out. So you are no longer grabbed. You could be in an adjacent space.
Excellent. Now that was my bonus action. Did it take my action to like start that explosion there, or did it start when I caught on fire?
For action economy purposes, you cut yourself, so that would have
so that would be my action, right? Okay,
Yep.
I thought so. So that'll be it for me.
All right. Man. Okay.
All right, before Jim Saddle can go, Orpheus just donated $100 to buff the monsters.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
All right.
this battle isn't epic enough. Buff the monsters for the Divinity folks.
Okay.
Thanks, Orph.
Wow. All right. I like it.
So I imagine
Okay.
they're probably
I'm
going for
expecting
this
auto
guy,
crits out the wazoo,
this guy.
baby.
Yeah, like she gets spit out. She's like, "All right, that was a good move. I feel strong about this." Looks and the dude just suddenly gets bigger. Like, starts jumping
He
immediately.
flexes.
Like,
All right.
rips
So
off
this
his
dude
shirt.
right here, he sees that you're down next to some poison. You know what that means? He's gonna fire a fire arrow at the poison.
All right.
Loading it up. Oh, actually, he's gonna check to see what's in his pockets.
Oh, nice.
All right, he begins to rummage around his pocket. I guess that's $5 donation to charity, and it
These
is.
monsters are apparently on the Orpheus training plan. Oh, more ooze.
Oh, all right, sweet. And ooze flask is actually a bonus action to use. Yeah, that sounds cool. He will throw an ooze flask down next to you, and now you'll take 2 fireballs as he uses his action to fire a fire arrow. Thank you, Orpheus. All right, here we go.
All right, 2 reflex saves.
I mean, I feel like he probably should have moved back a little before he did it because I think he's about to kill himself.
Right, he's gonna ride eternal, shiny and green.
Yeah, I think he just blew himself up. Oh well, worth it. It was worth it. Okay. So give me 2 saves. You got 2 different ones coming in.
Yeah, I threw them both out.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Probably gonna have to buff something. Let me see the damage here. What's our 10d6?
Whoa! I'll give you the damage after see if you make the save.
Wow, okay, jeez. Not even the first one? We'll say we fail the first one.
Okay, all right. Here's the first one then. All right.
15.
15. All right. This suicidal, chromed out goblin is going to make his 2 dexterity saves. They're 15 DC, so let's see if he makes it. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, I'm definitely gonna try and survive this last one. So we're at a 9. I'll throw 2 on there.
All right. Well, here's what the second one's damage is.
Okay. Alright, we make the second one. We take 10.
All right. Take 10. Okay. And this guy sadly doesn't make the second save, and he dies.
I just
All
did
right.
a smile on his face and fire in his eyes, literally.
Beautiful. All right, so this guy is up. He doesn't like that people escaped from him. He is going to command his creature to use big hops. That means that any attacks against the frog or him are at disadvantage, but you still get to make an opportunity attack. Champion. It is jumping over you. It's going to go over here and... there we go. Let's see. 10 does not hit. All right.
Wait, can we add dice to that?
Oh yeah, sure. Go for it.
How does that work? Sorry.
You roll a d6 with an X after it, or you could hit a button, or I could hit a button for you.
You hit the button, that'd be great.
Okay. All right, so that is going to hit the frog. Frog takes 8.
Yay!
All right. As he's jumping away from you, the rider, this particular rider, I don't think has activated his encounter. He has not. He's going to use Blade Dervish. He is going to use it to attack Incarnate Champion, Sanctity, Song, and Mastery. All right. So here we go. This one is against Incarnate Champion. This one is against Sanctity. Shifting before the attack for Song to prevent another opportunity attack, and then shifting again to prevent another opportunity attack. Well, actually, he doesn't have to do that last shift, because then he'll use his movement just to leap over the two of you to there.
You got them monster buffs too for those 7 and 11, you know.
Oh yeah, might as well. All right.
Trying to give Orpheus the.
Will, is it possible for you to track these for me? Like
yeah, so
okay.
we're at 95 now from the goblin.
Yeah, and then I did one Gasha and I did one dice buff, I think, and now I'm doing 2 more dice buffs. What's your armor class there? Sanctity? I'm trying to hit 16. All right, I'll do 2 and hope for the best. All right, that brings it up to a 17. And then we got a 7 here, but we're trying to get to a 16. So we'll go ahead and buff 3 dice. There we go. So Song, that's coming in at a 28. 28 for 10. All right, and then finally Mastery. I think a 14 hits for 4.
Yep.
All right, and then they'll end their turn clinging to the wall next to you, and that will be it. All right, Mastery to you.
Okay. Is it cool? Like, I want to see if I can make an ice patch where this guy's feet are, like the big guy.
Okay, if there's water nearby, or you have an ability that can make an ice patch, but
Yeah.
you can't make ice without water. Or blood. You need water or blood to make ice, unless your ability specifically states that it makes ice.
Okay. Oh, okay, it has to be wet first. Okay. Never mind. I'll just attack this thing with my staff. The frog.
Okay.
Ooh.
That does not hit the frog.
And then, as a bonus action, I will shocking touch it.
Oh, okay. 15 does hit. It takes 11 damage. And what happens to it? Oh, it can't make opportunity attacks. All right.
And then I will back away from it.
Okay.
And
that's gonna provoke. It's gonna try.
Oh,
and eat.
right,
it doesn't. It doesn't. Right. Yeah. I would say that since they're together, I'm gonna say that he won't make an attack either, because in 4E you were your mount and your mount was you. All right.
Okay.
You basically stacked your stat block into one new creature when you mounted up in 4E.
Okay. And after that, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, as your turn ends, this creature is going to use its Paragon action, and it's going to tear free this big rock, and it's going to throw the rock at Anguish, who it has been taunted by. So Anguish, here it's going to set the DC of this. Let's see what happens. 23. I need a reflex 23, or you're about to get smooshed by this rock.
Let's see what we got. They get smooshed.
All right. Let's see. Rock's pretty big, and then his strength bonus, and then it traveled about 30 feet.
Is that all you got? And they get hit by a rock.
You take 24 points of damage. As you say, is that all you got? And then the rock kind of bounces away. He pounds his chest like King Kong, and it's your turn. Give me a saving throw against death.
Rather than that, I think.
Oh, but you're in poison, so okay.
I am a blood patch.
There you go. All right, you
So I
enter or
will-
start your turn a blood patch. Nice.
So I'll roll a hit die. We'll do a d10 plus 3. Anguish Twitch gets up. Pathetic.
All right.
Stand up
We'll
in
say
front.
that the poison gave you the failed death save before you did that. That's fine. Order of operations you could choose since you were in the bad situation. All right, so you're in the
Alright.
poison. Now what?
We'll move out of the poison.
That's a good move. Good move.
And then-
All right.
Reliable down here. Cause so we still got our full action economy, right? Because we started our turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, in that case, reliable and unrecognizable. I'm gonna throw my bouncing shield first to reliable. 21 for 8.
21 for 8. All right, 8's pretty good, but he has 1 hit point. He does.
Nice. Catches it, sends it over towards unrecognized.
All right.
A 9. Good thing I just refilled my bank.
Oh,
23.
sorry. 23 definitely hits. Him die.
Alright, and then... See, now that I've gotten rid of their weaklings, there's only one weakling left. You! Come and get it!
Okay. Despite the language barrier, he understands the intent. And it
Alright.
also occurs to me that he would have been hit by that double fireball that went off. Because I was going to delete the template, and I see that just the tip is in his space. So I will give him two dex saves.
Alright.
The damage, I believe, was like a 15 and a 20, if I'm remembering correctly. So here we go.
Yeah.
1, 2. Oh, okay. Good for you, buddy. He takes 17 points of damage.
Alright, and that's all Anguish has got. Pass to the Frog.
All right. Frog is still the mount. He doesn't count. Song, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use my tactical retreat.
Okay.
Yep.
Dang, that sounds like a cool ability. Does it haste? Does it give you double speed afterwards? Oh, it
Uh,
does. Wow.
Yeah, I know. I teleport over to here. It's pretty
All right.
cool, right?
Yeah.
And let's see where away. I'm just gonna get up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fire down a marksman fang at this creature and its mount.
All right. Sounds good.
And we're gonna make it a poison arrow.
Okay.
Alright. Go. Ah.
Neither of them is hit.
Well, I want to redo that. We're just gonna mulligan that roll.
Oh, okay. I mean, a 2 is about as low as it gets. Oh, there you go.
21
Both of those are going to hit. All right.
Yeah.
So that is 13 damage each plus the poison effect.
Plus the poison effect. Yes, sir.
All right. Can you throw out a poison arrow so we can... it's just ongoing poison at the start of their turn, I believe. And it makes a poison splash on the ground. But since there's 2 of them, it'll make 2 poison splashes.
Here you go. That's what it... Well, it didn't roll it. It just rolled the attack. Yeah, it just says they take 1d8 poison damage at the start of each of their turns.
Okay. All right. Nice. Anything else from Song?
That is my turn. Bonus action and action. I pass
Well,
it
your
on.
turn. Before your turn comes up...
Oh,
this-
they do take extra... Well, no, we're the same height. Never mind.
Oh, okay. As you pass before this guy's turn comes up, he realizes that that taunt doesn't last forever. And it didn't get re-upped, so he's not taunted anymore. Right? Yeah, it's just
Just
it's
till the end of
around.
his next turn, yeah, so he's
Yeah.
no longer taunted.
All right, so he thinks that you pretty much had
What?
Enough.
That's
Yeah.
gonna piss Anguish off so much.
he says in a deep rumbling voice a bunch of goblin stuff, and the subtitles say, "No, you baby," and then he walks away.
Anguish
All
just
right.
get blood vessel burst on his forehead.
Let's see. He really likes people that are clumped together, and there aren't people clumped together, which is unfortunate. So mastery. He's gonna walk up to you, And let's see. Could he get close enough to multiple targets? Maybe. All right, let's see. How far has he moved? 15 feet. He can move here. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. But he might hit his ally. I don't think these guys really care that much. Okay. He's going to move there, and he's going to activate his encounter ability, Whirlwind Club. Every creature within 15 feet is going to take 6d8 plus 6 bludgeoning damage, be pushed 15 feet, and be knocked prone. You may attempt a reflex or fortitude save to take only half damage or no other effects. All right, so he's got to set the DC of this. Here we go. Oh, that's not good. Orpheus! Let's see.
Okay,
This seems like 4 dice seems like a good amount. All right, so 25 DC.
Oof.
All right. As he reached for his donation dice, his friend looked at him like, bro. And then you hear the home run bat sound effect because he had 2 hit points left, and he's just gone. The frog looks at him like, bro, why would you do this? All right, here we go. Remember, the saving throw on this is a reflex or fort. So you have 4 of your 6 saving throws to choose from. It could be strength, constitution, dexterity, or intelligence. You're trying to get a 25.
And who's in range?
Let's see. Temerity, I don't think you are in range.
Yeah, I think I'm
Sanctity, Incarnate Champion, and Mastery are in range.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Is it nat 20 an auto success on a save?
In 5 or in 4E was a nat 20 and auto success on a save. I can't recall off the top of my head, but let's go with yes.
All right.
Peace.
All right. And you know what? Let's see. I'm controlling a lot of stuff, and I don't want to kill all my dudes, so he probably would have stepped here, which would have given him access to you, Temerity, and not killed the other frog also. So I think that's probably yeah. So go ahead and give me a save.
Dex save.
All right. Mastery, can I get a save from you?
Oh right, I'm sorry.
Any save except Wisdom or Charisma.
This
Trying
is a
for
lot
a
of damage.
25. It's not only a lot of damage, it's going to knock you prone and knock you back 15 feet.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna spend some of my bank here.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna do.
What's the save DC?
The save DC is 25. Any saving throw except for Wisdom or Charisma.
Gonna have to throw in some dice on this one.
Oh
All
my
right.
god! It exploded twice.
All right. I think you made the save with a 37.
Yeah.
All right. Mastery, only a 20. I said 25.
I'm
Oh.
trying my best.
Oh, well.
The support harder.
Wish I could get one of my exploded dice over. Like, geez.
All right. There you go. So the only one that didn't make the save is the champion. And I'm assuming the frog. I didn't roll for the frog yet.
Oh man. Holy
All right.
smokes.
38 points of damage coming in hot. Oh, damn. The frog pretty close. All right, I'll throw out for the frog. There you go, buddy. Shit. I mean, if it's that close. All right. All right, so he takes half damage. The only one that gets hit like a baseball bat is the Goblin Rider. And then the champion gets knocked back 15 feet. It won't actually
Champion
let
got it's destroyed.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It only had 37 hit points left.
Oh, wow. Okay. And then, let's see. Sweet.
Oh, but before it went, it would have given its reaction to lower mine by half again.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Let's see. Frog takes half. Okay, frog is bloodied, so 2 more patches of blood appear. One from the guy that was completely wrecked, and then one from the frog.
I have to roll a 50-50 chance to see if a fire tile appears because I got hurt.
Oh, God. All right, well, at least they didn't bleed oil or poison or anything like that. So
Yeah, so I'll roll a d2, and on a 1 there is 2, there's not.
okay.
Okay, a patch of fire bleeds out from her when she gets hit by that club.
Incredible. All right. Let's see. Okay. Incredible. And that's his turn. He's got a Paragon action. Play passes to Sanctity.
All right. Seems like a good enough time as any.
Okay.
I am going to use my once daily.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. A 30-foot radius centered on a point within 90 feet. Each enemy takes 5d6 of a random damage. All allies receive 5d6 healing.
Allies get 21 healing.
Nice. Person playing, please send me a performance check real quick. Okay. All right, and then let's see. You're doing fire damage according to this.
The
So
oil patch.
that's right. There
Yeah.
is.
Oh no.
Shit.
All
Now,
right.
I will say that this one does not specifically say it hurts undead, whereas the other spell
Oh
did.
no. In Divinity Land, all healing hurts undead. It's
Okay.
they play by Final Fantasy rules and what 3rd edition rules. So with that,
Holy damage, gotcha.
all right. So there's another fireball that gets exploded. Oh no! And that catches that poison. So that explodes.
Chain explosions.
Now we're
Here we
playing
go.
Divinity.
And that one
Yeah.
explodes.
Now we're playing Divinity. Here we go.
Oh, and it's right next to you. What a fucking badass. Oh my god. You just set off all these explosions and none of them
None of
hit
them
you,
touch me.
Sanctity. Oh, damn. Damn, that's cool. All right. Wow, sorry. It's just really neat. Okay, so
It's like, what, 10d6 over here?
all right. This
Yeah.
guy's going to
I was
try.
so close to being right here.
Sometimes the forest needs to be cleansed. What can I say?
All right, the Juggernaut takes all 21 fire damage. Then he's got to make, it looks like he only got hit by one more. So here's the first one. This one is just for Mastery and the Cyclops. So go ahead and give me a Reflex Mastery. That's Intelligence or Dexterity, save your choice.
Please. Oh.
Close.
Okay. Let's see. Let's throw the dice in there.
Oh, good for you, Goblin Juggernaut. Okay, so that brings you up to 17. That makes it. So you're going to take half damage. You and the Juggernaut both take 10 points of fire damage. All right. And then that oil patch is gone. And then this turns into Cloud. So let's see. Oh my god, I have so many character sheets. Oh my god. I literally moved like 15 character sheets out of the way. There we go. Oh, it's still blood colored. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Wow.
All right. So this one explodes now and only hits the frog and the rider. And then this one explodes and only hits the frog and the rider. So they got to make 2 saves. I am not gonna boost either of their rolls, even if they're close, because I got to save for other stuff. So that's 12 damage from one, but 24 from the other. Okay, here are 2 dex saves from them. 1 and 2. Need a 15. Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
Double
Okay, the
The
natties.
frog.
Oh
saved in a
wow.
second.
Okay, so let's see. That is a total of 12, 24, 36. This guy doesn't exist. He just burns away to ash. The frog, on the other hand, is made of sterner stuff and is bloodied, but no blood comes out because it all gets burnt up by them fireballs. All right. Not bad. Anything else from Sanctity? What else you got for us?
That'll be it.
Wow. Okay.
But I
let's see.
am going to spend shoot. I can see it on the menu for the get your abilities back.
Oh shit! All right, I think it's $10 to get daily back. All right.
Right.
So this guy doesn't have a rider anymore, and he just got hit by a lot of fireballs, and he like shows a note from his doctor, that he has a karate lesson after school with his mom. So he's gonna leave. So he's gonna bonus action hop 30 feet, and then he's gonna regular hop 30 feet, and then he's going to move action hop 30 feet, and he is noping the fuck out, bleeding the whole way. Oh my god. That's my own touch, because there's times in Divinity where I'm like, for the love of God, just run away. You don't want to do this. Don't throw your life away. What is wrong with you? All right, you are up. Temerity.
All right, how's this frog looking? Does he look like he's gonna run away too?
This frog is, yeah, I mean, he's not happy about getting clubbed by his master, so yeah, he'll probably run away.
All right, then we're gonna ignore him for now.
Okay.
And while on fire still, we're just gonna teleport on top of this guy's head.
Okay, dope.
On the way though, as she begins to teleport here, let's see, I gotta do this the right order. It's an action. And then throwing poison flask is the bonus action, right?
It is.
But you're right there. Well, so how tall is this thing?
He is 15 feet tall, or 18 feet tall. But yeah.
18 feet tall? Perfect. So if I land on its head with a poison flask and explode, it's not gonna hit mastery.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah.
All right, excellent. That's what I'm gonna do. She runs over and teleports onto his head with Backlash Strike, and as a bonus action, is going to try to smash a poison flask into his head while she's on fire.
All right, I dig it. So it'd be an improvised attack, since you're actually trying to hit him with it.
All right, and then we'll just roll that.
Oh yeah, that rapier attack definitely hits.
All right. Oh, I guess I just got to roll 1d20 plus Dex.
Yes.
18.
18 is enough. All right, so he has a poison. He is poisoned with the flask on his head. All right.
So does the poison just immediately explode because I'm on fire?
Ooh, yeah, I guess because the patch appears and you're in the patch.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would immediately explode. All right. So he's gonna take 5d6. Right. But something you didn't think about is he's 18 feet tall, and you know who's at a height of 25 feet right over there? Sanctity. Divinity. All right.
Full HP. You'll be all right.
So it goes over your head, mastery, but it hits this frog and it hits Sanctity. All right. So I need reflex saves from Sanctity, Frog, and the giant goblin. All right, giant goblin, and let's see, Frog. All right, they did not make it. Sanctity did make it. You're gonna take half the damage. Here's the 5d6 fire coming. All right, 21 points of damage. If the frog wasn't planning to leave, it is planning to leave now.
Yeah, so she, with a draw of her rapier, stabs into like some armor plating on this thing, on its armor, and then explodes while holding onto the rapier for like balance.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah.
That's it.
It is not happy about that at all. So before Mastery can take their turn, it is going to begin swinging wildly with its great club sweep. It targets any 3 creatures within 10 feet of it, which Sanctity, you are outside of its reach. But Severity, you are not. So here is its great club sweep. This is its
club at his head. All right.
This is its at-will ability.
Oh.
All right. What do we get? No.
Bumps himself in the head. Question mark?
Orpheus, help me!
Is the frog in range? Does he have to smack the frog too?
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He can target up to a certain number. The other one he had to because he's just wildly spinning in a circle. All right, so I'll go ahead and do a reroll here. All right, here we go. Here's a freshy d20 plus 9. All right, there. That's a 20. That's a 20. So 21 damage coming in on a 20 against Temerity and Mastery.
All right.
All right. Do you take or do you
I'm
try
gonna
it.
take it.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
gonna roll a d2.
See if fire appears?
Yeah,
Okay.
1 fire, 2 no. All right, he's on fire.
Alright. As you damage him, he starts to go as your fiery blood sprays all over his face. Alright, Master, you're up.
All right. Yeah, he coughs up a bit of blood, and is he standing in this lake? Can I like freeze? Is this a wet patch?
Yes, that any water that you see on the map would definitely be considered water. Yep.
Freezes his
Okay.
legs while his head's on fire, literal icy hot.
Yeah, I'd like to make where he's standing like frozen, see if he like slips or something.
Okay. All right, Hail Strike. An ice patch is created on or adjacent. Oh no! This spell specifically says it makes an ice patch, man.
Okay.
Yeah. But cold damage applied to a water patch will make it ice. Yeah.
Okay.
So you could have been doing this all the time. That's fine. A frigid beam of blue light streaks towards the creature. Okay, so he takes damage, 8 cold damage, and then he's standing in an ice patch. All right.
Okay. I'll move over here and bonus action. Actually, instead of that, I'll go up to him and do my shocking touch bonus action.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. What was the attack?
22.
22 hits, so he can't make any reactions either, and takes 10 more damage.
Yeah, then I will back up 20 feet, and then end my turn.
All right, sounds good. Play passes to Anguish.
Alright. Anguish sheathes their sword, reaches into their pocket. What do they get?
Oh, you are. Oh, you're reaching into your pocket. Okay, you pull out a barrel of oil. Oh my god! All right.
It was
Perfect.
just in really deep in that pocket.
I've been looking for this. My pockets are
Alright.
deep. Anguish gonna sprint. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna leap. Let's
I'm
see.
assuming you're strong enough to carry this 150 pounds of oil.
Yeah, I've got 18 strength.
Sure. Okay.
They hold it aloft with one hand. They say it was a fool's errand turning your back on me, you absolute buffoon. And they're gonna chuck the barrel.
All right. Hold on. Are you gonna try to chuck the barrel? Oh hell yeah.
26.
26. Yeah, like goddamn Donkey Kong. You're gonna throw the barrel. We're treating this guy as 2 separate zones, I guess. His feet are frosty.
It's going to his
But-
face.
His face. Okay.
Temerity, get the
Temerity.
heck out of the way.
You'll be fine.
Oh, wrong one.
All right, so I'm gonna say that big ass barrel like that. It's gonna be a D10 plus your strength for damage.
All right.
Oh, and you give them encouragement for this upcoming.
It's a shouted
All right.
get out of the way.
Unfortunately, that doesn't help with saves because it's still a 5e help action. But it's
They do
nice
have
of you to think of them. All right. All right. It takes 10 points of damage, and then the barrel explodes.
Okay.
So when the barrel explodes, because the barrel's exploding, it does piercing damage and fire damage. All right. So here we go. 20-foot radius. I'm gonna measure it out from his body because he's so big. So here we go.
Nice throw.
Of course, it's a nice throw. I threw it. Why does everyone think I can't throw things?
Okay, so 15. So it would actually go out 35 feet. No, yeah, he's a huge creature. So, all right, that's a big fireball.
Oh.
Oh boy. Ooh, shrapnel.
All right, Will, give us a 5d6 piercing and a 5d6 fire. I guess after everyone locks in their DC 15 saving throws.
Oh, my bad. I'll delete it.
Okay. All right. Here we go, everybody. I guess everybody. The frog was like, I was gonna leave. All right.
There's no escape.
Here's the frog. Here's the juggernaut with his +0. Trying to hit a DC.
I will add to a D6X.
Okay.
Did Mastery make the save? If not, I will add to their roll.
I got a 17.
They're gonna take half damage anyways. I don't know if it's
Oh,
gonna be
they're still
enough
gonna
damage
go
to
down,
kill.
yeah.
I don't know if it's
Damn
enough
it.
damage to massively kill them, but all
All
right.
right, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you rolled them together. Oh, okay.
You
Wait,
That's fine.
You can open them up, so it'll be 17,
Yeah,
16.
so 17 piercing damage and 16 fire damage. This guy's head no longer exists.
Nice.
So Tamara takes half the piercing and is now
And-
bloodied.
The frog does not exist anymore. And I think that ends the fight, y'all. Is anyone down and dying? Oh wait, somebody's down and dying. Oh shit! All right, we gotta stay in initiative then. Oh, you're down and dying. Oh,
my god.
Are you holding hands? I'm just writing a fan fiction. I
No,
know.
Anguish, as Mastery goes down, Anguish shoves him away.
All right.
I'll die on my own. Thank
Top
you
of
very
the
much.
round, song. You're up.
All right, death save.
The fields are just on fire. It's just everywhere.
Yeah.
PTSD flashbacks right now. All right. Anyway, you know, I'm gonna move. I think I can kind of see Mastery and Anguish, right? Yeah, kind of. All right, so I'm going to arc a crossbow shot down at Mastery with a blessed arrow.
Okay. Let's
Disadvantage because
see.
they're prone.
Yeah, an 8 is not going to hit anybody.
Oh
I'm
well,
I'm gonna help you out here.
well, yeah.
Oh,
I'll help myself, but two.
Okay.
There's
No,
two
no,
dice.
no. Everybody's helping them kids. 5 the kids.
22.
Hey.
Sorry, 22.
Oh.
20. 18,
20,
whatever.
20, does that hit Anguish?
Or Mastery.
Yeah.
Mastery. Does that hit, or do you want to use cutting words on it?
It does. It hits.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I
you take or gain 21 points of healing.
Oh.
All right. If you are who you are, you got to send me that performance roll. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I shoot an arrow into you and heal you. But I do also do damage. It says after dealing damage. So hold on.
Yeah. So give me the damage first. Hey, you did shoot him with an arrow.
You heal 21, but you take 11.
Okay. But the good part was they were already down, so they took a failed death save,
yeah.
and then
So I
they
did a
healed
death
21.
save to you.
That's
and
the
then
optimal.
heal
That's
you.
the optimal time to use healing arrow when they're at 0.
Oh my god.
All right. This guy's headless body flails about for a bit, and then it starts to fall down using death throws. That's right. It does something when it dies. It falls in a random direction. Oh, that's fun. Here we go. 1. Okay, so it just slumps against the side of the hill. Aw, how sad. All right. I would say that given the situation, you could just walk off of its headless shoulders if you wanted to. Temerity.
Excellent.
All right.
Do that.
All right. Sanctity, you're up.
All right, we'll do Healing Tears, which is 10-foot aura around myself.
Okay.
Um,
We need to get Anguish up, or we can't leave combat.
I'm trying to go that way.
All right.
So I'll jump down.
Okay.
That was 20 feet of movement. 10 gets me here.
Mhm.
Crap, if somebody could drag him here. He would be healed the first time he enters it.
All right. Do you hear that? Temerity, if somebody could drag him there. Mastery, if somebody could drag him there. So Temerity, you're up.
Yeah, so we're still in the same encounter. So I'm gonna use
Yeah.
my 60-foot encounter ability to
Oh,
teleport here.
dope. Okay.
And she gets there and immediately stops being on fire at the start of this turn because it's only 2
Okay.
rounds.
Sure.
And then she's gonna look down at his body and say, I can help. And she's gonna start just rolling him up the hill.
All right.
Touch.
And then we'll assume that he gets the healing, and we'll end the encounter. So that's one of the charges of your healing tears. All right. If an ally starts to turn in or on the first time they enter your space within 10 feet of you, they're healed for 2d8. So that's amazing, and you just activated it, so everybody could effectively heal.
Well, only it says 3 charges, so the first 3 people that
Oh,
enter
okay. Gotcha. Man, whoever made that was really thinking ahead there. Good stuff. All right.
I'm like Healing Spirit.
We don't use webcam, but I'm patting myself on the back right now. All right. Let's go ahead and end this combat. Man, that was like good combat song too. That's not from the video game. That's from Bardify. But damn, that was a good one. All right.
I'll take
So,
that 9 for me.
Oh, you taking mine?
okay.
So yeah, there's a 14 and a 15.
All right, so there's 2 more encounters to go. They're both pretty cool, but they're definitely going to push us to at least 6, possibly 6:30. I have another game at 7. I'm going to hard stop at 6:30. I know Stone, you got to stop at 5. Is anybody else good to keep going?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
good
good.
to keep going.
Okay. All right. So let's see. As the encounter winds down, you can take 10 minutes to catch your breath, smoke a cigarette, drink some whiskey, not in real life, just in the game. And you gain the benefits of a short rest. So if you need things, to heal, if you have hit dice still available, this is the time. Macy approaches and says, "Oh, you did a real good job in that fight. Whew, quite a battle, wasn't it?"
It's too
And
easy.
she has player's
sick of
handbook
all these
items
weaklings in that
for
way.
sale. Amongst the remains of all these creatures, you find 100 gold pieces each, worth of miscellaneous trash loot that you can sell to her. Intact stomachs and water sources yield a mighty. Let's see. 3 water balloons. Who should I give the water balloons to?
I'll
Temerity?
take those.
Oh, you'll take him? Oh, yeah, that makes sense for a Hydrothurge. Here you go. 1, 2, and 3. All right. And let's see.
I don't need what you have, Macy, and then they're gonna reach into their pocket. What do we got?
Oh, okay.
Hit me with it.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
I knew I had
Oh my
one of these
God.
somewhere.
big, huge, even.
Double fisting.
All right. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Where am I going? Ah, here we go. Okay. All right. Any other things
Yeah.
you need to do in short rest? Gashapon thingies or any of that?
Madam, can I have 2 of those curios you've got?
Oh, sure. Of course you can. Here you go. 1 and 2. Oh, very
Alright.
nice. I mean,
But he
Yeah.
got a fire resistance potion. Oh well. Can I trade these in, or?
no, but you could maybe trade them with your friends. I don't know. Business is business, no refunds. You never know. It's a volcanic island. You might need some fire resistance. That one certainly doesn't.
She gives a proud nod, hands on her hips.
I'll take a Gasha's boot.
I'm telling you what, if you could build a character in D&D that was as cool of a pyromancer as I built in Divinity 2, Jesus Christ.
Just build our own system with fire and
Yeah.
explosions.
I mean, I wouldn't mind playing like a mini series with these rules because like just the terrain stuff is so fun.
It's so different than normal D&D. Like just
Yeah.
having like that.
Yeah,
Having the terrain stuff really is fun.
Well, that was 4E was all about like interactable crap on the battlefield.
Oh yeah.
But since this system spawns its own basically, in addition to it has its own system for it. I was like, it's perfect. It's like the perfect thing for a 4th edition game. Let's see.
So this stuff would go very well with Monster Hunter, honestly, with the barrels and everything.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, wait. Maybe don't tell Dom that. I don't know. I'm in the game. I don't know. It's been kind of rough. It's hard times. It's hard times. Let's see.
I need one roll for myself, please, for the gacha table.
All right. Here's the roll. I'm figuring out what was on that guy, because he actually had boss loots. There we go. Let's see.
I got the most gaggy of gifts, water balloon.
All right. So
Yeah, that's definitely kind of the boner present there. But you never know. You are on a volcano, so might be useful.
I'm gonna need to find a way to skip this 4th encounter.
Oh wow. That's an incredible item. So on this guy was an extremely cool item. I guess he didn't realize that it was a shield, because one of the plates of his half plate armor is actually a magical shield.
It was just kind of strapped on there with some rope.
Yeah, we are using we're going to use Worlds of Warcraft rules for this though. And so you got to roll a D-hundy to see who gets it. If you have it, you could opt to either keep it or give it to someone else.
I'm not gonna roll out a 90, man.
Well, it's just giving up already. Jeez.
We're doing golf rules, right?
No. All right. And this item was randomly generated off of a table, so there wasn't any sort of like favoritism involved of like, oh, this would be perfect for this character. There was 100 different items that could have dropped off of this boss because this is from Loot Tavern. I picked up a whole bunch of their compendiums. The items are already set up in Foundry. They got beautiful art. Hashtag not sponsored, but probably should have asked them to sponsor ExtraLife. But whatever, maybe next time. All right, so who got the highest roll? Anguish. All right, Anguish, you tear this thing free
They
from
actually
the
got hit in the
burnt,
head with it.
yeah, the burnt, frozen remains of this guy, and it is the Starfallen Force Shield, a legendary magical item.
What?
The Starfallen are a sect of astronautical zealots, sworn to protect the incursion of aberrations from the far realms. Though they are unknown to most folks on the material plane, it is their vigilance which ensures the relative normality of the plane's denizens enjoy. The Force Shield is one of the astral armaments designed to disarm and incapacitate foes. It has 7 charges and regains, it doesn't matter for you because you won't live to dawn. I mean, you won't play through to dawn. Repulsion. When a creature misses you with a melee attack while you hold the shield, you can use a reaction to pull a trigger, expending 1 charge and sending a pulse of energy through the attacking creature. The creature must make a DC 17 fort save. There we go. On a failure, the creature is knocked prone. The creature is also paralyzed until the start of its next turn. If it fails to save throw by 5 or more, and is disarmed of the weapon of which it made the attack, or the spellcasting focus if it was a melee spell attack. The item flies 15 feet away in a random direction using grenade rules. As an action, you can twist the handle of the shield, expending 3 charges and causing it to deploy a 5-foot-high barrier of force energy up to 25 feet long. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. A creature attempts to run through or climb over the barrier takes 2d6 force damage and must make another fort save to avoid being knocked prone and made paralyzed if they don't make the DC 11 save. Creatures directly behind the barrier have 3/4 coverage against attacks that originate from the other side of the barrier. Any attack that misses a creature directly from the barrier, which has 150 hit points and an AC of 1, the barrier remains in place until 1 minute has elapsed. We'll say an encounter. A creature uses its bonus action to pick up the barrier on the side from which it was deployed. It is hit by a disintegration spell and loses all its hit points. Oh my god. Wow.
Nifty.
All right. So
My shield got busted. Let us take this.
And keep
All
that
right.
safe.
You guys see this cave leading down to darkness. The goblins were obviously trying to keep you from getting to it. Go ahead and hero stack yourselves on the stairs. Spoiler, that's where you're supposed to go next.
I think now's a good spot for me to duck out.
To dip. All right.
It's only 3 minutes till, so.
All right. So as you head towards it, let's see. Do we want somebody see if somebody wants to jump in? Let's see. Or do we just want to run it with 4?
Come down the stairs. Check to see if there's a trap, please.
Oh, did you guys all walk through that poison on your way there? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was Divinity, I don't know. It would have probably poisoned you. All right, so Sanctity. I think to keep action economy low, we won't fill your spot. So, and everyone's seen you heal a lot, so they know that you're not the guy. All right, so Macy says, "Oh, it seems like the volcano's getting ready to erupt. Do you think you could use your powers of nature and elfiness to buy us more time?" And then you say, "Yes, because I have to go take care of my kid." And then she says, "All right, thank you so much." And the rest of you head down into the earth.
Good luck, guys. It was a lot of fun.
All right, thank you so much, Stone. Thank you for helping Extra Life. All right, as you guys head down into the earth, it gets hot. It gets real hot. And I'm going to remember to turn off the grid before you get there. And this is the map where I'm going to spawn a lot of like stuff, I think. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Turn off. No, I think I just turned the whole map off. Let me try again. I just started playing D&D, so you got to go easy on me. All right, there we go. And then put you guys over here. Nope. Good thing I don't have to run another game after this till 2 in the morning.
That one's a nice, easy, laid-back campaign, though. It's not
Oh,
like there's a lot of
for real.
stuff nothing really to track in that.
It's not 40 different, rooms or anything in the dungeon.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like you've got a consistent roster of characters to deal with.
Yeah. We're not going to constantly be changing things out and having to learn new characters on the fly. Super easy. All right, activate.
It's in beer. It's warm down here.
It is very warm down there.
It's drying out the scales. Oh.
All right, stop this. So as you descend down the stairs, these stairs were carved from the native stone of the island, and soon they give way to igneous stone and obsidian. You see a room filled with lava, and as divinity characters, you know that lava means instant death. As you begin making your way through, can you guys hear the music for this? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it just a little low? Here, I'll
It's
turn
a
it
little
up.
low, but okay.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh my goodness, mastery! Just no fear.
All right. As you guys begin making your way through, since you're not an initiative, it's okay. Looking around, you see pools of lava, jets of steam, and right about now, the whole place begins to shake and rumble.
The particle effects are so cool. Oh.
And you
What
see,
mod is this?
rising up out of the magma is the sexiest gastropod you've ever seen. Sitting upon her dainty head between her eye stalks, you have to use your mind's eye theater for this one because I didn't Photoshop this in, is the most beautiful princess crown.
You
All right.
again.
She looks upon you, and she begins to speak, but only someone with bee speech can understand what she's saying. Do you
we
want to
just lost
translate?
It's lost
Oh.
our B speecher.
Did we
Yeah.
really?
No, I can do to be speech.
Oh, you can?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You said I could at least earlier.
Oh no! Wait, yeah, no.
Unless you
Originally in the design, I think you were gonna have it, but then then we gave it to
Okay.
the elf. So yeah, so just in time to not know what she's saying, she begins to say some stuff, and then when
Nice.
she realizes that you aren't going to answer her, she gets really mad, and then she gives you one more chance for an incredible roleplay encounter, and you can't, and then she rolls into initiative.
Oh.
Oh wow, grouping up right before the fight. That's hype. All right. I'll grab you guys. This is a good time to win initiative. Gonna put that out there.
Mastery, knowing she's a queen, will do a like ceremonial kneel.
Oh, okay, okay.
See if that helps.
Yeah, give me a performance. Oh wow, you got a 4.
I'll re-roll it I'll do one re-roll.
Oh, you got okay, $7 reroll. All right, $7 for charity to reroll for this lady.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You now have an 11. She seems to be still pretty angry.
Oh, if anyone else wants to throw in on, unless you want to fight her.
Well, I see your bank. You got $35 in there. What's going on with that?
No, I'm deducting it now. Oh, yeah.
All
right.
So poor over here.
All right.
Get the
I'll
most
throw
money
in.
out of anyone in here.
Okay, all right. Fair enough. It is a 17 now.
Okay, 17. All right. Let me see. Okay.
21.
Oh, 21. Okay. I mean, I don't mind not having this fight because it's a really cool like map, and I'm definitely going to reuse it in like a lot of other games because it was real hard to set up and it looks really, really cool. But I did have this set up that you could roleplay your way by, and it's just horrible timing that you lost your beast huge person right before then. So if you guys would like, I will not boost her. I was gonna have her make a wisdom save against your act of fealty, essentially.
That's fine with me.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She turns her fiery gaze upon the rest of you, as if expecting you to show fealty as well.
Yeah. Mastery will step forward and kind of do the head nod and tell everyone to kneel.
Okay.
I don't kneel to weaklings.
Oh! All right. She starts to get mad again. All right.
If you value your life, kneel.
Come on, Lumen.
Give me a
Let's stand
persuasion.
together on this one.
I'm gonna make a pride save.
I'm gonna cut that pride save.
It's a pretty high pride save.
Wait, is high good or bad?
So does anyone want to cutting words their pride?
Yep,
So that they...
right there. There you go. There's a 13.
13. All right, Anguish kneels.
All right. Once all 4 of you have knelt, I guess 5 if we count Macy. All right. She taps. She like slurps forward, and then with one of her eye stalks, she taps the ground. Mastery, you understand that she's demanding tributes since you've come into her kingdom.
He takes out a ceremonial dagger from his inventory and places it down.
All right. She then looks expectantly at the others.
I'll pull out 3 smoke-covered arrows and place them down.
Anguish offers up the broken shield.
Because you said you're gonna.
Hold on, I gotta check my calendar. I just got a question about something. But keep going.
Because you said you're gonna reuse this, and I like shenanigans, I'm gonna give her the potion of visibility.
Oh, very nice. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, this giant slug fire monster just suddenly whips out a potion of invis, like.
Because I know you want to know what laser ray does, but you also don't want to know what laser ray does. So I get it. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Once each of you has placed down an offering, she eats them. It turns invisible because one was the invisibility potion. And then you see her invisible form displace the lava as she settles back inside. Those of you with decent perception, which I don't know if any of you have decent... Never mind. All right, you're good.
We should get going.
What a pathetic creature to be placated by gestures and objects.
She can't understand your language, so she assumes that you're talking about how great she is.
Nothing a little
keep going.
sophistication can get you anywhere.
If the guardian of this volcano is so pathetic, what lies ahead should be a cakewalk.
Like your confidence.
You certainly don't lack in it.
All right, I need everybody to hero stack themselves at those stairs. And I'm going to check the other map real quick.
Tell me, what would you find a frightening foe?
I've not met one yet.
All right. Let me go back over here. You haven't found any frightening foes yet? That's incredible. I'll try my best in this next fight. All right. Macy comes
What
rushing up. She stopped to steal some diamonds that she found growing nearby. You heard the tink 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 of her Divinity 1 mining pick going off. All right. I'll take you guys down the next level.
As we enter the next map, I'm going to go ahead and drink my potion of respite.
Okay. Well, now you see why getting the fire resistance potions was cool, even though it ended up not being needed. But yeah. All right. As you head down the stairs, they wind deep into the mountain. There are spots in the stairs as you descend 50, 60, 80, 100 feet down into the earth. You are so deep below the surface of the sea. There are times as you're going down the stairs that drips of lava threaten to kind of like burst through the ceiling of the stairwell. It's like when you're playing Minecraft and there's like a lava right above like a tunnel, but you're like, I just gotta make it work. It has that vibe to it. Like even the slightest thing could possibly just like bring the whole mountain down on you. Everything is just decrepit and old and worn and ancient. And then you begin to hear a thrum of magic from up ahead, and you feel it. Your arms, the scales and fur, depending on who you are, and calcium deposits begin to kind of rise up as you feel the air electrified. And those of you, well, actually, you all have daily abilities. You smell it in the air. You feel it in your skin. You taste it on your tongue. Source. So much source. And then you see a golden light. You follow it through the dark, and you descend the stairs. Turning a corner at a landing, you find a huge underground chamber. I'll take you over to that chamber. A chamber that doesn't have lime green grid marks, right? Right.
Correct.
All right, cool.
Lime green.
The height of the ceiling in this room is only the height of the ceiling in this room goes up about 40 feet. You guys are on stairs about 15 feet from the, we'll say, ground zero, and you see that there is a pool in the center of the room that is full of just a swirling golden light. You've seen Source before, either in person or in textbooks and things like that. It has more of a shimmery, kind of silvery, mercury vibe to it. Whatever this stuff is, it's something different altogether. You don't know what would happen if you go into it, but the swirling vortex in the center that seems to be taking in all light and energy, almost devouring it like a black hole. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd want to fall into. You see, flanking this sort of well in the center of the room is a ring of solid gold etched with all sorts of arcane runes. Chains hold this aloft, and there is a reservoir of water between the ring and the stone around it. And there are little like pedestal, like walkway areas that you can kind of use to get to the ring in the center of the room. There are focus crystals ringing the inner ring of that gold ring, and they seem to be doing something to sort of contain the energy that is within this well. What is disturbing is that growing from the stone where it meets this sort of magic infused water are languid tentacles, thick, fleshy, and sort of golden color, perhaps from absorbing whatever nutrients are available in this water. They don't seem openly aggressive. Instead, they sort of lazily flop about, feeling the air and the stone, occasionally gripping things and letting them go. There are ledges that can be climbed on the outer rim of the room, and it looks like there are some ledges that you could climb up to if you were so inclined. All right, what do you do?
Well, let's get going. Anguish looks like he's going to jump in the portal.
After you.
Well, means go in. I think I'll be looking around a little bit first, though.
Can I read what this says on the floor?
Yes. Give me an Arcana check. Oof, you rolled so bad that you question whether you've received any any magical training at all in your lifetime.
Oh, are you
You got
sure?
you got that one. Yeah, you got that one.
Mulligan, do it.
Fine. I'll mulligan that one.
Okay, you did much better. It apparently this is an ancient device that is binding the heart of magic. You realize that these runes are written in the ancient script of the Eternals, and this sort of vibes with the dossier you got, that the Eternals sealed away this great power because they didn't want anyone to have it. Are you splashing through this water? Because all that's water. That you're splashing through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops, yeah, let's talk outside of it.
Do you not think upon
Yeah.
the ground here, this imagery reminds you of the void?
I think it does. And
Tentacles are less worrying.
I don't trust our captain with this. If something was made by the Eternals, it surely shouldn't be trusted with him.
You hear Macy Goldfriend from the stairs say, "What was that about the captain?"
Oh,
Something-
nothing to concern yourself with it. I just wish he was here to see it.
You go up and
Oh.
see if you can see the ship off to the coast still.
Oh, all right. You don't need anything from me. I guess I'll head back up.
She checks her pockets for anything she might need last minute, but she's good.
Okay. All right. Macy runs up the stairs.
All right, she gives Mastery a wink.
Well, all right then. Shall we get started?
All right. What's the play here, guys?
So if
it's
I
at the
did,
Arcana, and Anguish wants to know what their odds are of survival jumping into this thing.
Oh, you rolled an Arcana? With that Arcana, you would say you got a 50-50 chance.
That's good enough for Anguish.
Oh my god! Okay. Oof.
But wait, what are you?
Alright, I'm gonna need a
Dives
forti-
in.
Do you stop? Do you try to stop him?
yeah, I'll try to put a hand on your shoulder and be like, wait.
All right, Temerity walks back to Song while this is going on.
All right, maybe like right here.
Sitting around and waiting doesn't do anyone any good.
There's always time for a little research.
Well, it's trapped in there. Perhaps we can break the spell somehow.
You see these chains? Maybe if we break them, we break the spell. It's bound in there, Anguish. And he paces back and forth. It's like tracing his claws over
yeah, sure. Give me another Arcana check, and we'll say it's advantage if the others are willing to kind of put their coconuts together and help you puzzle this out.
Okay.
Oh, okay. With that Arcana check, you believe that the crystals here are what is sort of powering it and maintaining its power. If too many of the crystals were destroyed, it would either fizzle out or explode. you believe that these chains are essentially holding the hovering magical lock in place. If they were removed, its power would be loosed on the world.
All right then.
Sure
And
is.
that would mean that there would be a huge insurgence of force into the world. Like people would just suddenly, wake up sorcerers and X-Men and crazy stuff like that.
Honestly, that sounds kind of fun. But as a good steward of magic, let's try and turn off this thing. And he'll shoot a frost ray at one of the crystals to see what
But
happens.
a lot of you were led to believe that you were just coming here to pick up a crystal or something, or a relic. You didn't think you were going to find something of this magnitude.
Oh.
Do you share all your findings?
Yeah, I do.
Oh wow, okay. All right.
Yeah, he wants to be trustworthy. It's
Destroy the crystals to end its power, or destroy the chains to free it.
Now you also know mastery. Oof. Okay. Now we all work together to figure this out. Never mind. Okay. So
Yeah.
you would know. Yeah. You know that jumping in there, you would either be unmade, or you would be infused with more source than anyone, maybe even the divine herself.
yeah, he would tell everyone this and
But it would be, in mechanical terms, you would roll a death saving throw. You would not be able to modify the roll in any way. And you would either die, or you would become divine.
English.
So that's a 55% chance to become divine. That's pretty good. Just saying.
Gonna take that chance, English?
Don't you dare.
I am the strongest. I think I should descend and put an end to these Voidwoken and all these monsters.
Ready,
The
raise his
problems
eyebrow
that's
at some.
arisen have come from the weak guidance of Lucian and Losa, and each weak divine that preceded them. There's been no change to the state of things. Voidwoken still come. They ravage the lands, killing and destroying wantonly.
The Voidwoken are a problem, yes, I do not disagree with that. But a change will come with time.
No, the change will come with strength, and I can provide it. Anguish is gonna double fist 2 frost giant potions.
Oh.
Temerity turns invisible.
Do I get any sort of
Anguish.
potion effect mixing these 2 potions?
Oh, and
No crash?
Anguish, on the off chance you become divine, can you get the
I'm
heart?
sorry, I'm here. Let me know if you guys need. Sorry, I was eating a beef jerky. I don't provide free ASMR sounds. Except for that one corn on the cob incident. So I see that Temerity's turning invisible. I see that you're double fisting frost potions that are giving a very I'm the best speech. You're asking what happens if you drink 2 frost giant potions?
Yeah.
Well, you don't have one for later now.
Oh, okay. Doesn't
So-
matter to Anguish.
Kind
I
of
need
backs,
twice to get the effect.
starts to back up and point down his crossbow. Why don't we take a moment to talk this over, Anguish?
You can take all the time to talk you want. I'm doing action. And they're gonna start to walk towards
oh. You hear footsteps coming down the stairs. And Macy appears at the top of the stairs and sees you guys in this Mexican standoff. And she says, "What's going on? Wherever it is, you better grab it. I think the volcano's going to explode. That fine elf, he was there and looking after it, but he's not going to be able to hold it for long."
Temerity's going to use those footsteps down the steps to cover her own footsteps while she sneaks past Anguish.
Oh, okay.
And then, all right,
At
so he's
any
going to pull.
point, let me know when you want initiative rolled.
I want an initiative roll.
I think we're
Okay,
gonna have to do
all
it. I think we should.
it.
All right.
Anguish has said their piece.
Hmm.
I realize by this point, they might be an asshole. I don't know.
Sorry about the headphone rip.
No
You're
worries.
good.
Not the worst thing I've had to hear.
Anguish, if you become a vine,
I will destroy the Voidwoken, and then I will end myself.
Oh,
and there will be no more divines in this world. People will exist on their own strength.
interesting.
All right. Go. Looks like everybody is everybody rolled in? All right. Go
Yep.
ahead and begin. Let me grab some combat music. Let's see. I do have to say that if you want some good music just to like vibe in the background, Hearthstone actually has some pretty good music for vibing in the background. So that was where that track was from. All right. Let's see. My carousel's not here. There we go. All right. For some reason, Macy rolled into initiative.
Sus.
Very sus. All right. Let's go ahead and get this started. I'm going to clear chat. Okay. And Song, you have won the initiative.
Okay, Song will kind of scream out, Mastery, I beseech you, help me. And I will encourage them.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
And you said I can kind of go on the wall here, right?
Yeah. If you can't move somewhere, it'll tell you can't move somewhere.
Oh, sweet.
And thanks to the magical foundry, your elevation will change as you climb the walls.
Yeah, so I move about. I will take my crossbow and I will point it down at Anguish, and I will fire a charming arrow at him.
Oh, dang.
It's gonna miss.
Well, Charity says I can add some dice to this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
By the
Wow,
kids.
let's add
What do we
2.
got? So we're looking at a 23.
Yeah, 23 to hit you.
Oh, whoops.
22.
It's gonna miss. 19.
19, okay. 19
Throw in
misses.
one.
19 misses you? Woof!
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a shield.
And then as the
I'll throw
19
in some in
misses.
there.
Oh, you're bringing it back up?
22, okay. It's from behind you, there's like a sound, and
It's actually 17.
oh, okay.
Macy Goldfriend says, "What's happening?" Whoa,
Is the arrow like stuck in the middle of the air, going back and forward? Like,
Yeah. It's like
It
one of the.
rewinds
It's
one.
one of the worst. It's like one of the worst Star Wars movies where the blaster bolt is just floating in the air because the
Oh my
two force
God.
users are like fighting for control of it.
oh my god, math at
19.
this point.
19. That'll miss.
Oh,
Dude.
wait. Do I need to bring up the battle calculator? All
No,
right.
It's at a
No,
19.
it's at a
Okay.
19.
And that'll miss.
All right, it like crashes against the ground.
All right.
Alright.
You see heart bubbles fly out everywhere. Macy says, "Didn't you hear me? The volcano! It's fixing to erupt. You don't want to get buried alive down here."
This one seeks to ascend to divinity. He seeks to steal
What?
the power for himself.
Wait, how does one do? Wait, I thought the heart was some kind of relic.
My strength will protect everyone. And then
This is the heart, Macy.
Help us, Macy. Help us slay him, and we
Wait,
can
so
take
you're
the heart
saying
out of here
anyone who
together.
jumps in there will become divine?
only the
Oh,
strongest
good.
will survive the transition. And you, Macy, will not.
Oh, okay.
But you're
Okay,
welcome to
she's-
try.
Yeah, she's looking. She's rubbing her chin hair. She's thinking about it. She's like,
It will kill you, Macy.
"All right. What do you? Anything else from Song?"
Oh, but most of action other than just pleading, be the better man.
All right. Macy says, "Oh, I'm gonna have to think real hard about this." And she is going to reach into her bag and pull out terrain.
Oh, man.
Let's see. It'll be 1d3 terrains. Here we go. That's right. When the vendor starts abusing their vendor powers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Do you want me to track
Alright.
these for you?
She pulls out. Yeah. That's fine.
A rat.
A rat? What?
An oil
that same
surface and a
rat.
poison surface. All right. Since this is Macy Goldfriend doing it, she's gonna pick the zones it goes into because it's most advantageous for her. So let's see. An oil surface and a poison surface. Okay. All right. So she's gonna drop a poison surface on. Oh, if she drops it on you guys might think that she's being hostile to you. True. All right, she'll drop it right next to you. There we go. And then she'll drop an oil. Let's see. So the other side of you, not on you. It's like when you aren't supposed to, like touch your siblings, and they're like, "I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you." It's that kind of thing. All right, and then I guess the
Where's
rat. Well, she doesn't have beast speech, so this rat isn't very good. But in the video games, the rats always have insider information on the dungeons. So basically, if you had beast speech, it would give you like pro tips on what to do in whatever encounter you're in.
They're like, actually, the Heart of the Eternals is one room over.
Yeah. So the rat rolls into combat, though. Maybe it rolls into combat. There we go. No, it's just sort of stuck. Excellent. I'll just roll it over here. You try your best, Carousel, and that's all anybody could ever ask. That's her turn. Temerity, you're up.
All right. She's gonna move up here, stand in the oil surface for the flank, and attack Anguish.
All right. Now, as you move into oil, I think it does slow down your speed.
That's all right. I'm not moving anywhere else.
Okay. Here, I'll post up what oil does. Give me a fort or reflex to avoid being slowed by the oil.
Okay.
It's a DC 15.
There is a
15?
15.
All right. So you slide risky business through the oil and don't get slowed by it.
So
All right.
this is advantage from visibility and +2 for flank.
Oh, jam. Okay.
So that's gonna be a 20 for 5.
That's gonna miss.
Ooh. I'm gonna use my last 2.
Okay.
You're using the last two.
Oh no!
Oh!
That's a 22. I rolled 2 ones.
Oh.
It's actually 11.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so she steps forward and like slips on the oil and breaks her invisibility. And she looks up at the top of the stairs and says, Macy, what is that to think about? We have to do this for the good of our people. And she's going to then point her dagger at her own thumb
Before you
and
can.
look at Anguish. Do not go anywhere, or else.
Before
Macy
you do
shouts
that-
back to you. We have to do it for our people, so it must be a dwarf who gets the divinity. If we can't take the source to the queen, we can carry the source in ourselves.
Temerity, I admire your strength, but you must prove it now if you wish to take the throne. Or the power. Sorry, I wouldn't say throne, he'd say power.
Yeah.
He's an
Hmm.
asshole, but he's not a king type dude.
Okay.
But yeah, as you miss with the attack, we're gonna activate the shield.
Oh.
DC 17 strength save.
Okay.
So it'll be a fort, so it could be strength or con.
Yeah.
We'll do con. Oh. Aw.
On a fail, you're
I
not
fail,
prone
yeah.
and paralyzed.
If you fail by 5 or more, you're paralyzed.
Oof. Okay, that's a strong. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm prone and paralyzed then.
And your,
All right.
Oh,
your
damn.
dagger's disarmed.
Oh, jeez. It flies 15 feet away.
In a random direction.
Yeah, give me a D8.
All right.
I mean, a D9 would be funnier, like it flies up in the air and then it lands on top of you, but no, that's fine.
I
Give
mean,
me
I'll
a
go for it. I'll do
D8.
it.
Sure, give me a D. All right.
Oh.
3. 1, 2, 3. It somehow flies out of your hand. It goes clink, 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 clink onto the stairs.
So that's my action, and then I fall
Be-
over. I think I have a
Your
bonus action. So.
expertly drawn dagger. There we go.
I still have a bonus action, but I'm paralyzed. So let me see what can I do
Correct.
with that. Paralyzed means I cannot take any other like me read
It also means any hit against you is an auto crit.
Yeah. No. I'm reading to see if there's anything else I can do. Incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails. I mean, it doesn't say I can't take
You're
bonus
paralyzed
actions.
until the start of your next turn, so that's at
But-
least nice.
But it
Yeah.
also says that it doesn't say I can't take bonus actions, so I'm just gonna bonus action teleport out of here.
Well, let me see.
Yeah,
Paralyzed
incapacitated.
is also incapacitated, which does say you can't take
Oh,
action.
okay, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
action,
The
reaction,
sub,
and
you
a
gotta
bonus
click into
action
that.
is
I
an
see.
action. Yeah.
All right, cool. That's it for me. She drops the dagger and like is almost convulsing in the oil.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's not like electrical damage, though.
No.
Or it would have electrified the oil. That would have been cool. I was so ready to
Yeah,
electrify
yeah.
the oil. All right.
That would have been cool.
Anything else from Temerity then?
No.
All right. As your turn ends, the whole vault begins to shake from the seismic activity, and you hear a voice in your minds. And I don't know how to use any voice changes, but I was hanging out with DMs all weekend that did, so I'm just gonna have to just use my normal voice. Anyways, a voice in your mind says, "You seek the power of divinity. You seek the heart of the eternal. But that power is mine, and it is a power I will never share." And you see a large 15-foot diameter crystalline globe wearing a Hannibal Lecter mask float up out of the pool.
Oh.
All right. And as it does, you hear the bloop bloop of its paragons. Wait, there's only 4 of you. Okay, you hear the bloop of its paragon. And it activates its aura, and its aura is actually 25 feet.
He turns, says, Anguish turns, says, finally, a foe worth dying over. Come, test our strength, see which one is worthy to cleanse this world.
Oh man, it says, I like your spirit. I plan to consume it. And it begins floating towards you menacingly. There we go. As long it just wants to keep all of you in its orb. It has a 50-foot hover. So it's gonna go to here. There we go. I should probably change the music because this is like chill music for people fighting each other and having a standoff. But I feel
Or like God-shattering star level stuff. Like
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this will be fine. That's a good one. All right. If you don't know what this creature is, it's apparently from Divinity 1. It has an IP infringing name, but not an IP infringing appearance. So I just went ahead and IP infringed on it, as you were about to see. All right. So as it floats over, it begins firing blasts of magic from its core and out that little hole in its Hannibal Lecter mask. All right. Let's see. It's gonna start strong. Song. It fires at you a petrifying ray. All right. Oh, a 4. That's pretty nice. So you just need to give me a fort save of 14, or you will become slowed and lingering. And if you fail while under that effect, you become immobilized lingering. And if you fail while that's under effect, you become petrified. But, a 14 is kind of low. So we'll go ahead and throw 2d6 more on there. There we go. Oh, so tame. 19. Are you with us, Song? Song, who is Horanzo?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you said me. Sorry.
Yeah. No worries. It happens.
I heard
in
a different
one-shot.
name.
It happens in one-shots all the time. So, Song, go ahead and give me the Fortitude 19. So that's Strength or Constitution, your choice.
Oh,
Ooh.
nope.
Oh, okay. So you are slowed. That's fine. Slowed, lingering, you're fine. All right. Okay. Then it's
Yeah,
gonna
you're just not used to like coming to attention at that name, so.
So then it's going to fire its. Let's see. It sees that people are being pretty rowdy. That someone's already been messed up. Yeah. Let's see. No one's bloodied yet. Okay. All right. Yeah. You know what? He's gonna go for broke. Anguish. He's gonna say, "You seek to prove your strength? Then do so now." And it fires a disintegration ray at you.
Oh.
That's a 22. This is how disintegrate worked in 4th edition. Are you ready for this shit? You take ongoing 2d20 damage. Death saving throw to end. And then it has something called an after effect, where if you do end the first effect, you start taking 2d6 damage save ends afterwards. This is all force damage. So let's see. You won't take that ongoing. You won't take that. Oh yeah, you take this damage and then you start taking the ongoing.
All
All
right,
right,
drop that to a 12.
you're gonna drop it to a 12, eh? All right, hold on. Because I'd really like to see somebody take ongoing 2d20 damage. I mean, who wouldn't? Let's go ahead and put 4 on there. There we go.
So
All right.
From a 12 up to a 39.
Yeah.
All right. Throw 2 more on.
All right. So let's see. You've done what? 2 dice, and you're doing 2 more.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's at a 12 currently, and now we're back up to a 29. So yeah, we'll just go 3 more. I'll have to load up more money in here in a sec. Ah, all right, we'll just drain the bank on this one. Dang, so it goes from a 29 to a 20, which will miss.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, Orf did donate. We got to try our best to use up these donations, help charity. Here we go. Here's 5 more.
All right, I'll refill the bank here in a sec.
You gotta get.
I gotta open another line of credit, all right? Damn it.
Gotta get the Roblox card out.
All right. So I'm $6 in the hole now. So, but it's back down to a 20, which will miss.
All right. Let's see. You don't understand. We were just setting the DC that you have to make.
What?
Yeah, I'm attacking the fort of you. So that's now. I need a fort.
No.
You saved 20.
This was under false pretenses.
It says it right there. It says attack the fort of a creature within 100 feet. So it's setting the fort.
I mean, it does look like an attack roll, not a saving throw.
I mean, it does. It does. How unfortunate. All right, go ahead. Give me that fortitude save. You just got to make it 20. It ain't that bad.
Oh,
There you go. All right. So neither of you is affected, and it says, powerful. I can taste the source. The sauce. All right.
You seem to
that
possess some strength. Show me more.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. You are up, Anguish.
Hold on, I gotta refill my bank.
I gotta update my bank too. Let me see.
I was tracking it.
Oh,
You're good.
okay. Thank you. All right. Oh man, monsters are almost out of money. Oh.
I have to get Orpheus in here. Always repping the monsters. All right, I threw another $30 in mine.
Yeah.
All right.
Anguish.
Oh, by the way, since you started your turn in its aura, the 5th edition B-word monster, if you start at the start of each enemy's turn, if they start their turn inside your aura, use a random eye beam on them. All right.
Oh,
So
jeez.
that random eye beam.
Here we go. He is using Death Ray.
Oh, God.
All right, but you're not bloodied, so Death Ray shouldn't hurt too bad. And this is setting the attack against you.
Okay, fort save
all right.
25.
All right. So it's only going to be 9 necrotic damage. If you were
Okay.
bloodied, however, it
My
would
goodness.
it would set you up to die. Oh wow, you make the save, no damage. All right.
You're gonna have to do better than that. Come, and they'll look in the master in the eyes, friends, and let us prove our strength against this guardian. The one who survives will take the power and end the Voidwoken and threat for all. And then they're gonna, let's see. First off, yeah, we'll throw up the deflective barrier.
Oh, dope.
Anytime
Okay.
you're targeted by a ranged attack, you can roll to try and stop it.
Where are these cool effects coming from?
Foundry, baby.
Yeah, I threw up some
Who's
stuff.
making? Yeah, who's
And then,
making these?
let's see. Does it look like Master's gonna opportunity attack me if I move away from you?
I'm just looking at yours right now. Like,
okay.
you could,
Alright. He'll move up to face the creature then.
Okay.
And, I think we're just gonna try and hit it with the broadsword.
Okay.
Get 11. Yeah.
11. It is a big floating ball that actually hits.
Okay, we'll take it. Alright, and then they take, let's see. See, as the sword cuts into the creature, you see some of the power leech off of it into Anguish. Oh, that's not the right one. This is the Death Knight one, so they get 3 temp HP.
Okay.
And then, as action, bonus action, you'll pass to, Mastery, of course, because it's normal initiative.
Right? Mastery. Before you can go, the creature's going to use its 1 Paragon action, and it's going to try and blast Anguish twice. It realizes that Anguish is strong of body, but maybe he's not strong of mind. Anguish, he's going to point blank blast you with his Sleep Ray. I need a will save. 23.
Wisdom?
Yeah, and this is not 5e sleep. This is like lingering sleep. Nothing will wake you except a successful save.
Okay. Nothing will wake you successful. Okay, that's not very good. So we'll
Yeah.
do 2d6.
4e was some rough times. I'm remembering it now.
25.
That's 25. All right, and then it fires 1 more ray, and this ray will be can't use the same one twice.
Orpheus wants to know how much they can pay to have the Tarrasque show up.
That's next game.
Okay.
All right, so this is
Fear
going to
Ray.
be Fear Ray. I'm saving my rolls for the Disintegrate Ray. I'm sorry.
My goodness.
Yeah,
God
the
damn!
Anguish is the
All
opposite
right.
of afraid. He just bats
Maybe
both
Anguish
these
is
rays
the most
aside.
powerful.
Jesus, maybe you should take the Divinity.
Yeah,
I don't
like,
know.
holy shit.
All right, Mastery, you're up.
don't do anything hasty now. And he goes up to back behind Anguish, and no, I would never.
Rude.
Sorry, all these spells are kind of useless right now.
You do have
Alright.
advantage on an attack roll from help earlier.
Oh, right. Okay. I will do. Actually, I'll stand here. I'll do Hailstorm right on top of him.
Oh, damn. Okay. Do you friendly fire hit everyone else, or do you just target
No.
the B word?
I just target the B word.
Okay.
I put the template down.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. I'm sorry. His aura is like consuming everything. All right. He's got to make a save. He's going to use his intelligence for this. Believe it or not, he's smarter than he is fast, being a giant tennis ball.
It says Dex save. Oh, unless. It says DC 15 Dex, and
Yeah. So Dex is, if you read the description, it should say, oh, Dexterity Dex. Yeah. So anyway, anytime it says Dex, it means reflex when we're doing like a 4e thing, and then reflex is dexterity or intelligence. So just like you guys, they do the same kind of thing. All right. Let's see what he gets. Oh, only a 12. Only a 12. All right. Then he is not able to act quickly enough, and he takes the full 28 points of damage.
All right, and He'll
And you
walk
turn
up.
the entire area into ice patch. So that whole area is an ice patch.
He'll walk up, try and hop off of Anguish's shoulder, and like shocking touch him
Okay.
as a bonus action.
19's gonna hit his armor class.
Lexaus donated $26 for the monsters.
Oh,
Putting
very
into
nice.
your bank now.
Jeez.
For the monster? Question mark.
All right.
Listen,
Anything else for mastery?
Nope, that's it. And I'll be like to Anguish, you don't have to take this on all on your own.
Oh man, that's some good stuff right there. All right, song.
All right.
Wait, sorry. Mastery, I meant to shoot you in the face. So
Oh,
yeah.
you can't take reactions.
No. This is his aura ability. It's not a reaction. It's
Oh.
just,
Start of our turn.
yeah, he just fires stuff off. All right. So you would have gotten this, and song, you're gonna get this one. All right. So telekinesis ray. I don't know how that would have impacted you. I don't think it would have affected you too badly. The worst case scenario would have slid you back 4 spaces, but you still would have had enough movement to act. But let's see, just to kind of get it established what it does. All right, so an 18 fortitude. So constitution or strength from you. And then Searing Ray coming at Song. Searing Ray is the gentlest of all of its magic rays. So 23,
You say
23
that.
for 20 radiant.
Master, you can add a D4 expertise from starting in the leadership of Anguish.
Oh, wow.
I'll add some die to that.
Okay. I think he would have just, from where you started, he wouldn't have been able to throw you into the Divinity Well. He probably would have just dunked you in this water, and then you still would have had the speed to do what you needed to do.
Okay. Oh, all right.
All right.
I'll take
Yeah.
one.
So I wouldn't
Money
worry about
back.
it. So
Okay.
Song, what do you got here? And,
All right.
it's such a situational one, the telekinesis, that yeah.
Well, the first thing I want to do is I want to dig in my pocket and see what's in there.
So you're gonna take 20. You're gonna take 20 points of radiant damage.
Oh yeah, I took it.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I had temp HP out the wazoo. So.
Oh, all right.
Yep. So I'm a roll a gotcha spin.
Okay, here you go. You reach into your pocket and you rummage around and you're like, God, I should have sorted my inventory. And nothing pops out. Hold on, let me hit it again. There we go. A barrel of ooze. Donk. You're like, no wonder I've been moving so slow.
Well, you know what? I'm not very strong, so it sounds like this thing's just gonna roll down the hill towards this giant eyeball.
All right. It would be. It is going to be an action to roll it down the hill. You can give me a sleight of hand or an athletics check to see if you could kind of roll it down and hit this dude.
Sleight of hands.
All right, what are we looking at? 25, no problem.
All right, roll it right under this creature.
All right, it's gonna roll down as it bumps against the creature. That fine Rivellon barrel making technology goes off, and bleep, it
There's
splatters
so much
all over.
ooze.
All right, I'm gonna have him make a. There's no way that he can make that. Well, hold on, it's reflex, so he has a +9 from his intelligence. Let's see. He doesn't make a 25, so he is also ongoing poison, we'll say.
All right. I will bonus action say, Divinity, get up, get back in the fight, and give her a help action.
Hey.
And I'm gonna move slowly because walls and stuff. 2,
All right.
3, 4. Looks like that's about as far up as I can go. As I go this way. All right. And I use my movement and moved it there.
Okay.
Sensitive rat.
The rat asks if since there's a little bit of red, is it in the aura or not? And I said no. And then it yells at all of you, squeak, squeaker, squeak, squeak. And it was very useful information that could have easily ended the fight. You should take beast speech next time. All right. Play passes to Macy.
That's an option.
Macy's going to reach into her bag, and she's going to pull out 1d3 terrains. 2 terrains. Those terrains are a water barrel and a chicken. All right. This chicken, if you had beast speech, comes equipped with a moral quandary. But since you don't have V-Speech, you don't get to experience the incredible moral quandary that it would have presented for you, like all the chickens of Divinity do. All right. And then a water space. Man, that's like the worst $3 I've ever spent. She's going to put the water on herself in case there's a fireball or something. That seems like a good idea. So Macy gets hella wet. There we go. As does the chicken. So we got a wet Macy and a wet cock because it's a boy chicken. All right. And that will be, I guess that will be their turn. All right. Play passes to Temerity. Temerity, unfortunately, you lose your turn, I guess. No. It's to the beginning of your turn. So you are no longer. Yes, you're good to go. You're good to go. All right.
Random
so
ire?
paralyzed. Huh?
Random ire?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Wait, I might
yeah.
not have moved as fast because I'm slowed. What does slowed do in the system?
Oh, well, it's the same as just slowed in 5e. You'd be half speed, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back some
Okay.
and just
All
say I'm.
Oh, and
like
now
5 feet.
give me a death save to see if you get rid of it. Thank you. It's a lot to keep track of.
No problem. I was just like, wait, I forgot about that. All
There
right.
you go. You're not even slowed anymore. Fantastic. All right, here comes a random eye for Temerity. 10.
Oh,
Disintegrate.
Here we go.
All right. It
It's the
starts.
start of my turn, so I'm not paralyzed anymore.
Yeah, that
Yep,
helps.
I wouldn't have been able to help action you though, because I wouldn't have had a bonus action to Merity.
Okay. So it's a DC 12?
It's only a DC 12. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put points into that one, honestly.
You have an
Alright, here we go.
expertise. D4.
Yep. I make it on the dice.
All right. Fair enough.
All right.
And take your turn.
Yeah. For a moment, she feels like she can understand the rat. Not because she can, but because she gets an idea. And she looks at all of the crystals. How is this orb looking? Is he looking like just all powerful, unfazed by anything that's happened?
I mean, you see he has a health bar, and it's gone down a little bit.
Okay.
A very small amount.
She's gonna take out that same poison vial that she grabbed earlier,
Okay.
and then she's going to teleport over onto this crystal.
Ooh, all right.
And then she's gonna smash with her bonus action the poison onto the crystal.
Okay.
And then what's the check I gotta make to jump over here? Oh no! Oh, actually, I could just run, huh? Because
Yeah,
I have
you just
movement
run along,
speed.
yeah,
Yeah,
run along that,
fucking, I'll run. Teleport doesn't
Okay.
take my movement, so.
All right. As you drop down the poison and explodes, you do move through the poison. You know, like so. Give me
Yep.
a reflex. 15.
I know I'm gonna take some damage, but nice.
All right. You don't, because with the surface, if you make the thing, you don't actually get its effect because you can just straight up avoid it. Nice. All right.
All right. And then she calls out, "Put as many explosive items on these crystals as you can. We have to take them out." And she looks like she's gonna start catching herself on fire, and that's the end of her turn.
All right. The B word looks over at you and he says, "You would dare cheese the mechanics?" And he begins to glow with an ominous power. All right. His turn comes up. You hear the bloop of his Paragon action come back. As a bonus action, he is going to try and bite. He takes a D8 poison. Start of his turn. And we'll make a death save to see if he gets rid of it. So here's the poison. And here's that. All right, he takes 6 poison damage, and he is still poisoned. Okay. And then he is going to, he doesn't bite, he doesn't have a mouth. So instead, he makes a biting gesture with his Hannibal Lecter mask, and he just tries to shocking touch you, Anguish. 21.
Mm-hmm.
Is that enough or no?
A 19 is not enough.
And a 21, is that enough?
Well, it'll be 18, so it'll be a 20.
Oh,
which is
20?
not enough.
Oh man, I meant to say 23. Is that enough?
Yeah, it's enough.
All right. So that prevents you from making opportunity attacks, which is good. He sees her messing with the crystals. That's more important to him than this silly boy who throws barrels. So he's going to fly up and away from you. And as he's up in the air, he goes over mastery, high enough to not get the thing, and then he's going to come hovering back down. And as he's up in the air, he's going to start firing beams down. All right, so the first beam, he's going to aim at Temerity, and Temerity, he sees you messing with those crystals. You can't be taking that away from him. That's disintegration. Here it comes.
Oh god.
Here we go. Setting the DC.
Can I like Luke Skywalker around that single pillar thing so that he hits the thing? No. Okay.
I mean, I guess that's what your save will determine.
Yeah,
All
there
right.
we go. That's right.
Yeah, it's looking like a 21.
Oh no.
It's just, hey, listen, it's just ongoing 2d20 force damage.
It'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So you begin disintegrating. You're like Marty McFly's family in his photo.
So it's 19 up front, right?
Yeah, 19 up front, and now you each round, at the beginning of each turn, you will take 2d20. But then you get a death save afterwards. If you make the save, it switches to only 2d6 force damage until you make that save.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right.
I'm bloodied, so a bunch of the oil. I'm covered in oil. This thing's covered in oil, and then a bunch of blood drops out.
Okay. I'll put a blood down real quick. Let's see.
I need a blood on anguish as well.
Oh, all right, sweet.
Because I got bleed.
Let's see, appearance. Red, update. I will say that it's like right there, and then right there. All right, cool. And then it's got another thing. It understands how strong Anguish is. It's a little nervous about how strong Anguish is. It's gonna try to put Anguish to sleep again. Here we go.
In the back of its head, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
A 19 will.
We're gonna free
Guess
action.
more.
Try
Oh!
to let's see. So deflective barrier as a free action. Yeah, I had to refund it so I can post it.
Why
As a
does the
free
shield
action, I
boost
can take the damage and effect of the ranged attack if successful, but I can also deflect it. So could I try and deflect it back to make them also make the roll?
Targeted by a ranged attack, which this is, you may roll an attack roll. If that meets or exceeds the roll of the incoming attack, you deflect attack and send it back to your. Yeah, absolutely.
Alright.
Now using a reaction for this or a free action?
Free action, because the reaction one is not able to be used, but I am going to spend some die here.
Okay. All right, so just make a broadsword attack, and this will represent you deflecting it with your shield.
Okay.
So whatever you get, you're adding all that to?
I was trying to keep the sleep ray from affecting him. But we got
Well, no, it's aimed at you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So in order to do that, you make an attack roll, and then if it's higher than the 19, it'll bounce it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use my +2 shield to deflect it?
That's quite a reach. All right, we'll add a +2 to it. That's fine. Keep going.
Nice. Broadsword. Nice.
Ooh, 22 succeeds. All right, so the ray bounces back at him, and now he's got to make a will save against it.
Yeah.
Instead, he's going to cutting words your attack.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
So it goes from 22 to
16.
All right, so yeah, we'll add that 2. We'll add that 2 back on, so it goes to an 18. And then the expertise die, so bring it to a 19.
Oh, okay. Then, thank goodness Lexaeus is there. All right, here you go.
Oh man.
You going to sleep, baby?
No.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's see. You brought it up to be enough, right? But then so you had brought it to a 9. No.
Nope.
You had 22. He brought it to a 16. Oh my gosh, that was quite a D6. All right, so you bounced it back at the creature. All right. Now it has to make a save against what was the final roll on your broadsword?
Hold on a second. Let's
Points
see.
you're brought down to 16 minus 7 would have been 9 plus 5 would have been 14 plus
And,
16. So you're at 30.
Nice.
Oh my god! You know what? Hold on. I don't think this creature wants to have to make the save of 30. It's just gonna keep cutting your words. Here we go. So we'll do $10 to charity. To do 5 exploding D6s. Come on. There we
Goes from
go.
a 30 to a 5.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna. Was it $13 to just re-roll it?
Yeah, to start the whole
Reset it.
process over again. Yep.
All right. Let's see. We got Mulligan up to.
Yeah, so $13, and I'll have to. Well, you'll have to start the broadsword attack all over again.
All right.
All right.
Broadsword. 15 with a +2.
Okay.
Well, it's got the 1 from the 1 from the thing. So then, yeah, whatever. We'll do it. I'm gonna have to settle up after this. 16. Come on, explode! Damn it!
Explode.
Oof. Just go to sleep. Just lay down.
All right, they'll go to sleep.
Go sleep.
No, you know what? They're too far gone. Anguish doesn't want to sleep. He wants to be awake.
All right, so what's your final roll?
14, 16, 17, 20.
All right, it lets you bounce it back. All right, so they can
Yes.
sit with its own sleep ray. It has to make a will save of what? 23, you said? Was that your final roll? Is it 23?
Gonna do the math again. 15, 16. Just a 20. Okay, it makes
All right, so he makes it. So all that for absolutely nothing.
Well, all that to keep from falling asleep.
All right, mastery.
I accidentally deleted myself. I gotta get back in initiative. I'm right after him.
Jeez. Okay.
Just give me a
Let's see.
7.09.
So you go right after him.
Yeah, give me a 7.09.
All right, there we go. So start taking your turn. I'll get it fixed.
All right. Anguish starts their turn in blood. We'll spend a hit die.
Oh, here's your random eye ray, by the way.
Oh, true. Let's see what we got with this. I hope it's a sleep ray. Petrifying ray.
Petrifying ray. It's a fort save. You should be all right. Here it comes. All right. So you fail by 1 and would be slowed lingering. You all right with that?
No.
All right. Is
I
all
mean,
the
I could
monster
get you out
money
of
gone?
that.
No, it looks like we got $61 left.
Oh, I haven't been tracking yours.
Oh, shit. How many nice spends? All right, let me scroll up.
I gotta go back and settle up mine.
All right. Hold on. We'll do a quick settle up. All right, hold on.
All right, so I'm looking at.
Okay. So 5, 6, 9.
In like 11.
I used 11. Thank you. All right, puts me at the 33. We got $39 left, fam. We got $39 left. We're doing all right. Enough to make sure someone gets disintegrated.
Brutal.
Already happening. Already happening.
I mean, there's revivify scrolls that work even if you're disintegrated, so it's not like the end of the world. But
Okay.
yeah, it's like $15. It's like $15 to get rid.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, but in this game, I don't know if they're gonna want to do that.
That's true, because now at the very end, that's one less person they have to compete with for divinity.
Exactly.
Yeah, because someone does have to use the scroll, even if you buy it.
All right, so start of the turn, Anguish will leech, spend a hit die.
Okay.
Suck
What
up
do you
this
think of
blood.
that? What do you think of that leech talent having to use hit dice to be used, so you can't just like constantly go around bathing in blood? So
I like it. Good balance.
yeah.
All right, so they heal up, and then let's see. I think they're definitely. All right.
All right, we got
Let's see.
24 meta minutes, so you are
Yeah,
buried
yeah,
by a
yeah.
volcano. Yep.
They'll see Guardian of the Heart. Let's see your strength. And they're gonna try and cast Shackles of Pain. So
Okay.
we're gonna target its. Let's see. I'm thinking it's will.
Okay, you choose will. That means
Yeah.
it'll use intelligence, or sorry, it'll use wisdom or charisma. Wisdom or
Yeah.
charisma.
Sounds
All right.
good. And
Okay,
then I think we got a roller, right? As a make an
Yeah,
attack
you gotta
roll.
set the. Yeah, you gotta roll your broadsword to set the difficulty.
24.
A 24. Dang. All right. A 20. It fails. All right. And I'm gonna need some money for kobolds too. All right, I'm gonna spend 2 dice and try to get up above that 24. All right, 29.
Yeah, I don't really have any money left.
Okay.
All right, and then as it's distracted by that, we'll jump towards it and then throw the shield at it.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 20.
Yeah, it has an AC of 10. So
Nice.
you did donk it over the head.
Gain some temp HP.
All right. How dare you! And you see it begin powering up with more magic. All right. Anything else from Anguish?
Look over towards Temerity and they say, "Finally." I would say this one. To your earlier question, and then they'll end their turn.
All right. All right, Mastery. Before your turn comes up, the B word is going to target Anguish, and it's going to say, "You want divinity so badly. Perhaps I should give it to you." And it uses its Paragon action to take 2 I-beam attacks, and it's going to use
Okay.
1 to try and telekinesis ray throw you into the well.
Oh god. 23. So that's a fort.
Yeah,
Whoa.
fort. So
Or just intentionally fail.
No.
I'll do that.
No, he hasn't proven his strength yet. 24.
Oh my god.
oh, holy shit! It says impossible. And then
I will
it is
enter that pool, but not until I end you and these other ones.
All right, he's gonna try and use hold ray on you. You gotta do a reflex.
Oh, very
Attack the
good.
reflex of the creature with 100 feet. If you succeed, they are restrained.
Ah, dang it.
Ah, all right. So you are restrained, and he says, "Stay right there. I'll finish you later."
Oh, wait,
all
I
right.
got my reaction back. I'm gonna try and deflect it.
Okay.
Broadsword.
You need to roll higher than a 27.
Oh,
Oh, I hate to see it.
I don't
Oh
have any
well.
money. Oh wait, it's got a +2 because I used the shield.
Okay, I did say that. All right, then I'll spend more money to make sure it doesn't bounce back. All right,
Dang it.
there you go. All right,
All right, what we got
but
here?
it's getting trained. It's getting trained. All right.
Helping the kobolds out.
All right. That brings it to Mastery for real. Please.
All right. Is it my turn for real now?
For real, yeah, for real.
Hey, I'm just trying to. I don't know.
Okay. So are you restrained or not?
Yeah, they're restrained. Yeah, for sure.
Wait. Anguish.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, you see like chains of like golden magical energy just binding them in place.
All right. I will use Armor of Frost on Anguish.
Oh man. I don't think it removes.
Oh, it
restraint.
doesn't. Oh, it
It's just
doesn't.
burning,
It is-
poison,
oh.
stunned, frozen, suffocating, and petrified.
I thought petrified was paralyzed.
Nope.
Ooh, okay. Oh.
So yeah, you don't worry, you don't waste it. All right, what you
All
gonna
right. So I will Can I teleport one of the crystals and make it fall on him?
do? Ooh, that's pretty cool. They are not free. They are not freestanding objects.
Okay.
Yep. They are currently a part of this massive structure, so you cannot teleport them away.
All right. I would like to
But you can teleport something onto them that they might break.
I mean, he floats, so it's not like it could. I mean, a rock, I guess, like any sort of generic large.
Yeah, like
object.
there's like big chunks of stone here and stuff like that. Yeah, and it is a
Yeah.
40-foot high ceiling we established. So
Yeah. So just a large rock.
okay. All right. Go ahead. It can't make a saving throw to get away from it. So give me a D10 plus your int, and then add another 4d6 onto that. As you
Okay.
grab a nearby stone and make it appear above the crystal. Which crystal are you targeting? It can be anyone within 60 feet of you.
I'll do the one that's like right under him. Is there one like right here?
Yeah, it's the one
Uh,
that's covered in poison right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
So plus my int mod.
Do you want to do the one that's already covered in poison, or do you want to do a different one?
Actually, let's do this one.
All right. So give me the damage. D8 plus 4d6 plus your intelligence mod.
D8 plus 4d6. Plus
These things have a damage threshold, but they themselves don't have a lot of health. Okay. 20 points of damage. It shatters.
All right. And
And as it does, the creature cries out in pain. It seems it has spent so much time living in this this well that when these are destroyed, it takes damage.
okay. I will move here and make my Dragon Breath a line attack. I want to like make it like try to like angle it like right through these two.
You could probably hit the two most northern ones.
Oh, okay.
Now you've
yeah.
got the right idea.
All right, so each of them is going to take 8 points of lightning damage. 8 points is not enough to get past their damage threshold, so they take no damage.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right, that's the end of my turn.
But they obviously have less than 21 health. So one big hit seems to be more important than a bunch of small ones. All right, Song, you're up.
I sure am. All right, we're gonna do the big attack.
All right, 17 minutes until you're buried under this volcano.
Okay, there's an arrow storm. It is hitting this crystal, the eye monster, and yeah, Anguish.
Oh, dang. All right. Is it also hitting Temerity or no?
Nah.
Oh, no, she's just perfectly outside of it. All right.
She's just down. Yep, then it hit the
It
crystal.
says here, as an action, is this arrow storm, you make 2 ranged attack rolls at advantage, imply the result to all enemies in the
And
area.
we're using knockdown arrow on all of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no!
Ooh, hate to see it. All
Well,
right.
I have 2d4d6 I can throw in. Sure.
Okay.
throw those
okay.
in.
So that's a 20. All right.
This explodes.
Oh, yeah, you didn't put your X. So
Oh.
give me another. Yeah, give us another 6.
Oh, sorry.
All right, keep going, keep going. You're doing great.
I should put the X, but I forgot.
All right, but now we need the actual damage. So hit the arrow button so we see how much the first one is.
That's
Yes,
23.
actual damage.
Yep.
Arrow button.
Oh, too bad that wasn't your first attack roll. All right.
It's okay.
So it's 6 damage, which unfortunately is not going to get through the damage threshold of the crystal. But it will.
Yeah, but it does have a knockdown effect on everything that it hits, so it might break them loose, knock them
All right.
down.
I will count that as I'll count that as double damage since it's a knockdown arrow. So that's enough to get through the damage threshold, but not enough to drain all its HP. So Broadster, oh my God, you just critically hit the arrow back at him.
It's a free action. Okay, if I'm understanding this right, a free action is just you can do it every time, right?
Yeah, but you take the damage automatically. Like, so you're basically allowing yourself to get hit, but do it, right?
Yeah,
When you,
works
yeah.
for me.
All right.
Yeah,
so
you're knocked
you-
down, and you
get
take
knocked
6
down
damage.
and you're restrained and you take 6 damage, but he just
And
knocked the
he's
arrow
like-
back at you with a 27.
And I
So
take
now-
6 damage and I'm knocked down, I guess?
yeah, yeah. But
Okay.
take the other arrow shot because they happen at the
Oh,
same
you
time.
take 3 more damage because I'm up
You have
high.
the high ground, yeah.
On the crystals, too.
Okay.
So it was 9
And
total.
the big guy.
All right. The crystal has 2 hit points left. The big guy takes the damage.
Yep, and he's knocked on the ground.
Okay. He is immune to prone.
That's okay.
Because he's a floating ball. He doesn't know
Oh.
which way is up. Yeah.
Well, I was hoping I could knock him down so we could beat him a little bit.
Oh.
All right.
Now you
well-
know, but what's the second arrow that you fired?
It fires 2, yeah?
Yeah. So what's the
Yeah.
second arrow?
So the second one we'll do as a flame arrow.
Okay.
All right.
That's going to
Well-
cause this to explode. All right. So that's going to hit for 5.
And then fire
but-
damage.
Yep.
Plus another 3 from being up high.
Okay.
So
that's
11
a total
total.
of 11. That gets past the damage threshold. All right. So then this fire ball goes off. So this guy takes the damage here, which is a total of, it looks like 7, so 12 total. All right. Anguish,
of course-
you take 12 damage also.
All right.
All right, and then this thing explodes. So give me 5d6.
Wait, the
Do I do
arrow-
X's for these?
The arrow was fire damage to the whole area, so it's going to blow up the
I mean, the
poison
first
patch.
the first arrow, is that all? Is that I thought that only the first arrow was doing the AoE, or all the arrows are AoE.
No, in this thing, he fires two shots. He can use arrows for those shots, and then they hit everything that's in that aura.
He did a knockdown arrow and then a fire arrow.
Yeah. So you try to knock it away again
Yeah.
with a 19. 19 does not beat the 26. Yeah.
Or the shot though.
All right, so everybody's about to take 17 points of fire damage. That shatters that crystal. So this dude takes another huge chunk of damage. He's got to do a 15 reflex, so he'll use his intelligence for that. Doesn't make it. Takes the full damage from that also. Let's see. Anguish, you're restrained. You have disadvantage on these sort of
doesn't
saves.
make it.
Yeah. So you take the 17 damage. Whew. All right. Very nice. Very nice.
All right.
All right, 2 down. He is pretty messed up now. You can see cracks forming in his surface. He is not bloodied or whatever the equivalent is, which is good because he doubles the amount of eye rays he fires when he's bloodied.
Bonus action, teleport, and then move.
Okay. Play passes to the rat. It gives everybody some useful information. Then play passes to Macy. Macy's going to reach into her sack. She's going to create 1d3 terrain effects. Macy can be convinced that maybe this is for the best, but she doesn't like that you're destroying it. She shouts out to you, "Temerity, you're right there. Just jump in. Become the divine the Dwarven nation needs to once again rise to greatness. Temerity, it's your destiny, please."
Drop the oil on me.
Okay. All right. She's got to see what it is because it's random as she reaches into the bag. Random terrain. A kobold. A chicken.
How?
She says,
did you get these here? Where did
she said, "This is the best I've got." She throws you a chicken.
It's not hard. I can do it myself then.
And she throws you a kobold. The kobold begins speaking in lizard, and it says, "What the fuck? What am I doing here? I'm not supposed to be here till 7." All right.
Yeah,
the kobold
the early casting call just missed the time.
Yeah, the kobold will roll into initiative. And she says, "Do whatever she says." And the kobold looks to you, Temerity, and says, "I'll do whatever you say." All right. There you go.
Oh my god.
All right. Macy says, "I tried my best." You're up now, Temerity.
All right. Well, I don't need the whale anyway, and I'm sorry for this kobold and this chicken because it's about to get pretty hot over
the
here.
chicken balks at you, and if you had beast speech, it would be telling you about this moral quandary that's about to put you in.
I mean,
But I guess you're putting you're in one right now, yeah.
So she, Temerity, fully wrapped around this crystal, looks around at what's going on. There are already 2 destroyed, maybe a 3rd soon. This guy's hurt. Anguish might actually go down, and after all of this, Temerity finally comes to a realization that if there is no more divine and if they shut this system off, maybe they can stop fights like this from ever happening again. And she, while covered in her own blood and oil from earlier, is going to ignite her own blood and explode this gem, falling into the pit.
Oh, and falling into the pit. Oh, damn. Okay.
Well, yeah,
So
the thing
you-
I'm holding on to fucking explodes. I assume I fall.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it blows up. The creature is now bloodied from the damage. Give me a death
The
save.
explosion should also be close enough to hit him too.
Oh yeah, because he caused a fireball.
Yep.
This kobold is not a minion. Neither is the chicken. Both of them are burnt to a crisp.
Fried chicken. What?
Oh,
Yes.
why do you have
Oh my god.
Oh wait, sorry, that's not the mini, but yeah. If you zoom in, you can see what happened to that chicken.
He came prepared.
All right, he's gonna make
You
his
knew.
save. Give me 5d6.
Yeah. Here you go.
All right, so he takes half.
Oh.
All right, now the saving throw that cannot be modified by any donations. If you get a 10 or higher, you become divine.
Well, before I go, do I just fucking implode? Because I'm taking 2d20 ongoing force damage right now.
Oh yeah. Let's see what your 2d20 damage is at the beginning of your turn. Here we go. It could be 2 damage. You don't know. Okay.
Still
is that
alive. We're still
all
alive.
right? All right.
Well, technically, don't you take the fire damage?
No, I'm immune to fire when I activate my fairy form.
Okay.
All right.
let's go.
And then, since it's the end, before I make my save, I'm also gonna burn my daily to take 2 extra actions and throw my rapier at him.
Oh, all right, all right.
On the way down.
Adrenaline, as a free action, you may take 2 more actions this turn. However, on your next turn, you may only take a move action regardless of any powers, or
next
abilities,
turn.
or effects. All right.
I'll be dead or a god, so we'll see.
All
Here
right.
we go.
All right. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Yeah. All right. And that's, I don't know if I get sneak or not. But
Yeah, sure. Throw a sneak attack out there.
Yeah, woo.
All right.
All right.
As he takes the damage, you see just gold, liquid gold, begin to spray out of cracks in the creature, and it says "No, mine" as it watches you go down into the pit. All right. This is the D20 of all D20s.
Right. 11 or higher, and I ascend.
10 or higher.
10 or higher.
Yeah, that's why you're so short.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
You watch as they turn to dust. And from the stairs, Macy cries out, "No! The hope of the dwarven people!" All right. I'll just make you invisible so no one has to... All right.
Sorry, that's pretty encounter.
Ladder's still there.
All right. The kobold is no longer in initiative. You are no longer in initiative. Let's see. All right. Remove combatants. Remove combatants. All right. All right. So play passes back to the beholder. It says,
Oh, the
Do you
B word.
oh, yeah, the B word, the B word. It says, none can have this power. Don't you understand? And since you are prone and restrained, it will pretend to bite you with its shocking grasp. Or shocking touch, excuse me.
That'll hit.
All right, 15 lightning damage. He's going to float over to try and catch these 2 out. There we go. And then Mastery, it is going to try and say, "Do you want a taste of divinity?" And he's going to fire his telekinesis ray at you. Oh, wait, but he's bloodied now, so he can use this ridiculous-ass move. It is called Ray Frenzy. I mean, Magic Ray Frenzy. There we go. Where is it? At will. Daze. Oh, I keep forgetting he's got this bonus action, Daze Gaze. Oh, well, we're kind of too far in now. But just so you guys know, in 4th edition, the anti-magic Ray of Beholder was too much work, so they just made it that, as a bonus action, he could just try to daze somebody during the fight. Also, everyone needed magical items to survive, so they couldn't really do that. All right, so here we go. Eye Frenzy is a charged move. It only recharges on a D6. So here we go. But might as well use it. Liz got it. 4 different beams. All right, here's a telekinesis for each of you. This one is for Mastery. This one is for Song, as he tries to throw you guys into the well. Now that he sees how weak you are, he knows you can't. 27, he's going to toss you in there. You got to do a fort save to avoid it. Constitution or Strength?
Oh, oops. Well, same as I rolled a 2, so.
Oh, man.
Nat 20!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
All right.
my.
And that's when he got nothing on you, but what about you, Mastery? You got you rolled an Intelligence, which...
Yeah, but it was supposed
yeah.
to be... I actually rolled a 7, so...
Okay. Do you just get thrown in, hope for the best? Or do you want to try and boof it?
Let's see. No, let's just get thrown in.
Okay. All right, give me a death save.
Prove yourself.
I will.
Just a D20. Just try.
Yeah.
All you need is a 10 or higher.
Sorry, all my Steam notifications were blocking the dice tray.
Okay. Oh shit! All right. So as you disappear into its depths, No one knows what happens next. He makes a sort of psychic. Now you face the true power of my wrath. And he is going to use Disintegration Ray on Song. Yeah, a beholder that can pick out its eye rays. Imagine that, 5th edition.
25.
Right.
Oof.
Yep,
I need to make
yeah,
a con
cool.
save?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, hold on. I'm going to do strength 'cause it's too higher.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's 12,
all right, so
10,
you're at-
whatever.
You got a 10. All right, I guess you're
That's all
ongoing,
I got.
ongoing disintegration. All right, and then he is going to use Hold Ray on you.
I was gonna throw in for the con.
Oh
his
my
constitution save.
Oh.
I would just say that you're held, honestly. Just apply restraint to yourself. Don't.
Hold on,
bother.
I can roll it at 20.
Yeah, you could. It's 4th edition rules. Auto 20. You auto 16 on 20.
Oh.
All right. All right, Anguish, you're up. It's lingering save, so you get to make a death save to see if you're no longer restrained. You are still restrained.
Well, I guess that was the first one was just to see if, like a normal death save because they're unconscious,
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it's a failed death save, and then
but they're not restrained.
okay, but you're not restrained. Good for you. All right.
Is there any blood
hey-
around?
I think you drank your own blood, right, from that already.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, there would have been another blood
Well,
pool
well,
when you
there's
dropped. Yeah, there you
Does
go.
it get all this yellow blood too?
Oh yeah, you could drink his blood.
All right.
All right,
Just
drink his
Divine
alien
away.
blood. There you go.
It's a little bit of alien blood plus the last hit die.
All right.
7 health.
You guys see rising up from the well is Mastery. They are alight with divine power. They're floating like a Super Saiyan. You now have a fly speed of 60, and you can use your daily and encounter powers without limit.
Just over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
sure.
mean, you have like action economy limits, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. But you have unlimited
Okay.
uses. You have unlimited. Yeah, the campaign's over. At the end, you did it.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean, it kind of
was-
is in 2 minutes, but yeah, what do you
Yeah,
got?
he points his finger up and does his ice storm again. Yeah.
Okay.
At the
At the creature, or do you try to tag as many crystals as possible?
the creature.
Oh, because now that you have the power, if you destroy the
Yeah.
well, no one else could ever get it.
Well, I mean,
No,
still
it
Anguish's
was-
turn though, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it is Anguish's turn. That's right. Okay.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, because you drank blood. Okay. So before that, yeah. So before that goes off, what are you doing, Anguish? As you
Okay.
drink this bee monster's blood.
I'd hoped to prove our strength as mortals, but it looks like we'll have to do it as divines, and they're gonna jump in.
Oh my god! All right, give me an unmodified death save.
No, they die.
All right.
A strong bit.
So let's retcon that. Rising from the disintegrating ashes of Anguish, you see Super Saiyan Mastery rise up, and then he drops a hailstorm on what, the guy or the crystals?
The guy. Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, actually, the actual guy. Okay. All right, he's gonna make a save. All right, and actually, that's when the meta timer is gonna go off. So, and you're the last person in the
Volcano
round.
collapses.
All right. So he makes the save. He takes the half damage, but then.
Oh, I would like to fly over and save Song then.
Aww. A song. Are you okay with this?
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Consent's important in these games.
We're
all
getting
right.
married.
Oh shit. Okay. So as he runs over to you, the whole place starts to shake violently, and then everything just fades to black. All right. And I guess we go back to the ship. Oh no. There was you tell me, Divine Mastery. How does it end?
I'm assuming the volcano collapses in on
Yeah.
on this whatever this is. Does it like explode and like everyone gets X-Men powers now? Or
Oh no. The volcano erupting actually just signals it fading from this realm into another.
okay.
Nice.
So you
I
could either be trapped here in the vault, or on the island, or you could, Super Saiyan escape before it disappears.
Yeah, sure. Just do like the Superman Lois fly out.
Okay. Hype.
and back to the boat. He kind of like commandeers the boat, and it's like, we're going to the Red Kingdom.
All right. So you fly down to the ship, carrying Song in your arms. And I guess I have to turn on vision again so you guys can see. Hold on. There we go. The map is still a mess because they didn't clean it up from last time, and there's squares
Dwarves are working
everywhere.
on it.
Yeah. They're so busy scrubbing this green spray paint off, they haven't even fixed anything else yet. So you get back to the ship. The captain says, "Now just a minute here. We answer to the Queen and to the Divine."
That's me. And he like kind of like picks him up telekinetically. Know who you're talking to.
And he says, he swallows hard and says, "Oh, well, I suppose I could give
I
you a
saw him
lift."
ascend myself. He's joined the ranks alongside Los.
But what of the artifact? You kept it for yourselves?
I am the artifact now.
Oh, the Queen's not gonna like this. And the great divine Lose is gonna like it even less. But I like living. So I guess, this is it. What
Now,
about the others? Did they make it? I
What's
see.
done is done, good dwarf. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, there were not a lot of good options for people to ascend. The lizards may have been the best bet.
Most likely, yes.
I'll keep my opinions to myself.
now, to the Red Kingdom, please.
I speak
It's up
for
useful.
Lose. But yes, the Red Kingdom.
All right, and with dour hearts, full of doubt and remorse, and knowing that they're going to get hardcore BDSM spanked by the Queen when they get home, the dwarves take their mighty warship, the Man of War, and they begin to sail towards the Red Kingdom, carrying
Yeah.
with them the newest divine.
Nice.
Hey,
And that's where we'll end it. All right, cool.
nice.
What did you guys think?
Right on.
That was cool.
It's
It's a
fun.
good time.
Definitely got to use those terrain effects. In the
Hey, I
long
kept
run.
my
That was
bargain
so
with you.
wild.
I'll let you have it.
Yeah,
Not exactly intentionally, but
yeah. Will, I wanted you to get the thing so bad.
That's probably the best.
All
Anguish,
right.
he would have dealt with the Void Woken, and then he would have ended it.
In 26 minutes, there will be another game raising money for Extra Life. It is going to be Tomb of Decimation, a Kobold story. It is a big dungeon, and I am tired in the brain. And if there is anybody who would like to volunteer as assistant DMs or co-DMs, even if it's for a little bit and not for the whole time, just let me know, and I will promote you so that you can kind of help manage all the craziness that will be happening in this dungeon. Because even though we asked for, I don't know, a week, 2 weeks for people to submit kobolds, we're of course now at the last second getting a bunch of like kobold submissions that still need to be like set up and all that kind of stuff. So if you are able and willing and interested in doing that, just let me know. If you just want to stick around and hang out, that's cool too. If you're in chat, just don't talk over anybody else, and just kind of listen and hang out. It's completely up to you. If you just want to hang out, watch the stream, that's great too. If you have any money left that you'd like to donate to help with those games,
Orf said he's coming in hot.
all right, I'm gonna take my $33 from this game and just roll it into the Kobold game. Nice. And I want you guys to know that was a 4th edition Beholder. It's called a Great Eye Tyrant. This is one of the higher level versions. Is the higher level version of a Beholder, and that was pretty much how that monster functioned. So if you ever thought, man, 5e Beholders kind of suck, that's what they were like in 4th edition.
Oh, so wait, who was the zombie?
I told that person to not reveal it, no matter what, and they agreed.
Oh.
They said they wouldn't do it. So you guys will never know since you were unable to discover it.
But the game's
But I will be sending you your Amazon gift card for managing to not get found out during the entire venture. So, good job. All right. But I will tell you it wasn't stone. There you go. Now you can suss it out. All right. Man, thank you guys. This was definitely a passion project for me. I really enjoyed my playthrough of Divinity 2. And the whole time I was like, it's 4th edition. I was like so happy about it. And I was like, you could just do this in 4th edition. It's like 4th edition D&D. And so I had to prove that I did. I must have spent 35, 40 hours making the characters and converting the terrain effects and the status effects and building the maps with terrain and everything else like that. So I do appreciate you guys signing up, donating money to charity, being super good sports about it, everything being in beta, as it were. But like, I really believed that you could take the video game that was inspired by a video game that was inspired by Dungeons and Dragons and turn it back into Dungeons and Dragons. It would be really fun, and I think that it was pretty fun. There's a lot of cool mechanics there that I wouldn't mind bringing into a normal D&D game, especially trading in your action for a second bonus action. Wow, talk about like versatility. Oh my goodness. So yes. Anyways. All right, so we'll, I guess, closing announcements are, there's one last game to raise money for Extra Life this year. I have no idea where our totals are at. I don't know what we've earned. I know that I made over 1,000 and got the gold medal, so I'm pretty happy about that. I didn't know what I was going to be doing going into this without running the full 25-hour marathon. So the fact that as a team we've raised over $3,000 is really cool. And we've gotten to play some great games and hang out with some cool people. Meet some new friends, try out a lot of different types of genres and rule sets and just fun stuff. So it's been really fun. I think Tomb of Decimation is going to be it's going to be the perfect dessert to like tuck into at the end of this long weekend. It's going to have all them zany feels that we get from the Caves of Chaos. And I'm excited to see what happens because it's going to be maybe not as goofy and memey and crazy as the Caves of Chaos, but who knows? One or two kobolds might rise above all the rest and be protected by the love of helping sick children, and they might go all the way. I don't know. We'll have to see. So, and if you just like seeing people tortured and full of like pain and anguish, and kobolds being murdered by the maybe hundreds, I don't know. We'll find out how many kobolds it takes. Hang out with us. It's going to be really fun. All right, that's all I got.
All right. Thanks for the game. Really good time. And
job,
I can tell a lot of work went into setting it up.
All right.
I'd play in a short campaign with this stuff. It was cool
hell
as
yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Sure.
Stuff.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Watch Kobold Game in 21 minutes.
Oh my God.
That'll be streamed by Red ?
Yes, Red Kobold Gaming is going to stream it.
That makes sense. All right, tune in then. Bye.